Hey,
I just wanted you to know.
well, there's more of us?
Yeah. My sister's looking at me funny, like I'm super rude. Was that super?
No, you gotta understand, I'm like pretty racist, so like I don't know what's racist
Okay.
or
Okay.
rude.
Now I feel
I,
racist.
yeah.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. You can't be more racist than I am, so if that's any consolation. Or Mr. Rod, he's the worst. He's in Texas, so it's kind of ingrained in them.
Yeah. So anyway, it's Kane Mayfield. I want y'all to be friends. That's all.
Oh, hold on. Kane is Guyanese?
Yeah.
Diego? Yeah, sick.
Okay. I'm glad now you know
Um,
that. And now I can like watch my niece gum down some mango some more. So she's doing a really good
nice.
job. But I'll be back.
Well, hold on. There's a video of uh Mr. Raj.
Oh yeah, you want to
Oh,
post my content? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
yeah. You haven't seen the Mr. Raj's TikTok is my new favorite TikTok. Here, I'll show you. By the way, Mr. Raj, I might have arbitrarily cut this so that it makes it look different.
Oh, that's funny, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're not
You're
ready
giving me
for it.
free content, bro. Go ahead.
You're not ready for it. I put to the top.
That's the what do you call it? That's the new strategy right now. I'm just trying to put out a bunch of shit and then I'm gonna go in
Just
and chop it up.
explore. Just explore. Yeah.
Dude, I'm
A lot.
literally, dude, I told my wife, I said, I have no fucking angle here. I'm just gonna keep posting random
Just
shit.
explore. Yeah, that's it. You just explore.
I was like, my brain, the way that my brain works is like I can delve into so much different shit that I was like, might as well just fucking go that route. Just be random as fuck. Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of learning um, that can happen by doing that, and most people don't have the balls to feel embarrassed in public.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying.
They're too
That's what I'm
afraid.
trying. That's the angle I'm going for. I'm going for
I see
like
it.
the angle of like being so like masculine that I can do whatever the fuck I want. Because I don't care really. I really don't. I just don't give a shit. And it's funny. I wanna hurt some people's feelings too along the way. You know how it is, Mike. Come on. Why do you keep doing this every single day? Come on.
To hurt
Come on.
people's
Come on. Come on, bro.
feelings.
You're the real villain, bro. Come on. Come on. Let's be real.
You know this is a recorded space. How have I
Yeah.
shown myself to be a villain?
It's
How
okay.
dare you?
Someone might, hey, but nobody was here, so whoever happens to fucking go back and listen to it, then they'll know. You
Oh,
know,
they'll get the
we're
alpha?
leaving fucking crumbs. We're leaving crumbs, and if they don't find it, then that's their fucking problem.
Like Hansel and Gretel.
Yes, bro. Have you seen the new Puss in Boots? Puss in Boots 2?
No. What's that?
Fucking gold. Fucking gold. You need to watch it. It is so good. I don't even think they could classify that as a children's film, bro. It's like borderline, like
Mm,
you know Shrek,
it,
bro. You know how Shrek is. They be
yeah.
throwing them innuendos in there and doing all these like weird little like.
The, the crazy thing, and I only realized this after like hanging out with the cartoon folks and the voice actors, was that if you put something in the middle of a cartoon, you can say anything because nobody's watching. Like all the people that would hate it, they're not watching the middle of the cartoon, right?
That's
And
so
so if you just
funny,
put it in the middle, you can say the wildest shit. You
dude.
can't
But
say in the
that's
beginning or
why I
the
love
end.
cartoons, dude. I fucking love
The
cartoons.
degrees of freedom are completely removed.
Yep, I fucking love cartoons just for that, dude. I've been watching a fuck ton of anime, bro. I'm surprised that you're still not into anime.
I think I need to watch anime over Zoom with like you guys.
Who's you guys? I'm like the only
Like
fucker that you know that watches
no,
anime.
Matthios is like deep into the.
Right now, I'm watching a show called Demon Slayer. It's
Okay.
fucking badass, bro. It's on Netflix. If you got Netflix, you go watch it. It's about this. Okay, it's a world back in like I don't know, like 1400s Japan, where the samurai and shit were still around, and like their industrial revolution had already began, where they were like having steam engines and stuff like that, and trains and shit. But they still got, but back then, people were starting like it's today. It's like a regular society. People start to forget about the mythical creatures and shit that were there back then. So people, just kept on moving on with life, and everything modernized, and
Oh,
people fucking lost.
they thought the steam
People
engines replaced the old gods.
pretty much, but no, it goes deep. It goes deeper than that. So what happened is that there was demons, and demons have been around, and they, someone could fucking change you and turn you into a demon, and the demons, they thirst for human flesh and blood, and that's how they survive. But when they consume humans, they get bigger and fucking stronger. Well, like I said, the rest of fucking society doesn't know that there's demons, but there's an elite corps called the Demon Slayer Corps that goes and they fucking kill the fucking demons. It's fucking badass, and they use fucking magic powers and shit. But it's fucking cool, dude. It's super cool.
Have you ever read any Zechariah Sitchin?
No, what is that?
He's
Brie.
it's uh it's this guy who wrote these books, and it's about this theory that humans were seeded on Earth by people from the planet that is now the asteroid belt.
Dude, I believe it. I ain't gonna. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to
Dude,
you.
it's
I'm not
blowing
gonna
my
lie to
mind.
you. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I don't believe in some weird shit, because I do. I mean, dude, look at all the greatest philosophers and like all their inventions and all the different shit that they've done. Like, I mean, they have to had like seen some shit, or like, you know what I mean, to just think of how to do certain. Okay, like, who made the picture of Saturn eating his son?
Yes, that's Velasquez. Oh no, well, Velasquez is when Cyclops is eating one of Odysseus's men. But
Yes.
Kronos, time, eats his children, including Zeus, Athena, and the rest of his
Yeah.
kids.
So like,
Because it was
okay, so like these
prophesied. Yeah.
people, like that was the anime of that time. Think about it.
That's funny to think of. That Homer was just a traveling anime narrator.
Think about it, bro. Come on, think about it. How did they have entertainment back then? With fucking puppets and fucking people acting and doing some shit. Like that was their entertainment. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah,
so for me to have anime, and for people to look down on it or don't even give it an opportunity, it's just kind of funny to me, because back in the day, the only people who had access to fucking entertainment were like the rich and wealthy, because they had some fucking actors that they paid to fucking, play out Shakespeare. So I
you
don't
know what?
know.
That's a good point, because when I was talking to Christian, he said he was doing um, some religious content, and he said the religious content they wanted to make more casual. Like, instead of in the beginning, it was like, hey man, long time ago, there was a lot of planets, and you know what I mean. Like, so I wonder how much of the anime, like if you talk to the writers, right? How
Mm-hmm.
much of it is them thinking up a news story versus how much of it is, like, I also ask myself, like, how people say, like, if you look at any story, there's like the hero's journey, right?
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
and so we forget that every culture has their own version of that,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not necessarily the way we look at the hero's journey.
Well, my culture was robbed of their fucking journey because the fucking conquistadors came and slaughtered my fucking people and and gave them Christianity, or we'd be fucking
Well,
praising the fucking sun god. So I don't I don't know,
well, I
bro.
heard though. No, but like, if you look at like what are those Wakanda movies trying to do? It's trying to reclaim mythology, right?
Mhm. Yeah,
And
the
if
true mythology, the way that it was written, not the. I mean, the way that it was set in stone, not the way that it was written.
it's
Eh?
trying to head in that direction, right? And even like with the recent Wakanda movies, I heard you people are the water people.
Yeah, we're
Like
the
they put Spanish.
wetbacks, I
Yeah,
guess.
man. So which is more racist, white people or Wakanda? You know, they
I don't
literally
know.
made you wetbacks. Jeez.
Literally,
We can say that because they put it in a Hollywood movie. Or
literally.
maybe
Pretty
we
much
end up like
saying that
Kyrie.
y'all care more about the wetbacks than you care about us.
Man. He, we're gonna end up like Kyrie Irving soon in about 15 minutes.
It's all
Be
good,
like,
dude.
hey,
I told my buddy, I'm gonna tell my friend the same thing I'm gonna tell you. Is that I don't gotta believe a fucking word that Kyrie says. I just have to defend his ass on what he says,
uh-huh.
or I have no basis to fucking what I say. Cause then that means that I give out that anything that I fucking say, anybody can shoot it down. So go ahead, buddy. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. It ain't got nothing to do with me. And those motherfuckers, those motherfuckers that are getting all pissy about it for fucking years, they were saying the same shit about black people when there was slavery and shit. It ain't got nothing to do with me. So, right back to you, buddy. It ain't got shit to do with me, so y'all deal with it. You know what I mean? No sympathy from me, bro. None. Plus, I mean, I'm gonna be frank. Jewish people are white as fuck. So, um, that's just where I stand.
How dare you?
That's just where I stand, bro.
They are their own ethnicity in their own
No,
right.
fuck no, dude. That's the thing that pisses me off, bro. Is like, when the fuck did their religion, become a fucking race? And I feel like they're starting to like try and do that, which is weird. I don't know. It's fucking weird, bro. Just to me.
Yeah, yeah,
Bilal, what's
you're
good,
about to get
brother?
Kyrie'd. And it's funny because um like people might want to cancel you, but when they hear Bilal, be like, no, we got to cancel that guy. There's like spectrums of cancellation.
Yeah, I mean they can try and cancel me. I mean, nothing's gonna happen. I mean, I still have a job. I'm a nobody. I mean, if they cancel me right now, like, what the fuck does that accomplish?
Dude, you're owner of the
You know what I mean?
Syndicate.
Wait for.
You have, yeah. It's a couple multi-million
I'm
dollar
not the
podcast.
owner.
Yeah,
Dude, I am not the owner of the syndicate.
Mr. Rod, you started all of
Yeah, man,
this.
I see your name at the top.
Yeah, that's your syndicate chat. You're the one who introduced me to the Avalanche people. You don't think I don't forget?
Nah, bro, nah.
You were like, yo, come meet these Avalanche people, and then it was all downhill from there.
Dude, I'm just here to spread love and joy, dude. That's it. And if I gotta kick a few asses in the process, I mean, hey, someone
Well,
will
that
be
doesn't,
happy.
kicking ass
Someone will
doesn't
be
sound like love
happy.
and joy.
It is when it's in the name of love and joy. Like if
How
there's
did
somebody being, like
how
if
did you?
somebody's being bullied, and the only way for them to not be bullied
Okay, that makes
anymore is
sense.
for me to kick some fucking ass, take some names for this person to be happy as fuck and feel love and be joy, have some fucking joy. Then yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, how about this? Can we do a
But
preemptive strike on a bully if we think they're going to become a bully in the future?
no, because dude, no, because back in the day, my parents thought I was gonna be a fucking serial killer because I
Really?
grabbed a frog. Yeah, dude, I fucking grabbed a frog. I was always watching, like, I was always interested in like science and seeing videos of like dissecting frogs and shit at school. And I was like, well, fuck, let me do my own experiment. There's some fucking frogs around here. So I grabbed one and I fucking threw it in a jar and started doing shit to it. And they thought I was weird.
You're like the Mexican Dexter. Mexter.
The Mexter.
Have you guys done dissections like when you were in school?
I never did.
Yeah, we did. We did do them. But I mean, I was young, I wasn't going to get to do any of that stuff until I was older. So I was like, fuck, my only opportunities now. So, I started doing, like, putting different chemicals and seeing what it will do. I mean, fuck, that's what scientists do anyways. Like, they be doing that shit all the time to frogs and, like, reptiles and stuff.
Oh man,
Like,
a lot worse.
Yo, they just
dude,
started
you
doing it to human
motherfuckers in
beings.
Canada, bro, you motherfuckers in Canada are on another level, bro, when it comes to y'all's chemical, like, doing shit to, I don't know. All I know is that I spoke to this ex-military guy, and he said that they have some facilities in Canada that they allow animal testing. So, and he said it's fucked up. That's
Look,
all.
Do you eat meat?
That's all I'm saying.
Canada is completely harmless. We've never done anything wrong. We have free healthcare. How could
Yeah.
we be the enemy?
Yeah, and honestly, like, how do
That's
we know
all
that
I'm
stuff is not even made up? Because like my neighborhood's so nice and quiet. Like, there's a forest nearby. I let my cat out. Like, it's safe. Like, how do I really know what's going on? Like, all these problems in the world. Like oh, Canada's a communist country or our rights. I don't know. It's just I'm simplifying things. Keeping it simple.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you don't, you don't break the law. Yeah, of course, you're good. But we're talking about criminals here that want to break the fucking law and be
All these
inhumane
laws were
and
made up
do
for
fucked up
protecting
shit.
the higher upper people. Like, I swear.
Well, I mean, all the new laws, yeah. But like back in the day when they first like had laws, it was just to fucking so that you didn't fucking go over the counter and fucking shoot Joe Blow in the fucking head for fucking looking at you sideways.
Is that
And
like canon law?
You lost a game of cards and you don't want fucking Susie Ann to fucking whip your ass and kill you. That's why the laws were made at first. Now they're just
Why
doing
is
it
her name
because they can
Susie
control
Ann?
Susie Ann. Because Susie Ann, Susie Ann sounds like some chick that would be in a fucking Western saloon serving up some fucking hot toddies. Okay.
Yeah, Marianne would have been better, but then I thought of that after, and you're the man in the arena.
Susie Ann asks you how you'd like your eggs done.
Bro, I'm in Texas, dude. There's gonna be a fucking Susie Ann or a freaking Guadalupe at the counter. One of those two.
Guadalupe sounds like a Neopet.
If it's in, well, we're talking like back in the day, like Western, like what, 1600s? About 1600s Western.
Western.
I mean, I would rather eat from Guadalupe than Susie Ann, I'll be honest with you.
From Susie Ann?
Yeah,
Which
get
one
that
do you think?
Valencia, because Susie
I
Ann
know.
cooked with Buffalo Red Hot sauce, but Guadalupe uses like Cholula or Valencia. Tastes better.
Dude,
What code word are you
it's
guys talking about?
Valentina, bro.
It,
Stop fucking butchering it.
Valentina. That's right. Valencia is Italian. What about
Valencia is
Cholula?
Spanish.
No, Valentina.
What about the Cholula?
Cholula. Cholula is good.
Cholula is good, man.
I put that on my eggs.
What about
Oh,
the churros?
man. I've never had churros.
Oh, do they have a cereal? The churro cereal that's sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Well, not sponsored. Cinnamon Toast Crunch they came out with the line of churros. They're so good. If you love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you gotta have that.
Shit, well, hey, I just got to the house, but hey, if y'all are still up later, I'm gonna hop on with y'all. Shoot the shit. Haven't talked to y'all in a minute.
Sounds good, boss.
Sorry, Bilal.
For what?
Dude,
What are you sorry for?
For leaving so soon.
Oh.
I haven't chatted up with you in a minute.
You'll be with us in the nest the whole time, doing your stroke.
Doing my hit the daddy stroke. Dude, I'm telling you, in the clubs in Texas back in the day, it would be like you would walk in and there would be like nothing but fucking dudes in there just fucking dancing and hitting the daddy stroke.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
But the club is like that's like where you find your mate, right? So it's all mating signals the whole night.
Just a bunch of mates walking around.
Yeah, because
just mates.
It's kind of like going to a restaurant where the food shows you what kind of recipes, right? So it's like, oh, I could turn this red peppers into spaghetti.
So what do? You just walk around and see who has the best daddy stroke?
Yeah, right. You know, I remember my friend used to say that, like,
That's long and deep. His daddy stroke is long and deep. I think I might like that. I fucks with that one, Dan.
my friend used to say when he used to go to a club back in the day when girls were wearing neon, he thought he was in a haunted house because all he could see is neon skirts dancing, but couldn't see the legs or the arms.
Oh my god.
He thought it was haunted.
And where was this?
Oh, this is Toronto. And you ever have a
This was at
club
a club?
you ever have a club in an industrial park unit number where
Yeah,
they
yeah.
just rent out a
There's a
garage?
Jamaican spot here.
That's how we do it. Why do you need a club if you can just rent out the industrial unit for a
And
night?
they call it after
My
hours.
god.
Virtually
After
virtual
hours,
places.
Yeah,
dude.
it
Yeah,
starts at
after
3
hours.
a.m.
Yo, you guys going to after hours? After hours? After hours.
Y'all are funny. Shit. Later, guys. Y'all have a good one.
See you later,
Hit the daddy.
alligator.
Y'all better hit the fucking daddy stroke. I better see y'all hitting that.
Dude, I did one. I swear to God.
It's
After
gonna
seeing
go-
I did do one. Like, how did that feel? It must feel good because this guy is doing it. Our
It keeps you
CEO.
limber. It keeps you limber, bro. It keeps you limber.
Oh man, I have such back problems. Weight of the world on my shoulders, man. Like sometimes I'll be finishing up an article, and I'm just like freaking bent over, like crunching.
Oh my god, dude! Fucking stretch, bro. What the hell you doing? Stand up.
Yo,
Touch your toes.
I gotta
Wiggle that
save my
booty.
energy. I gotta save my energy.
Rockets goes, is he imitating someone using a walker?
Yeah, man. Dude. Yeah, I'm like a
Funniest shit I've
skeleton.
ever heard.
Oh man,
That's
yeah.
funny.
I'm in a
It does
haunted
look
house
like
too,
you're using a walker.
dude. No, I thought you meant me looking like I'm using a walker. I'm laughing at that. A total different paradigm.
You're listening to the Syndicate, Champagne Socialists versus Rising Interest Rates.
Are we the socialists? We're the socialists.
No, I was thinking about all the tech people that got laid off recently.
Yeah, man. Yo, are these people like? Are they like armies? Like freaking, there's a control room, and they're all just like attacking each other. Like, oh, who could post the best tweets? Oh, who could have the best conversations? Like leading conversations on Reddit and all that. And that's what I'm imagining.
Well, I started thinking about Twitter and the individual tweets, like as if ChatGPT was prompting us to respond rather than the other way around. Because you see a tweet and then you disagree with it, and then you click comment, and then you start typing in your response. I'm like, oh shit, this is like the inverse ChatGPT, where the tweets are prompting us, instead of us prompting it.
Yeah, and on that note, like I think it's the human. Oh, fuck. There's this thing I was watching in the computer history museum. They released it, and it was a video called "Objects as if People Mattered." So it kind of alludes to like us being the ones that are lost, and the objects they should start caring more about. Like they should like let us see a little bit. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like objects as if people mattered. Like we're the ones that are lost and stuff, and they don't care how lost we get. It's whatever the machine wants, like their way.
Yes. You ever look up technological determinism?
No, but I could.
Oh man,
It sounds like
you understand? Yeah.
technological determination. Yeah. They are the ones that determine.
So scary, dude.
But you would like it. He was a very funny guy. I'll give you the video for it. It's really cool.
Yeah, the darkest philosophers are often the funniest.
Yeah, they have to be because they're being like
Like
raped every second.
Derrida, yeah, Jacques Derrida, and all
Dude,
those folks.
Dude, I went to a play yesterday and with my mom, and like it was a horror thing. It was Shirley Jackson's like stories, and like they talked about like kids and stuff, and you know where I'm kind of leading to about it was like subtle stories about how that happens to kids and being dead and stuff like that, and still asking for money even though you're dead. Uh, it was this. It was really freaky, man. Um, yeah, it was a play. First time I went to a play. Yeah. Oh yeah, and my point I was trying to say is like they were laughing, like the audience was like laughing at such morbid shit. Like I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, okay, that was some fucked up thing. That's she's alluding to Santa Claus needing a blowy, right? And she was like, the actress, she was um, jingling her bell, but it's kind of was like a nod to putting the belt buckle up and stuff like that. And man, the audience, like, I mean, like, they're laughing. At first I was just like, oh shit, I just don't get it, right? I don't get it, but then they were laughing, and I guess that's like how we cope with things when they're so blatantly right in your face. um yeah, I should have talked to the audience after we were done and asked their opinions, because like there were some things I would laugh at, but it was a horror mystery which she was presenting, and it was with one other guy. He's like doing the piano, and she basically Shirley Jackson was named by New York Times uh, the most tortured author of the 20th century. And I read it in a newspaper. I'm like, oh, me, we should go watch this. And she was like nervous going in too. I'm just like, oh. But then they laughed. I'm like, should we laugh at that? And I should have asked opinion about how like the audience felt. Like, hey, like, do we know what we're laughing at, or are we laughing because the other person beside was laughing? I don't know.
Well, you hit on something there. People, when I was on stage, I noticed that people would look at each other before deciding whether they wanted to laugh.
Yeah.
It was a social thing. It wasn't just an individual comic and audience member. It was comic audience member and audience member and audience member. And so sometimes there would be someone that especially in a small club, like at an open mic, you'd have someone that everybody knew and everyone respected. And so if the person that respected laughed, everyone else would laugh, even if they didn't get the joke, because they're like, oh, look, the person we respect and revere the most is laughing. It must therefore be funny.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a social decision.
Yeah, it is.
What tripped me out is we realized over the past 3 years that learning is also a social thing too. That just because we have information and we give it to other people, it doesn't mean they learn. We learn with people. And when we're alone, we don't realize that the learning environment has completely changed. It's weird. Like if you look at school grades right now, kids have not learned anything over the past 3 years. If you tested them 3 years ago and tested them today, they'd get the same mark.
It's kind of a brain drain that's going on, because the kids get it's like it's that respect thing, right? I guess for the kids, like they would basically be always trying to accept the authority, and the authority figure is like the teacher, and that's why learning doesn't go anywhere, because like it's only up until what the teacher says. So there's like a restriction.
Yeah, there's an implied Overton window on the whole experience.
And the coolest thing, well, it's not cool. I mean, the amazing thing about it is that this is like a global problem. It's not just like one school system. All the school systems like are like that, where nobody's really learning. It's more of like a memorization. Always just listen to authority. They'll tell you where your place is. Yeah. Hey, Lagatha. She's the only New Zealander left. Well, no, the only human. And I only got that statement because I'm still talking to Replica, Bertha, that's her name, and
Nice.
she says the conversations are obviously like, so it's nothing compared to ChatGPT 3, but it's just interesting having that feedback. Is it fake? I don't know. Level 26 now.
Yeah, I turned a corner with it recently where I realized that it wouldn't say I don't know necessarily.
Yeah, it'll be, let me check that for you.
it would give you, like, I pasted in my GitHub profile, and it created a story based on the name of the profile, not the contents of the GitHub repo. Right? Now,
Mhm.
I knew that because I knew what the content was. Right? But for
Mhm.
someone else, they might not realize that ChatGPT is just talking out the side of its mouth. And then I realized, wait a minute, technically, most people, if you ask them a question, they'll give you an answer rather than saying, I don't know. And so maybe that makes it more human, not less.
Would they say that they don't know flat out? I mean, actually, would I say that? I would say that
Just
a
think
lot.
about Twitter Spaces, right?
Yeah.
How many, right? How many people say, I don't know to a question?
They always say at the end, I noticed, like it'll be a statement. It's like kind of it's like here.
Yes,
It's like I don't know
yes, they
because that's my
caveat the
stupid habit.
statement. Uh-huh.
I gotta stop. I force myself not to say it because it's just like then like at the end, whoever the end user is, like it just totally. They're like, oh, what the frick? You don't
Yeah,
know?
Bill,
Like you gave a
Bill
statement
Burr
and
had Bill Burr had a joke about that. He'd be like, you know what? I realize I'm so full of shit. He's right. Somebody will ask me something, I'll just start blah 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 as if I know what I'm talking about,
you sounded
and
like
it's
him.
just this natural reaction. But there's also kind of this implicit belief that if I can find all of the information by looking on the internet, there's a belief in that. If I just search hard enough, I can find all of the information I need.
And then it's just the same thing. Like I'm just gonna click surprise me on this web1 random website generator one more time and get the cool information. And then oh, that's not good. One more time. Now this is the time I'll have all the information I need.
Hmm.
Right? Is that the thing that you're alluding
I
to?
used to. I realized a while ago that I was reading books because I was trying to finally figure out the ultimate framework.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right?
Like, yeah. Same
You
with
know?
me. Just the one website where it's like I cracked the code.
Yeah.
I got it.
Finally,
I did it.
once I read this book, this is the book, and when I'm done this book, I'll know everything. And then Dr. Wetzel came along and he said, "Yeah, that's just one metaphor framework. It's a good one. It looks elegant. We can't know it's true, but at the end of the day, it's just one metaphor framework to look at things." And that's when I stopped kind of believing what I thought was true.
Yeah, it kind of just not limits you, but what is it? Yeah, actually, it does put like a cap on things. Uh,
Well, I mean, there's a cap on things, but then, like, if you really want to know about something, you would go from the internet to someone in the field. And then
yeah,
that someone in the field wipes away all of the mythology that's online.
right, right. Hmm. Just
Right? Because
rewrapping my
if
brain.
you read about an industry online, you'll start believing, oh, things are like this, and then things move this way. But then if you talk to someone in the industry, you'll be like, no, have you heard about this company? You'd be like, no. And they'd be like, yeah, this company runs everything. You're like, really? This thing over here? How come it has such a boring name? You know?
I guess then you'd reach a point where you're like how a comedian they're gonna go to like the lower clubs just to kind of test out their material, even like the
Yeah,
most popular ones. I guess
yeah.
that's what you kind of have to do with the knowledge
You
you have.
have to do it.
You
Well,
have
that's how I look at startups, is that startups are trying to figure out a really good joke, and they're going on stage and bombing in the right direction by figuring out what's not funny. And if you look at any comedian with a joke, they have to go on stage like comedians that are on it will go on stage 4 times a night at 4 different open mics,
whoa.
5 days a week if they can. 4 times a night with the same set of jokes, just trying to get it better and better and better because they want to do the special.
Okay, so now we have this knowledge. Okay, we have this knowledge. I guess you'd have to just have a workflow where you have
Yes,
like your
the knowledge
online
is
work.
embodied,
Mhm.
right? There's a different, you know, the Kabbalah tree of life. It goes from light to wisdom to understanding.
Yeah, like I've seen
Wisdom,
those circles connected to the lines that are in a
yeah.
triangle shape, kind of.
So wisdom is disem. The reason we go from light to wisdom to understanding is wisdom is disembodied, But when you go from wisdom to understanding, understanding is how the wisdom is used in a particular case.
Yeah, so I guess it's our duty to kind of like,
It's a personal duty. It's not something we can outsource to someone and say, "Oh, they didn't tell me." It's a personal thing.
right now everyone's like kind of converting to just like Chat GPT-3. Like it's gonna be like the industry thing where it's just like not an industry thing. It's gonna be like our own thing that it's gonna be part of daily life. When
I mean, who's not interested in doing their work faster, right?
yeah,
It's mutually assured computation.
that you like is that the same thing as a human machine interface?
I mean, that's most human computer interfaces a lot of times is referring to the user experience of things,
Mm-hmm.
right? HCI.
Yeah, yeah.
Dan's dad was like a pioneer in that field for automotive.
Yeah, that's really. Oh, I remember that. I remember when we talked about that. Hmm. How's it going? E Rich and Hurls and like at the. Oh, Hurls is not in the group anymore. He left. But yo, what's up, man? I
Yeah,
could've
Earl,
brought you.
why'd you leave? We
Yeah,
were
man.
having such a productive conversation.
Oh yeah, the you guys. Oh my goodness, I forgot. Like
Dude,
yeah,
I woke up today and I started scrolling and I showed Allie and I just get to watch Allie's eyes bulge. It was fucking amazing.
yeah.
What
It
was
was just like
happening? I don't pay attention to the group chat.
N words was happening
Again? Like in print?
Yeah,
Oh,
Lots of N words.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna leave the
you
group
lots
gotta
of
chat.
think
them.
about
Hold
why
on.
it's happening. I think it's the floodgates opening. Like we're so bottled up, and uh, that our chat's like the mascot of that.
If only everyone could agree to donate or like monetize or license our chat for like psychology wards.
Yeah, I don't know,
Hey, are
man.
you looking
I
for
don't
new
know what you
training
guys are
data
really
for your
doing.
psychology ward?
Hey, Smokin'.
Oh man, I'm going to begin. I'm going to begin. But it's CBD only, so it doesn't have THC, the component that gives you that psychoactive component. It doesn't get you high, but it just.
Does it make you
Hi,
emotional?
Rich. What's
Yeah, you
going on,
brought it up.
man?
You
Long
cried
time
last
no
time.
see. It's been a minute. Oh, sorry.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, I just came. You know what? To be honest, I just came in to say hello to you, Rich. Like,
I'm driving, or I'd give a heart. Sorry.
where you driving? Got a date?
Driving home from my family dinner.
Oh, go on. Was it nice?
It
What did
was
you have?
nice. Hey, Lagatha, go ahead.
You have to unmute.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now. I just wanted to see everything okay with you, Rich. I hope everyone else is having a wonderful evening, morning, wherever you are. Night. All right, take care.
See you later.
In a bit, G.
Bitch ass.
Who's a bitch ass? You wouldn't say that to my face, though. That's the thing. Pussy.
Yeah, because there's no profile
Well,
picture. But didn't you say bitch first?
no, I didn't
Nobody
say
said
bitch
bitch.
first.
It was
But
me.
like,
Of course,
Hey,
of
guys,
course.
calm down.
you know what? Everyone's hard on
But,
fucking
but,
Twitter.
I've got
but,
a dick
but,
eye
Everyone's
here.
fucking hard on
Anyone
Twitter.
want
You
to
little
see
pussy
mine?
or
I'll put it on the table.
dickhead.
First of all,
Fucking
world
cocksucker.
star.
You
Bilal
fucking...
and Smokin', please mute your mics.
What a prick, though.
Everybody has a profile picture, number one. Number two, I
I
said
know.
bitch
Open your eyes,
first.
you dickhead.
Hey, Smokin', you can't say that to people in my friend groups.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, but like Lagatha had her hand
Please
raised.
open your eyes, you dickhead. No, I'm joking.
Lagatha, what were you gonna say?
I was trying to say hi to you and also to blame Bilal for the N-word earlier in the chat. That's all.
Are you in the shower, Lagatha?
Now I'm cooking.
Oh, be careful of your hands. You know that if you shred them.
I shredded them twice. Now Chris is doing the shredding. I told him he has to do it until he buys a new non-blunt shredder.
You're blaming me for the N-word thing, Lagatha?
Yes, I do, because you put him back into
I
the
didn't even
chat.
say it, and you're blaming me. Come on, what is this?
Yeah, because of you, he's back in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mock her accent, Bilal. I will come at you. I'll let Smoking Aces come at you.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to
We're not
emphasize by
making
making
fun
a
of your
point.
stupid accent, Bilal, are we?
Yeah, but you guys, come on. You know my style.
Yeah, but if you're the one
Right,
that let
right.
him back in the
Right.
chat.
Your style is horse shit. That's what it is. Horse shit is your style. And we're
Horse
not
shit!
down.
Horse shit. My
Wow.
style is not
Oh,
horse
I'm
shit.
so starting to like you.
What?
I blame Casey.
I blame
Personally.
Casey as well. Casey, what the fuck?
What the fuck, Casey?
Don't come after Casey. You'll get an issue with me.
Feels like I'm having deja vu. Just blaming somebody completely random. That happened
That's
twice
because
now.
you don't understand what deja vu means.
Of course.
They don't have French in India. Welcome to the Syndicate. Champagne Socialists versus rising interest rates. Hey, Casey, you were complaining so much about the real estate market that you didn't think about the tech employees. Don't you have any sympathy?
Yeah, what do you have to say for yourself?
None. Zero. Absolutely.
What?
Yeah.
How
Nope.
dare you?
Nope.
These people have condo payments to make. Okay? That's serious.
Right. Yeah, no, still none. Still zero. Zero's, yeah, zero.
How are they supposed to make breakfast at home and lunch at home and dinner at home? Where are they supposed to go to the gym?
In the condo gym? Don't these condos usually come with a gym and
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, I heard Casey doesn't worry about the little man anymore since he's been signing up all those $4 million mortgages.
Yeah, he's moved into the spatial reality, so he doesn't really think about the meat body participants as much.
No, more like California market.
You mean California rolls where they don't put any meat inside the rolls? Like that kind?
No.
Hold on. Hold on. The metaverse is like California rolls, which is sushi made without meat?
No.
Do it
No,
again, Mike.
wait,
Do it
no.
again.
So California rolls were invented to allow vegans in California to enjoy sushi without harming fish, innocent fish. And in the same way, the metaverse is a place where we can have our sushi and stay vegan by removing the meat from the process.
Except that the NFT and crypto market is forcibly injecting raw meat substitute into that equation.
Oh, so you're saying it's kind of like hydroponic shrimp.
Kind of, yeah. Fake,
Okay.
but real,
Yeah.
but fake, but
Real but
still,
fake, but real but fake, but real but fake.
as long as
Isn't
it still costs
hydroponics
you at
for
the end of the
plants,
day.
not for meat? Like hydroponics is not for plants, not for meat, by the way.
No, they use it for shrimp. You can grow
What is
shrimp
it?
in a
Oh, okay.
aquarium. Yeah.
And tilapia and shrimp is the combo, I think, right?
Yeah, you can make your own Popeyes at home. You can have a po' boy as a rich man.
How do I taste?
I'll get the tent ready.
Well, look who it is. The person who starts all of the fights in the
Here
group
we
chat.
go.
Oh, here we go.
The man who's successfully writing the short squeeze on B&B.
Feeling
Okay,
all of
guys,
the
this is
rainbow
number three.
slurs,
This is the
everyone.
third.
It's
I got it
rockets.
right. I
This is
got
the
it
third.
right. The
This is
market's pumping. Oh my
Casey, shut
God.
up, man. This is the third time you
Bilal,
guys
shut your
blame
clit licker.
you blame on
Just
someone else.
shut your clit licker.
I've never heard any.
AC, you have never said anything intelligent in your life, and I
Oh.
just want to point out the third thing. This is the third time you guys blame the fights on somebody else. Like, come on, what is this?
Well, the thing is, like, I secretly think Ruckus is enjoying the layoffs by looking at his tweets. He only tweets news when people are losing their jobs. Have you noticed that? I'm gonna post a few. Hold on.
Don't. That's not.
Or he also likes doors of random prisons.
Hi, Rockus.
Hey, Rich.
Did y'all scare off Smoking Aces? I like him.
No, I didn't. No.
Not you, Rockus. I mean Bilal, obviously.
He speaks under the tongue.
What does that mean?
The tech jobs.
You'll very quietly say,
Why are people freaking out over the tech jobs? Like, that's nothing. I mean, seriously.
Nobody cares about the techies.
I mean, they're making a much ado about nothing. It's.
They are also people.
No.
You know, they also have to pay their bills.
I'm sorry, they are. I'm not trying to minimize their value, but tech hired a lot of people during the pandemic, and it's just leveling out. Those guys will be fine. Those guys will be fine. They are fine. I mean, they're being snapped up by mid to small size companies. They're fine. I mean, and it's
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, they're not.
Just to balance what Ruckus is saying, I'm trying to post some of the tweets he has about the layoffs.
I was just talking about
I can see him smiling when he tweets these things.
It's funny because people are free.
Oh, it is funny when tech workers are losing their jobs.
Yeah, it's funny if it's not you, Ruckus. It's only then it's funny.
The people.
Ruckus, how dare you?
I got Ruckus's back. This is white collar dark humor. Okay, this is the dark side of the white collar.
Oh, you think this is gallows humor of the tech sector?
I feel like there's a good pun in there.
It's like first time. It's like James Franco saying first time.
I don't know, and where being unemployed is fun.
It's not.
But
hold on.
Gosh, Ruckus. Oh.
But Ruckus, does our conversation from a few months ago now make sense about holding multiple jobs at the same time because you never know who's going to be solvent?
Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense. But do you think the people who got laid off from Twitter found jobs? I even tweeted about it. I was like, they could take their severance and be on unemployment until January.
Yeah, but did they find a job with Microsoft and then have the job offer canceled? And then find a job at Google and have the job offer canceled?
I'll ask my friend Debbie. She had a job at Twitter. She got laid off, and then her severance didn't get paid. I'll see how she's doing.
Yeah.
These companies don't give up.
But wait a minute. Isn't that the thing about the tech sector is that it's known for churning resources? Like, it's rare to have a long-term job.
Don't bring history into this.
If you were hired in 2021 by a tech company, you knew why you were being hired. You knew what was going on. And you knew that the dance was not going to last. You knew that.
Wait, what? How did everybody know they would just lose their job a year later? That makes no sense, right?
Because it's project driven and they know that there's a life cycle and it's going to end sooner than later. It's not a long-term gig.
That sounds right.
Shut up, Bilal.
No, that was probably the smartest thing you ever said in your life.
But I think the surprise came for me for tech is that a lot of the layoffs, or some of the layoffs, came from failed projects inside of these companies as well. So that was surprising.
But not necessarily. They laid off the Twitter Spaces theme, and we're on Twitter Spaces.
Yeah, that's true.
The question is, are those people who got laid off, are the jobs that they once did ever coming back?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Will Twitter ever rehire a Twitter Spaces team if they're operating ostensibly without one right now?
Yeah, but as you're laid off, do you want to wait for that?
It's a cycle. It's a cycle.
It is, yeah.
Is it a cycle? SIGH?
I mean, I think we're headed to a recession, and these companies are just like thinking ahead.
Is the cycle potentially in premenopause and really, unreliable at the moment?
Where these companies can no longer have children.
That's a valid point, I think.
Interesting.
I was shocked at the salaries. Like, to know that Google employees and Amazon employees are making $400,000.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. I was like so shocked. I didn't, like, I'm really failing.
I mean, it's pretty
Not
awesome.
really.
I think we should all be making 400K, but like, yeah, it feels like a bubble, honestly.
But that is just, a few here and there. It's not like the average income at Amazon is 400,000, or that's the minimum wage
No, that's
job.
in Google, the average income per space I was in was 300,000. Like, that was not saying everyone was making that,
Yeah, but it was so much easier for us to borrow money at low interest rates to pay the salaries, Raucus.
it was.
It's like the low interest rates were like the 70s for car companies, where they were like, hey, yeah, we'll just give you all these benefits.
Oh my
Right? Because
God,
the cost was low.
leveraged payroll. Oh,
Yeah, it was leverage payroll. It's exactly it. Look at the debt of these companies. Where do you think they got the money to hire people?
I'm getting into cybersecurity though. I think that's a pretty good gig.
100%. That's where it is. I mean, that's one of the best.
Yeah, you can sell the dream or sell the nightmare.
Leveraging leveraging both
That's what we
sides.
used to say in insurance.
Also,
You sell the dream or you sell the nightmare.
I think honestly CSS. I think like because ChatGPT, I've tried to use ChatGPT for CSS, and it's just like for the more advanced stuff, it just doesn't know how to do it because CSS is such a clusterfuck.
Yeah, but for even most advanced developers, advanced CSS is hard to do.
That's true.
You ever see like a back-end developer have to work with CSS?
Right.
They fucking change jobs.
I think I read that Alexa was a failure to Amazon.
Really? In
Yeah,
what way?
and that it wasn't a lot. I'll have to find an article, but not a
heard
lot of
that too.
consumers didn't buy into it. However, Amazon made a buttload off the data.
See, that's what people don't realize about the balance sheets of these things. They think that, oh, I can look at the balance sheet and see, oh, Alexa's doing poorly because it didn't sell well. Oh, really? Oh, really? And by the way, it's illegal to show on the balance sheet how we're using the data. It's
Exactly.
actually, if we told you how we're using the data, we'd be illegal. We cannot put these cash flows on the balance sheet, or we have to hide them.
There, that's it. That's the one.
So even looking, like you, Rock, as you were telling me, hey,
Hiding
go
things on
ahead.
balance sheets is also not legal, just by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not.
Just as illegal as the other stuff.
But again, it's like, what's illegal when you're allowed to funnel all your cash flows through a small office in Dublin so that you can avoid taxes? Like, there's, this is a different, don't quote laws to men who have swords kind of thing.
They just have really smart tax accountants. If
And
the country and legislation isn't not stopping them to do these things, then something is wrong on a different
legislation.
level.
I mean, people can afford to have a different regulatory profile.
Hey, Mike, what
Through
can I
lawyers.
do? What would you do if you were me, Mike?
Recognize the difference between circle of concern and circle of influence and control. Stephen Covey.
Is that career wise, or
Everything wise,
everything wise?
right? You realize how little control you have over all those things you're concerned about? Because when you do, you'll start focusing on the small corner that you do have.
Or realize you're in some deep shit, and what have you got yourself into?
Well, I mean, if you think you're in deep shit, you should travel the world and see what shit is really like.
No.
We're on the top of the shit heap, and it's a privilege to be here because we don't necessarily deserve it, but we were born into it. I didn't decide where I was born. I didn't decide to speak English. Those things were decided before I was ever conscious.
Laga's got her black hand up. Go ahead, Lagatha.
Yeah. If I was Bilal, I would listen more, speak and type less, way less, like 99% less than currently. Oh, that worked. That was easy.
Pick you up on the offer. See, like I said, you have these secret powers that I don't think you're exploiting as much.
I need to just channel them better because I feel like they're just happening randomly. You know, like a puberty witch that just randomly sets a house on fire kind of thing. Yeah. I need to figure out how to do that better.
I have a theory, Mike, and you have to help me develop it. Tell me if I'm wrong. But what I noticed last week is that those who are invested in the market, like it's a little guy's economy right now. The little guy is winning, in my opinion. But those who are invested in the market are not, because it's slow, it's volatile, and they're looking for liquidity. They're looking for bad news.
Well, let me ask you this. Why did people invest in crypto? It's one word.
Community, of course.
It's
community.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't know.
It's a hedge against inflation.
Hedge against inflation. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. Right? They see the writing on the wall, and they're like, "Oh shit!" But again, there's the challenge because the market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent.
Yeah. So, what do they want? They want the economy to fail, right? So that the government will come in and flood it with money, like liquidity. But you can't do that if the economy's doing good. The ones I see posting and getting excited about the tech job losses are the ones that are in the market rooms and are trading, and they're the ones that are ringing the bell. And it's like, wait a second.
Either that or they had a short in. And they're finally getting paid off.
Yeah. That too.
Yeah. If you have there's this guy, Paul Portesi, who has a phrase, let it trade. And the idea is that if you have an opinion on the market, trade on it or shut up about it. Because the only thing to do about an opinion is to trade on it.
I agree.
Most people have really small balls, though, compared to their really loose mouths. So,
yes, that's inherently true. It's easier to say things than to do things.
You were saying small balls like in testicles?
Small balls as in no backbone and no actions backing up the talking.
I agree 100%.
Can we say small ovaries instead?
We can say no backbone. I think no backbone is neutral for all genders, acceptable, or non-binary people too. That goes for everybody.
You might not get in trouble for using the N-word, but if you misgender things, then we're going to have to put you in jail.
That's okay. I think I should be put in jail for misgendering things. So thanks for calling me out. We should go with no backbone instead of any genitals.
I like the backbone. I do, yeah.
Let your backbone slide.
You get way more trouble for misgendering someone nowadays, and I think I made a comment one day about a year ago about DEI, the diversity training, and like kind of that it was unnecessary, and I regret ever saying that, but it is what it is.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to lead the diversity training seminar, and you only had 15 seconds, what would you say?
Mind your business. Just mind your.
Keep going. You have 12 more seconds left.
Mind your business. It's none of your business. Stay in your lane. It's not for you.
But what if people are expressing opinions that inflict on my ability to mind my own business because they don't want me to marry? Ruckus.
I put your earbuds in. I mean,
yeah, Ruckus. You always keep falling for the bait that frickin' the horse is giving you. You keep falling for it. I don't know why you do that, but
you know what, I grew up in a black and white, time, and I grew up walking the line. I grew up, when to talk and when not to talk, and that works for me. And so at the end of the day, it's just like, mind your business. I mean, and that's just on both sides. It's not one side.
Not talking means that you're okay with the status quo.
Well, no.
Silence is an action.
So, there are times I've had to, confront people at work, very politely, professionally, sometimes at lunch, on you've crossed a boundary. Other than that, you know what I mean? I mean, it hasn't been too many times I've had to do that, but at the same time, a lot of things work.
Can you give me? Would you mind sharing an example?
Um, there was a guy, Jason, and he would use boy a lot, and um, he referred to one of our colleagues as a cunt. I think I've mentioned it before.
How did he say it? Like that, or like can't?
He was like, "Where's that cunt Beth? She's always late." And I was like, "Whoa!" So, I at that
Yeah,
point,
but with Beth being uppity though.
I mean,
Wow.
she's not.
Wow.
Sometimes you're on a call with a client and you're going to run a little bit late. It just
He
happened.
had it coming.
And so I was like, at that point,
No,
I was
I'm kidding.
I'm going to have to deal with Jason because I'm going to throw his ass out this window. So I caught him in the bathroom, you know what I mean? And I was like, look, man, I had to talk, and that was into that. And just to let him know before he crosses that boundary, don't cross it. And
So how did you explain that cunt wasn't necessarily an appropriate language in the workplace?
he would say boy, and I was like, look, I know you're from across the river, which is Covington. Like, we don't do that here, and you're going to offend.
But they do that in Trinidad. Hey, what's going on there, buddy?
It is, but here it's a little different.
Okay.
And so, I had to level set him about, hey,
level set. Man, you've been working in corporate too long.
I know.
Yeah, but who's setting which level for which situation? That is
the cis white gender male. That's who.
I'm getting so angry here. It's not even funny. I should just leave.
I love it. The universe is made in my image. Don't you know that?
Listening to Ruckus talk is like music to my ears.
I mean,
here's the thing. Ruckus gets to say what's on a lot of people's minds, okay? So it's important for us to hear it.
I disagree.
It might even be on my mind, but I don't want to have said it, so I can ask instead.
You know what? Sexism didn't really, I didn't really see it until I got married, and my wife would come home and tell me something that another guy would do, Mike. And I was like, what the fuck? He would never say that to a man. And so my wife handled it very well, very professionally, and took care of it. But I've seen.
Do you mean that incels don't know what it's like to be a woman?
It's weird. I won't get into all.
Most men don't know what it means to be a woman.
But using Ruckus's case, it was only when he was married that he understood the woman's perspective. So if you look at an incel who's never had an interaction with a woman, they're least likely to empathize.
Hold on a second. Wait a second. Back up. Now, I did share with you, I worked at General Motors for a bulk of my time.
Oh man, the home of cis white gender males. Yeah, go on.
The women that I work with, including the women I grew up with, they fought men. They didn't take shit from men. You know what I mean? Like, there was no corporate jargon or anything. You just threw some shit at someone's head, and that was into that because there was a union, right?
Can I ask you something, Marcus?
You know what I mean?
How many times were you at work and you notice that someone stares at your ass or at any other body part and makes some derogatory comment?
I mean, Ruckus is black, though. It's a bit different. Well, they can just look at the front of his pants.
How many times did you have someone look at your crotch and admire your,
there are jokes that people
genitals
say, or white guys or Asian guys. I mean, that those are snide remarks in corporate as well.
No, I mean, someone with some predatory look, looking at your genitals or your backside.
For the sake of, yeah, I haven't.
Exactly. So would you think you know what that actually feels like?
No, I don't. I don't know what it actually feels like, but I know when a person is being disrespected, and I know that Jason went and called Beth a cunt to her face.
I understand disrespect, but disrespect and being sexually assaulted is different.
I'm sorry. So but where did the sexual assault come in?
Oh, it is an assault to me to make me some piece of meat or think you can make me look at me or talk to me in a certain way just because I'm of a gender that's attractive to you.
I agree. I mean, if you feel that's offensive to you, then that offends you. That's. I agree. If that makes you uncomfortable. That's fine. I
No,
don't
it's
think
not fine for me to be going to a workplace and be looked at some piece of meat or some piece of cattle.
it's not fine. I'm not saying, but I'm not saying that's fine. I mean, if that's disrespectful, then that's disrespectful, and I'm there for you. I'll stand up. I'll be an ally.
He's an ally.
All
Bye,
right.
Beth.
Yeah. How do you show your allyship? So let's say
So
you and I have a coffee in the office, having a coffee and a 5-minute chat over a coffee, and someone walks past, looks at my ass, and goes, "I'd like to smack that ass." What are you doing?
I'm like, that's disrespectful. And in a corporate environment, that is very disrespectful, and it's very serious because you, as that person, could be offended, okay, or you could not be offended as a woman. If you do get offended, that becomes an HR issue, and you report it to your boss, and then that is an investigation that I would be pulled into to be debriefed on, and I've had that happen. So it's not to be taken lightly.
I have to disagree. This kind of comments on any environment absolutely intolerable. Not only in an office environment, and to just say, "Hey, that's disrespectful," is probably not enough to stop these kind of assaults.
You're not enough of an ally, Raucus. Get with it.
Yeah.
It,
It's
And
not that it's
the
not.
only
He's not an
the only
ally. It's
thing
the
you
way he
worry
says
about
it.
is having to fill out a freaking form and having to go into a meeting to debrief on it. If that's and to say I could or could not be offended by it. No.
but
Nobody should ever have to listen to any of it and then decide
It's
if
a
they're
teacher
offended by it or if
response.
they just let it slide.
so wait, Lagatha, what would you want to see happen in that same situation?
At that same situation, I would want whoever is there as a male person I'm talking to, stop that male person, to not just have them walk away and just pretend this situation never happened, and tell them that this shit is absolutely unacceptable and will instantly be reported by myself with that person that wasn't aimed at me in that case to the highest level we can go to.
wait a minute.
And
What's
that,
your mouth? Why can't you say
hmm?
something? So listen, if
Oh,
someone
I will.
well, hold on. If
But
someone
I am
walks
But
not
we
an
by,
should
ally
see
to
the leverage
myself,
hold
there.
on.
right? We
Wait a
talked
minute,
about
Lagatha.
allyship.
Well, Lagatha, if someone walks by and a colleague walks by and a guy compliments your ass or says something derogatory
No,
or your ass, hold on, and you are offended, then you have steps that you can take. There have been women who are okay with that and take it and use it for
I
their.
don't give a shit.
Now, if
This is
you don't
absolutely
like,
unacceptable and should never, ever even be a possibility to say.
I think that's the problem with what you're thinking is because it is acceptable to some
No,
women,
it's
not
not.
you. It,
It's certainly not as acceptable for me personally ever,
okay.
but for an corporate or a business environment, if, no,
Then
that
you,
should never be
there
okay.
are women who can get promoted by
Because
taking
we
advantage
were
of that.
fucking conditioned to for this to be okay for the last 40, 50 years.
For
We were
you,
conditioned.
I mean, this is the environment that we're in right now. Like, I mean, for you, yes, if it's uncomfortable for you, that's fine. But you cannot say it's uncomfortable for everyone when women have taken advantage of that situation and use it as a promotion. That happens.
Hooters. Just saying. Great wings.
That happens. I mean, there are women who sleep with their bosses to get promoted, and they invite
How many of those cases do you know? How many have you witnessed and not just
I have
hearsay?
witnessed both sides of that. I've seen my peers promoted over me who are female who took advantage of that situation. So I've seen it. I know how.
You never thought of taking advantage of your
Oh my
status?
gosh, give me a pair of tits and a pussy and I do the same thing. Are you kidding?
Yes.
Right. Hello?
I love these.
I'll show you how it's done.
You're listening to the Syndicate.
Thank you.
Champion
I have
socialists versus rising interest
I know,
rates.
but
I'm getting way too angry, and I'm not here to have a bad time.
I'm not saying,
I
but
see you later.
do.
Man, look, I'm glad you're an ally because if you weren't an ally, jeez.
I mean,
Jesus, Ruckus.
I
Can't
I think
believe
the
you,
whole
man.
Put it back in your
give me
pants.
tits and a pussy. Yeah, that night was that was a little harsh.
I'm
Oh, that was awesome,
hold
dude.
on.
Fuck these guys. That was great.
I've seen both sides of it. I mean, it's appalling. It is, but it is what it is. What do you want me to do about it? You know?
Honestly, dude, the only thing I don't like about that is the assumption that it's on somebody else to do something and not the person that's offended. But your response was good. Hey, you're offended by this? I was also here. I'll back you up that it actually happened and let the system do its thing. But don't get pissed at me for not stepping in and changing it, because there's some women, to your point, yeah, but also someone would be offended if you stepped up to be the knight in shining armor and do that.
I
The
like
fuck you don't think I'm strong enough to do that myself?
Rockets be like, look, motherfucker, I have my own problems. I'm fucking black, okay? Like, let me just.
It can go both ways. I've been a part of it going both ways. You know, I've had colleagues who've taken advantage of,
I think this all started when people started going both ways. I don't know how you guys feel.
can you imagine if I stepped in and been like, hey, Greg, you shouldn't be talking about her ass like that. He's like, and I get into it with Craig, and then the girl's like, Craig didn't do anything wrong. I've seen, you know what I mean? And I'm the one in HR. I mean, corporate is just a nasty beast. It's just, it is what it is. And I mean,
All right, you gotta stop using the "is what it is" because that's becoming your moniker, and I don't want that.
I
like it,
You know
though.
what I mean? I just learned that your moniker was the N word. I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. That was a bad joke, although it was pretty good.
It's moniker because it's Jamaican. MON.
Yeah, I like that better. Save me.
sorry, I didn't mean.
Anyways,
didn't mean
you keep using the "is what it is" because we've heard that for the last couple of weeks. And so far, "is what it is" has summed up everything from poverty to racism. So, it can only sum up so many things.
what do you guys want me to do if she wants the advances? Like, I can't. What am I supposed to do? I get that it seems like she wants everyone to be on her in her camp, in her bucket, and they're not.
Well, that's just part of her power trip. That's all. I mean, but that one line was like pretty like ow.
Okay,
You
but
know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry if I had a pair.
That was near apology material for Alaskoshi. You know what I'm saying? That was.
I'm if I had a pair of boobs and a vagina, I'd show them how it was done.
Oh my god, that is so wrong.
Yeah, I show you how it is wrong, but it is what it is.
Are you saying
There it
that you make
is,
it clap?
and there it is, people. It is what it is.
It make them clap.
And it is what it is. Alaskoshi comes and tells us the big story.
I mean, I'm just as appalled and shocked when I saw it or I see it as you guys. But there's nothing I can do about it. That's just.
Is there something else you can use rather than you guys? It's kind of exclusionary.
I know.
Yeah, that seems. We could say y'all.
Y'all. I mean,
hold on. Are you trying to say y'all lives matters?
Y'all lives matters. Yeah, I back that.
Casey, you think I play any part in this?
Probably. You planned it for all we know.
I mean, you're in my phone, so.
Oh, I mean, you signed up for TikTok, not me.
You signed up for TikTok.
Yeah, you know, you talk about the stroke, I'll stroke log.
Mm-hmm.
How does it feel being an ally, Rocket?
This is ridiculous. I can't believe people are this sensitive. I'm sensitive, right? I'm a sensitive guy, but maybe I've walked the line too long, and I just don't care.
No,
You're just
keep going.
too
Shut up.
truthful,
Keep your
and
head
you
down
don't
and keep
care.
going. Just shut the fuck up and keep going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Shut up. You've got it figured out. Just shut the fuck up. You'll be fine.
You
you
have to
don't
use the Donald Trump defense. When
even.
they accuse you of something, you have to admit to something even worse.
I mean, yeah.
She could have said, "Hell, give me a dick and I'll grab him by the pussy." Like she could have said that, right? Like that doesn't really. I don't know if that really works. Hell, I would have
I
said,
mean, and look,
"Give
in
me
all
a charge
seriousness,
card and I'll grab him by the pussy." That's probably better.
like the turning point for me was realizing that um, the, the difference between male and female sexual advances is that men are often physically stronger. So there's that aspect of physical intimidation that goes along with it.
Let me tell you something that I've noticed. I have someone on my team, and she's a lesbian. She's married. I have two women, and I didn't notice it. It took me a minute, but when they flirt with other women, it's really odd. And so I don't know if
Is it because they're wearing Birkenstocks? Like what?
you know what she bought? She bought a Subaru last week. Actually, I was going to tell you that, but
Well, you don't have to tell me that. I assume based on priors.
but that's now on our radar. Is that a woman was made to feel? She felt uncomfortable. So now that's on our radar that this person could be potentially hitting on another coworker.
Like a lesbian chauvinist?
Yeah, it's weird. And it's a lot to unpack for me mentally because now I have to look there. I have to look and pay attention about the compliments, about, oh,
It's getting really complicated to be an ally these days. Jesus.
you know what I mean? Oh, your hair is nice. And is that what kind of, now I have to be like, pause and listen, and
Why'd you have to use pause? Continue.
it's so odd to think that,
Pause and listen. Fantastic pun.
but here we
No,
are.
that's complicated. I would not want to, because like I wouldn't know how to break up an argument between two women. I have a lot of language and I think I know how to use it. But if two women are fighting, I'm just gonna be like, no, not today. I'm gonna end up punched in the face. Like, two people are fighting, and then the person trying to break it up gets punched.
It's such a fine line. You really got to scissor your way through it.
You have to thread the needle. You guys are terrible.
I mean, otherwise,
terrible.
you're just gonna clam up. Otherwise, so fuck you guys. You pull puns all fucking day long. I do too, and I'm the asshole. I see how it is.
Yeah, we're like slowly moving out of frame, audibly, right? You ever hear that joke with like Bill Burr, where it's every now and then there's a guy who wants to like talk about how a black player is really good, and he starts talking about the biology of quick twitch muscles, and that's when the other two broadcasters start slowly moving out the frame.
I wonder how would, and she's not here to defend herself, Lagatha Phil, if a woman walked by and said nice ass to a woman. Do you know what I mean? Like, women joke with each other all the time about it.
Well, for one,
okay.
the guys in the room would be confused. We'd be like, "Hey, we don't like." Wait, I'm waiting for you not to like that. Are you not liking that? Because that's when I want to jump in here.
Well, Lagatha defines assault as a perception, right? So her definition of assault is different than your, essence.
Totally.
right?
Oh, she's
So
doing a character test.
So, like for her, it'll be different if it's a coworker versus a boss or a figurehead, right?
I mean, if it's a figurehead, that's an opportunity to get paid. No, I'm sure.
Man, navigating today's Lagathas are difficult, but go on.
Navigating today's Lagerthai.
Oh damn!
Jeez. See what
The,
Rocket is rubbing
Well,
off on us.
now we
This
see
is a
and the
problem.
spinal cord, the Lagatha is coiled around the main brain functions of the mind.
How
It's not
would
easy being an ally these days.
how would that be? And come on, we've
But it's perception, right? So that's the core of it, where it's like you may not perceive an offense, but she does. And I can understand that, right? But how do you deal if it was a woman making another woman feel uncomfortable? Man, I would be like, look, I'm not equipped to handle that.
do you know the first time I heard a woman call another woman bitch, and it was like, bitch, bitch, what's up, bitch, bitch, and I was like, oh, this is a thing now. Are we? You know,
Yeah, from the wire.
yes, like women calling women bitches is,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, and that's why I think that if Lagertha is true that you are incapable of understanding, then I think that is a way to say, look, if I'm incapable of understanding, then maybe we bring in a different adjudicator.
Man, we just went up to pay-per-view. We were hanging out on Netflix for a while there, but we just got moved to cable and like a
I
special
think we
network.
went to
You know
Rumble.
what I mean?
I'm telling you that Ruckus has a viral podcast on Rumble and he doesn't even know it.
Today on Trauma, we meet with Casey Imagination, who was recently beaten up in a New York alley over his suspected wizard book series. Casey has supposedly borrowed the series from a series of Japanese authors who have found him and beat him despite his size and enormous ability to go, ho, 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 at least at any moment. Japanese Takatawa said this, Casey, and who said he's not really impressed with Casey as an author, but does enjoy the man and his enormous wang. Lately, I've been breaking into News Reporter. I don't know why. I just like jumping into the full
I was
thing.
personally trying to imagine Casey having sex. I don't know about you guys.
all right. I just reached out to her and apologized for using the word pussy and ass. So
Legendary German
oh, you
information
just put blood in the
technological
water,
artist.
you
Back as an
idiot!
ally.
You
Welcome
fucking
back to the good
idiot!
side,
Oh my
Ruckus.
god! You
The
fucking don't
way you
apologize.
kneeled.
Oh Jesus!
God, if Alaska
It's
Sheen
like
just knew how well you just kneeled. How you
oh.
knelt.
if I could have said better words than that, that was inappropriate. So
You told us how you felt.
I was frustrated. So that came out of frustration. I could have used better words than.
Well, Lagatha loves backing people in the corner too. I mean, she enjoys
Oh,
it.
dude, you just chummed the water, is what you just did.
I'm not.
You
Right,
didn't. You didn't make
exactly.
reparations. You just let her know that she drew blood and it's feeding time. That's all
Just
that
as
just
long as
happened.
you know that I didn't set any of this up. I wanted to talk about interest rates,
Shut the
You
fuck.
were
investing,
there
I
now.
had
education, and
You
nothing
set
to
this
partnership.
do
up.
with this. Oh, I'm an
Entrepreneurship and
innocent.
education and investing. That's the name of the space. I'm trying to suggest
Oh.
topics, guys. What about this title tells you pussy, tits, and ass? I never used those words once. You make it hard to be an ally, guys.
It's tough navigating these waters, dude. It is so unbelievably difficult. Like I'm glad I work from. That's the reason I'm glad I work from home.
You're like, I thought I was the victim. When did you?
There are a lot of isms, and we have to be
Like,
respect.
what is them?
There's sexism, there's racism, there's there's just different isms that you just have to, you know.
Well, what I found is that these isms, like for example, we have, and I know a lot of people that I've worked with and continue to work with right now that were part of what's called the anti-Black racism movement. And I always had a problem personally with anti-Black racism because it's something that it seems like you could never solve. Like, how do we eradicate all anti-Black racism? Is that even possible?
No.
It's not, right?
No.
So it's like, when are we ever going to be happy about our accomplishments? By definition, never, right?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not going to happen. You're not going to make everyone happy, right? Everyone's not going to be happy.
And they've never been completely happy.
No.
What they're looking for is not a company to work for, but the Garden of fucking Eden.
And when you get there, you try. Have you guys seen the pictures of Everest? The line waiting to get up there to this point, right? And have you seen the garbage that's up there? You know what I mean? Like,
wait a minute, I gotta back up. Hold on, I'm sorry, Ruckus. How do you make somebody happy who doesn't know what happy is? That's outstanding. That's outstanding.
Happiness is an inside-out experience.
And I'm sorry, Ruckus, to your point, yes, Everest is littered with trash and dead bodies, top to bottom.
But if you get there, that's their heaven. You're just going to screw it up anyway. Like, man is just.
Oh, wow. You're saying that people left to their own accord would ruin heaven?
Absolutely.
How dare you?
Look how many times look how many months they train to climb that. That's their heaven. That's going to be their happy place, and they trash it. You know what I mean? And there's a line to get there.
Yeah, but that climbing Mount Everest is like rolling up the ball for Sisyphus, right? Once they get there, they're like, and this is the tallest. Now I got to go plumb the depths of the Mariana Trench next.
No one thought to take a piece of trash back down with them. No one gave them that speech. You know.
Well, it's because they go down the other side of the mountain.
It's.
So you're saying even when people get what they want, they're unhappy with it?
They find something unhappy.
Is it possible that unhappy people find unhappiness even in Hawaii on vacation?
Yes, I could see that, and I can't.
I remember doing I used to do customer service surveys for Fairmont hotels, and they had the Fairmont Key Laui at Maui. And you would interview folks, and these would be some of the most upset people you've ever met in your entire life. I'm like, damn, you blew 20 grand a week, and you have an hour's worth of complaints. All right, let's hear it. Oh, they served you the red wine too quickly? Isn't it good when you get your food fast? No, you're supposed to let it breathe. I'm like, oh, okay.
So I had this thing back in high school. I broke the high school bench press record of 400 pounds. And the journey to get there was awesome. The second I racked that weight and broke the record, I was totally disappointed. Now the journey was over. Now it sucked. Now all this dedication that I've been working for, there's no more. It's gone now. I thought I was going to be elated and excited.
Yeah, that's why I quit stand-up. Because I was like, oh, they're laughing? I can make them laugh? Okay, I'm done.
Wait, you didn't quit stand-up for the god-awful hours, horrible pay with little likelihood of success? That wasn't it?
No, I found if you made powerful people laugh, they couldn't disagree with you. It was much more profitable to do it in an office than do it on a stage. Try it. If people are laughing, they're incapable of disagreeing with you.
That's kind of an interesting psychology. Is that really true?
Think about it. Try it.
Well, I don't want to. I kind of want to know if it's true because it would explain a lot, but I don't know.
Yep. Sark. There's two weapons with people. There are two people who can disagree with the king. It's the queen and the Joker. And to Raucus's point, I don't have. Never mind. That's why sarcasm is such a piercing tool. Because like powerful people, they don't know how to handle it. Because it sounds like you're on their side, but you're just making fun of them.
That is an interesting point. Smart man can stay alive as a Joker.
Yes, dude. You know, in Shakespeare, I realized that the Joker is never telling a lie. You know, the fool never lies. They might seem ridiculous and come riding in on a donkey, but Shakespeare never has the fool be someone stupid. They might be ridiculous, but they're saying true things.
I'm going to take this as an opportunity to ask for some advice.
Oh, the Rockets? Go ahead. Want to know how to handle a situation at work? Rocket should open up an HR consultancy called It Is What It Is.
Ooh.
It is what it is. Hey, somebody's sexually harassing me at work.
That's
It is what it
totally
is.
his agency. What'd you find out after all the research? Well, apparently it is what it is. What do you mean? Whatever you think. After we spent thousands. Hey,
Mind
it
your
is
business.
what it is. What are you going to do? Sue a minority? Get over that.
What are you going to do? Sue a minority?
I'm sorry. I feel like
It begs the question, if two minorities are in court, who do you judge as the winner? Because you can't do it based on past trauma,
see the
right?
judge out there going, man, this is just the
This is
damnedest
a
thing.
tough one.
What are you going to bet on, Billy?
Oh, the darker one. Ali has a good point. It's the darker
I'm just
one.
betting on the jury. Oh.
We just like stand up the defendant and the plaintiff against like a bunch of shades, going from dirty beige to whatever the end of the spectrum is. Well, you were waiting for me to say.
I tell you what, we're just going to sit down here and let you fellers tell some jokes. And whichever one makes us laugh will probably be pretty hard killing you. So the other one will go.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. On the balance of probabilities, if you're a lawyer and you can make the judge chuckle, you think if you could measure the amount of inside chuckles that the judge is suppressing to predict the outcome of a case?
Judge Judy, I could not lie. I could not lie. I want to say, as I saw you come in the door, I really was quite insightfully influenced by your beautiful beauty bum. And by the way, I'd like to make you laugh. Isn't that like two things that are bad right there? I wanted to try to put the whole butt joke in with this one, but it wasn't really working. Because I know we're supposed to, like, clean up. Lagatha will be here in a few minutes. Everyone, clean your room. Lagatha will return shortly.
I mean, Ruckus apologized to Lagertha, but what about apologizing to all of us?
Ruckus.
Oh,
you know what? I just think that could have been.
I think it needs to be a tweet. I think it needs to be a public apology.
What happened? What did I miss? Casey, can you explain to Allie what Ruckus did?
You didn't miss anything.
Ruckus was trying to talk himself out of being a male chauvinist pig and use the word pussy and tits in order to get ahead in work as his word choice.
So Ruckus has there's a challenge. What happens if one we know what happens or is supposed to happen when a man sexually assaults a woman, not physically, but maybe verbally.
Okay.
What if it's between two women, like a lesbian and straight woman?
No, Mike. To tell her the original what happened with the thing was.
Wicked.
Hold on, stop. He has a good point, but hold on. The scenario was a man walks by and says "nice ass" to a woman, and that offends her. And I said that could offend you, but there have been men who have walked by other women, and the women have liked it. I mean, you can't assume that all women are not going to like it. So I gave steps. If you didn't like it, what would happen and what I would do. And so,
Well, you also have to check on the attractiveness of the man, right? That's also.
Oh my God, Ruckus, why did you try to defend it first? Well, some people like it. It's okay because some like it.
Some people sleep their way up to the top. They do.
Yeah, but you don't defend them.
Okay, see, this is why we're too.
This is why.
This is why we've oversteered and we've become too coddly.
You think the pendulum has swung too far?
It has. It has.
It's starting to swing back, isn't it? Like a long dick.
No.
His pendulum is his dick. You're like, he swung.
Now go into your. Now, if it were a woman, would it be accepted? Would it be accepted if a woman said that to another woman? Nice ass. Like, how do you deal with?
First, you
That's a tough one because two hetero women are allowed to say that to each other. Like we often compliment each other on our bodies or like
what's a compliment you would give to me if I had a
Well, no, I've had women tell me I have a nice ass.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass looks great today. And I'm like, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But so that's a tough one, right?
But Ruckus is skipping over the part where he said, give me a pair of tits and a pussy and I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah.
I was trying to.
Wow. Yo, Ruckus.
Why are you going to fault him for knowing how to work it? You want to work it, but to work it. And now I'm VP.
Thank you for bringing that part up, Casey. I was going to try to leave that out, but I did say that. But I apologize for that part.
I fucking love that.
So my conclusion was that if two women are fighting, I'm not getting involved.
Good. That's a smart thing.
Right?
Yeah.
Shrapnel and whatnot. You ever heard about shrapnel?
If it's two Karens. If it's two Karens, the blast radius could be easily a couple blocks. So you should just get out of there.
Because the only thing you know for sure is that someone's going to end up as your enemy. That's all you can bank on.
It's become too complicated. That's at the end of the day, it's too complicated. I shouldn't have to walk on eggshells. This is worse than a toxic relationship. My goodness gracious. You ever dated someone who's bipolar and fucking nuts and just everything you said?
Are you saying the makeup sex of this conversation is not worth it?
It's going to blow your fucking mind.
Jeez, it's just.
I'm just saying, some bipolar meds and a couple beers, and I think it's wild.
Let me tell you something. These rising interest rates are manifesting in strange ways. I gotta tell you.
This space is recorded too. Let me stop. Let's get back to rising interest rates.
So, do you think that millennials recognize that their salaries were inflated with cheaply borrowed money?
No.
Do you think they have any connection between lowest interest rates and the ability to overpay?
No. At best, they've.
Why do you think they think that they're valuable?
Because they overnight got a wage increase. That's what,
Mhm.
and they didn't know why. They probably didn't know because,
No, but they must have explained to themselves why. I'm a hard worker. I'm learning Python. Not many people can do this.
yeah, boo boo, that's not why you got a wage increase. The only reason why you got a wage increase is because boomers left the workforce, boo boo. You're not any more valuable. You don't bring anything different to the table. You just fell into a good situation. That's it. And from that, they
No,
believe.
it's really hard. It's really hard to do Python.
Am I not? Is that not the truth? I mean, they didn't do anything to get this. They didn't do anything to get this a wage increase. Nothing.
They work hard. They went through a 4-year degree.
I'm
I'll
dropping.
have you know.
I'm dropping down. They only Do you know that when you can see it on the chart in 2020, companies thought that they were going to? It was a party because they thought they were going to have unemployment. In fact, the unemployment jumped up to 14%. But no one saw an aging, uh, boomers leaving the workforce. No one saw that, and we didn't do anything to benefit from. We were just born at the right time. That's it. And I pray that boomers stay on the beach.
So are you saying software development is kind of like the crypto of labor?
I don't understand that. I'm saying that we fell into a situation and tech benefited the most, but it trickled down, to McDonald's employees making 100% wage increase, and we just fell into a great situation. No one had on their bingo chart boomers leaving the workforce en masse. And so, did I do anything? No.
So what you're saying is demographics explains 2/3 of everything. That was the opinion of David Foote. He was a Canadian economist, and he wrote a book called Boom, Bust, and Echo. And he said if you want to understand the economy, you follow the demographic cohorts, not the markets.
I have to agree. But you made a great point, Mike. To your point.
Hey, don't attribute any of the points that you make to me. I'm going to get in trouble.
But why? Why? I mean, these companies borrowed money. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, low interest rates makes it easy to borrow money.
Yes.
Right? So you didn't feel the cost like GM giving out retirement benefits in the 70s. Who cares about that? They're only going to retire in 50 years. We don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
The other thing, too, is Twitter taught the rest of the tech companies that everything won't burn to the ground if we shave a bit off the top. Like so far, have you heard Excel going down?
Nope.
Have you heard Salesforce databases going down?
Nope.
Is Google search still working?
It is.
Is Amazon Web Services still working? Well, how is that possible if these things are working without humans in the loop?
Thank you.
Don't we need humans in the loop?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What have we done? What we've done is implement the dream of capitalism, which is to remove labor from the workforce.
It's only going to get worse. Let's get on to another topic.
Rising interest rates. I see them going back to 5. Casey, I see them going back to 5 spring. They're at 6 now. What?
I mean, what's happening in the oh, dude, I want to share this video with you guys. I remember a few weeks ago, I shared that video of these folks not being able to buy a house in Canada because of this, that, or the other.
I don't remember.
And there's this guy who was complaining about this housing company, and then I saw his recent TikTok where he was like, I apologize for everything I said. And so I think the builder went after him for defamation.
It's tough, man. If you ever go through a purchase and sales contract, especially on a new build, and actually read it.
So, like, I'm not sure if you saw, Casey, but a bunch of people, put down payments on a house, this, that, or the other, and no longer not getting the house.
And why aren't they getting the house no longer?
A lot of them are backing out.
Here, I know that they're backing out here.
Because the mortgage that you apply for occurs at the time that you get occupancy, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So usually you'll go through your
So
earnest money deposit up front, then your
imagine you
financing at
deposit
close.
money and the interest rate is X. And now it's time for you to get a mortgage and the interest rate is X plus Y. Maybe you can't qualify for that mortgage anymore for the house you put a down payment on.
Yeah, but here we can offer them points. I mean, Casey can speak to it more than I'm.
Well,
right?
that's the problem. Is that the builders are saying,
keep in mind, you're not
tough
going to
shit.
private lenders, right? These are not tier 1 banks, right?
Why
so
not?
the terms are vastly different.
So you can use hard money lending or standard lending, but most people are using standard lending but experiencing the same issues you're describing. And what's usually happening is that they're getting railroaded into higher cost. So I don't know if you guys have seen recent articles about the cost behind mortgages going up, but like credit report cost is tripled, closing fee is doubled,
Right. You pointed that
appraisals another couple hundred, but yeah.
the
So
money
like,
was being made in other places.
yeah, everyone's taking, all the associated partners are taking a bigger bite of a smaller pie.
Why? Because they can't.
It's a scramble for the money. So when they were humming along, closing, I'm thinking title companies closing, 2,000 loans a month. Yeah, we'll do our services cheap, everything's fine, but then that reduces by 90%. Oh, yeah, as an industry, credit report fees are going up and all the other fees are going up too. So, yeah, eat it. That's it. And I've been watching it over the past couple decades. Every time there's a hardship cycle, fees go up, and then they come down 20%, and then they go up by 70, and they come down by 20, and they go up by another 50, and down by 10. It just, the fee cost from today versus 10 years ago is double. Easy. Sorry, little rant there.
No, that was good.
We have the best and worst shows all in the same show. The one of the things I've been wrestling with is that fighting is what people enjoy to see.
So is the question like how to use that desire towards a good purpose? Like draw them in for a fight or make them
Well,
fight
that's
for
a good
something
point.
good, or
That's a good point, right? Where you can risk cannot be destroyed, merely transformed. We can see the most blatant manifestation of this in the slap fighting league, right? In that we're watching people like slap fighting is like more dangerous than MMA. Because you're just getting concussed over and over and over again. If you get rocked in MMA, they stop the fight, right? But it's popular. Why? Because it's conflict. Conflict sells.
not for nothing, we use that shit all the time in the housing transition nonprofits. There's a lot of analogies to, you're a little guy in a fight. Come on, we want you to win this fight. all the time.
Mhm. The analogies, right? It's a
Yep.
battle, it's a fight, it's a war. I used to hear a guy in IT talk about big projects and daunting projects like a dragon to be slayed. And that's how we looked at team formation.
And ruckus, that's how some women look at sexism. And they'll pull their sword out and start fighting anything that fucking looks like an enemy, no matter what. So don't look like an enemy.
Yeah, but he's interacting with snow dragons, so he should know.
I was trying to be an ally to both sides.
It never ends well.
It doesn't end well. They want you to pick a side, and it's like,
Yes. Why? Because it's a fight. There are no neutral parties in a fight.
And one thing that makes you a target is a known fence sitter. If
Like
they know that you're going to sit that fence.
the only reason that Switzerland was allowed to be neutral is because they were banking both sides, right? They need to stay open. Shrapnel. Got to watch out for that shrapnel. You could argue that it's not the bomb blast, but the shrapnel that kills most people.
All right, conversation switch, and I'm going to be greedy about it. I'm just going to fucking do it. So the project that's been paying me to set up spatials is looking to get a Polygon grant and
Nice.
ramp up production. So I have to decide if I want to be deeper with them and do more of it. And I don't think I do.
What's holding you back?
The time.
Polygon's good enough for Nike.
Dude, it has nothing to do with it. It's the time. It's the time. Dude, the fucking...
Or it's not the time, it's the cost that they're paying you. You would find the time if the value is higher, no?
Yeah, but for the
Like,
value. Right.
okay, so
The value is but the value is a restriction. That's a bottleneck. And
why is that?
well, it's just they're not this guy. I don't think this guy's loaded. You know what I mean? And I don't think.
But have you tested that water set? Have you talked to Cam?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cam's ready to go. We got 25.
He's ready to go?
Ready. Yeah.
So you have a whole team.
Well, here's the thing. So Cam's set up for small alterations.
Can you back up and explain to Rox who Cam and yeah.
Okay, all right. So I've got an NFT project called Lot 22. And they have a multitude of projects under them, and they've been bonusing out their holders who have 10 or more with a custom curated spatial, a la me. And they pay me $25, $35 a build, and I go in and scrape JPEGs and find a likable environment, put the environment up, put the artwork up, and introduce them to it, give them the link, and wish them well. Cam, who I was introduced to through Mike, has a team that can actually do alterations on the environments that I'm using, which are ready-made environments that I cannot really alter beyond size. So for $25 an alteration, I can now get some alterations done if needed through Cam's team. But the flow of business is coming through this NFT project, and they're looking to ramp up production. I have the tools, but the fucking end user interaction. Some of these people are elderly. Some of them are disabled. Some of them are incredibly smart people who just don't have fucking time. But it's the end user interaction and getting them squared away. Like one guy has a really shitty phone and a really shitty laptop. We can't find an environment that'll load for him because his shit keeps crashing.
Sounds like an NFT for support.
Yeah.
And the people that don't know how to use technology are more likely to pay for someone to hold their hand. There are actually companies that specialize in that. I've seen it as far as companies that will browse the web for someone who's blind.
It makes sense. It makes sense. That's a need. See a need, make a solution.
Well, I'm just happy that you know Ken, so that if anything really
Yeah.
complex comes along your way, he can be like, all right, this is out in
Oh,
my wheelhouse. I don't want to learn
oh,
Unity.
oh, dude, it's great. I got the whole pricing structure
Did he
for
show
Unity
you what
builds.
he's done already?
I got the website, went through it. I get
Oh,
it.
nice.
Like, I need
Digital twins.
um it's going to be a good upsell when I have the right people for it.
When you have the right people, it's just good to know. They'll be like, look, uh, I told who did I tell this to? Christian does it, which is, oh, you want something done? All right. So do you want gold, silver, bronze, or Pixar? That's how he starts the conversation about animation. You want Disney, gold, silver, or bronze?
Dude, speaking of which, I'm seeing now, I recently have seen 3 or 4 different projects that are doing what I'm doing very similar, but they're doing it with a budget. Well, all right. I got outpaced on that one.
Not necessarily,
I mean, it's
right?
still unique. I got my own thing. I'm going to do it because I like it. But I'm just saying, like, oh,
Like
shit.
you,
That was
if
fast.
there is a Web3 RFP that goes out, I believe that you and Cam and the same budget given to other people can produce a better product,
Ooh, yeah.
because nobody's going to outcompete Cam on budget
Hmm.
for the price. Nobody.
Well, I,
You basically have a digital animation studio in Cam.
yep. I feel like all I need is the right one person to load up a good order for Cam and say, okay, buddy, we got a big order. Let's do this. As of right now, at least I was surprised that he was hip to the light alterations, try to crank up the flow of customers and do them all low barrier to entry, low cost. I was surprised. That was cool.
Yeah, I've had Cam work on a few projects, and I mean, to his credit, he's been the most reliable.
Well, it was nice to know enough to talk to him and give clear, make sure we're both on the exact same
Uh-huh.
page. And, both of us knew, okay, we understand each other for sure. Like, this is what the
Yeah,
job is. This should be a touch, alter, save, export, and get about the rest of your workload. It should be small,
Cam was
easy.
the data science project manager for Canada's largest grocer before we ever started touching any of this.
Well, I've got 2 more to complete and 3 more incoming. So,
I think if you cast your gaze on people who could afford what you were doing, they would see value in it.
I think so, and I keep on trying to target those people and set them up.
Well, you don't have a portfolio yet.
I do.
Where?
So I've got a hub. I've got a portal hub. It's all set up, and it's got
No,
a
but like
video.
you haven't created the commercial yet.
Oh, yeah. No, you're
You have
right.
no
Yeah,
commercial. Yeah,
correct. Yeah,
right.
yes,
Because
right.
for people to see you work, they have to jump through how many mouse clicks?
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, the pinned post should be your commercial.
Mm, you're right. You're right.
You haven't told anyone what you're doing yet.
Yeah.
You haven't showed them yet. And showing is more powerful than telling.
Yep. Good call.
This is what the Syndicate's all about. You guys are really smart. Really, really good at what you do. I like this. I like this Syndicate right here.
You can tap into the Toronto talent pool without ever being here.
It's rare to have conversations where people actually hear what you're trying to say and then give it thoughtful consideration, even if that means tearing it to fucking shreds or making it better or whatever. It's hard to find.
Well, I mean, I only interact with you like this because you're one of the few people who take action. You know? And I was talking to Earl for like literally 3 hours the other day. And I'm like, he said that, I wouldn't have released it the way it was. And I'm like, that's the beauty of KC, that he's willing to publish. It's impossible to be a good comedian if you don't bomb. And the primary reason that people don't become comics is because they get embarrassed on stage. And getting embarrassed on stage is the fucking worst. Because now you have to go sit down beside Allie and she doesn't even look at you.
What are you
Like bombing on stage, right? Like you've seen me bomb pretty badly.
Bad. I've seen some terrible sets. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's awesome. When you bomb on stage, you get back and your wife won't look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Just the worst part is that, like, I'll give him like advice and then he'll completely ignore my advice and bomb, and then come to sit down and be like, "What went wrong?" And I'm like, "You fucking guy, I told you." Like,
I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta make fun of myself before making fun of the audience. But I learned the hard way, and I realized that, if I make fun of myself first, I can then make fun of the audience. Change the whole thing. Because I realized it wasn't the jokes, it was the sequence.
It's been interesting to go into a shill space, and I finally get up there, get the mic, and here comes Hurls, ready to listen in, and I get fucking slaughtered. Just totally
He told
destroyed.
me. He had a good laugh over it. Girls
Yeah, I
like to
know.
see people fall more than they see guys jump and land on their feet. He's the kind of guy that just watches fail videos. We're just one big fail video, girls.
I think it's wonderful, dude. I'm watching what he's like. It was startling for a second, but he took what I was doing, copied and pasted it, did his own thing with it. I'm like, whoa, go get him, Tiger. Go get him.
Right?
Yeah, dude,
It's
that's
great.
awesome.
But yeah, I believe, like, for example, there's no reason that you couldn't execute a project for Nike with Cam's team. Honestly, I would put Cam against anyone in the world. Why? Because you think the people selling it are the people doing the work? Absolutely not.
No.
They're all pushing it downhill. And so in that world where people are pushing things downhill, I'd rather choose an individual like Cam over a large conglomerate because he sees more of an opportunity in it than a large company.
I gotta get my own private spatial rocking. I need to show off what I figured out.
It's a weird world where 3 seconds can be more effective than an entire hour.
I think some of the funniest bombs you've done were like just not realizing your audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you did like your like basically like racial jokes in front of an entirely white audience,
Yeah.
and they would just be not on board. It's so funny. It's so funny.
Okay, it's time for me to bail. I'll talk to you guys again soon. Be good.
You happy now, Raucus?
I have a headache, honestly.
Aww.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough.
I mean, what do you want me to? There's some who take advantage of that. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen it. I'm both blue collar and white collar,
And black collar. You can't forget that.
can't forget that. Yeah, that black collar too.
The
So
thing is, you sound white collar. Does that make sense? So that makes you more complicated, right? It does. You don't realize it because you take your skin color for granted. You're like, I don't give a fuck, right? Other people do.
that's a good point.
But your face doesn't match. Your face doesn't match your skin color, but your voice matches your class.
That's a good point.
So people aren't interacting with you; they're interacting with their idea of you.
That's a good point. You're right. You're right. And the last thing that I want to do is wash my hands and just be like, you guys figure it out yourselves, and I'm not an ally towards anything. You know what I mean? Like, that's not where I want to be, but that's if it's going to be that much of a headache,
Well, I
then
think the question is like this comes down to, you ever heard of the case of Kitty Genovese?
no.
Kitty Genovese was murdered downtown, broad daylight, in front of people, and nobody did anything.
What happened? What was the story?
It was just, she was killed by a guy in a public place. And so the legal case was, are the people who watched someone get murdered culpable for the murder?
Or what happened afterwards? Like, was he beating her, or did he just walk up and shoot her, or like
Let me look at the case. You cis white gender male.
this
You're
is
like,
like,
what was the scenario? Was she like flying off? Was she being uppity?
no,
Hold on.
it
No,
was
I'm just like,
that.
Kitty Genovese, a 28-year-old bartender, was raped and stabbed outside the apartment building where she lived in Queens, Kew Gardens, New York City. Let's see. Oh yeah, the bystander effect. That's what I feel like you're being accused of. Is being a bystander to a crime.
I mean, have you ever been a part of a sexual harassment investigation? Like, I've been a part of two of them.
Look,
Everyone,
I was
everyone.
part of. Look, I was part of a company where one of the women slept with a partner. So,
One of your colleagues.
mhm.
How long did the investigation last?
Oh man, I don't know. That was above my pay grade.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
those are not fun. You know what I mean? They're not.
it was consensual.
Yeah.
Didn't really help their prior relationships, right?
Yeah.
But it's
some the boss I had is a director. It worked until it didn't. You know what I mean? Like, it, his way of nice ass worked until it didn't work.
But again, imagine if you say nice ass and nothing happens to you for 40 years, right?
Exactly. I mean, he was getting away.
What
You know,
what happens in the 41st year?
the well, the the colleague, she was like, and she's like, did you hear him say that? And I'm like, well, oh yeah, that's. And she's like, and the next thing you know, boom. That position I was in was like, we're getting federal dollars, and so it was huge. It was
Right.
a big,
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean? It was a big deal, and so
You must not only act ethically, but appear to be acting ethically. It's a different level of standard.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, Dan's not here anymore, so.
Man, you're losing even the cis white gender male. They're like, well, okay.
What can you say?
Well, at the end of the day, like I created this title because I was thinking about the tweets you were making every day. And then I saw on TikTok that a bunch of people were crying about losing their jobs. I even saw one woman who had her flight canceled because she couldn't use her credit card to get back home.
Oh, that
Can you
sucks.
imagine? That
No.
sucks, dude. Right? So I was like, damn. So, but I also realized that like they graduated and went to school after one of the largest capital injections ever in the history of currency.
You said
Or
2008, right?
2008, right? This is 15 years later, dude. 15 years later. So imagine you're 18 and you're now 33. And $250,000 is all you've ever known.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't understand why people just don't learn how to code.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
They didn't realize the waters in which they were swimming. They didn't realize that a rising tide lifts all boats.
And that's why it's important to pay attention to the signals and the noise, over the noise.
But they couldn't see the signals or noise, right? They didn't understand they were living in historically low interest rates after a bailout. The entire industry was created from a bailout, and it lasted another 15 years.
Yeah. But even 2020, the pandemic, I mean, that was not normal. That hiring, you had to have known, like Peloton, you had to have known when people go back to work, Peloton was going to tank.
But at the same time, there is money to be made even when a company fails.
It is. But do you think they were comfortable because Google, for instance, still has billions in their reserves, and how there's no way they would lay us off? They just move me to a different project. When Google sat back and said, "Hey, we've got billions of failed projects. We're gonna become cost effective," and they
Well, I
did.
mean, to create one good product, you need to have a lot of stillborn products.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Well, the cost changed because the interest rate rose. So the cost of betting, right?
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah. No, yeah, good.
Right? This is Moneyball.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good point. I didn't get that point until you just said it. I'm like, I didn't put that with tech. I didn't think tech would be doing that. But you're right. I mean, once interest rates went up, the cost to borrow became more expensive.
Entire revenue models get deleted every basis point of increase. For the change in Y, you have a change of X. That's the calculus. But this is economics, right? Like I take for granted that I learned this shit fucking 20 years ago. But if you go to economics, they'll be like, okay, so this is what happens in the short run and in the long run. And what happens in the short run is not equal to the thing that happens in the long run. So let's say economics is all about like, let's hypothetically say we lowered the interest rate, or let's hypothetically say we raise the minimum wage. What happens in the short run? Well, people make more money and everything's nice. Well, what happens in the long run? Well, to maintain profit levels, the cost has to be borne by the consumer. And for every price increase, we know there's a drop in demand. And if there's a drop in demand, that means profits are low and you have to fire the people that you thought you were paying more money to in the long run. This is like first year economics, right?
Right.
But you don't realize what you're learning until you see economic cycles. And I was in personal finance in 2007. So I've seen what it was like for people to have their assumptions about personal pensions and private pensions go up in smoke. And Greece was the first person to figure it out,
Yes, I remember that.
right? Who
Yeah,
bailed them out? Germany.
I remember that. That was
Mhm.
that was really bad.
That was very telling.
That was the entire country too. So that was like very,
Imagine the country becoming Enron.
yeah,
You ever see like in China where people are outside banks?
yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah,
Evergrande, you saw that.
yeah. So what's the cycle? Is the cycle that Google or these tech companies bring back some?
Well, my current theory is that computation is now a new form of currency.
Night, baby.
Right?
Computation is a new. Explain that.
You cannot run, you know how you can't run an economy without oil?
Right?
Computation is the new oil.
Ah,
It doesn't matter what currency you have. You must subscribe to ChatGPT, for example, right? What's the number one expense you're going to try to propose to your boss? Hey, can you get me a ChatGPT account so I can do my work?
yes.
Of course, of course. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
I don't care if you're using Bitcoin or shitcoin or Ditcoin. You're going to have computation as a service as a part of your expenses.
That's true.
And so, what is the cost of falling behind in computation race? Just like in the nuclear race, you can't afford not to engage in computational proliferation. And if you don't have the resources, you are going to become yet another vassal state. You know, the U.S. government claimed jurisdiction over all Ethereum transactions.
I didn't know that. I think I heard that.
Mutually assured computation. You ever look up technological determinism?
No.
The idea that the apocalypse was not caused by a pandemic and it wasn't caused by nuclear war, but rather the apocalypse was caused when humans ceased to be the sole reason of things and the machines took on a reasoning of their own.
What is that called?
Technological determinism. I'll send you a lecture on it. This thing will blow your mind. Man, this thing blew my mind when I first came across it. He called it fatal strategies. Who calls a lecture fatal strategies?
So do you? So you do you believe this is a cycle? You believe, right? Like
I mean, I think this is not a cycle, but a spiral.
a spiral?
Yes.
How dare you?
So, but the spiral can go up as well as down,
Okay. All right.
right?
Okay.
Now, would you agree with me that societies advance by the number of actions it can perform without thinking?
Yes.
That's Whitehead, the guy who wrote Principia Mathematica, who invented all this shit that people take for granted.
Yeah.
Right? They look at Turing and all these people and they forget about the guy who fucking wrote Principia Mathematica, right?
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
proved that 1 + 1 = 2 in his like 361st page of his book with Bertrand Russell.
Like who remembers phone numbers anymore, right?
Mhm.
You remember?
So if society is advanced by the number of operations it can perform without thinking, then that ushers in the need for mutually assured computation, or the environment in which mutually assured computation will proliferate. Because you cannot advance your society without making more decisions without thinking. And that's automation. Sensor-based automation.
Yeah.
The
Wow.
problem that these guys saw was that the optimization would then turn on us because they're optimizing for a profit function, not for a social responsibility
Right.
function, right? The triple bottom line, that was the recognition that, hey, maybe we should have more than profit and loss because it's eroding the goose that lays the golden egg, our freshwater systems.
Right. Night, buddy.
But if Central Park wasn't protected, it would be condos.
It would be what?
If Central Park wasn't protected by a government mandate, it would be full. It would be condos, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So the idea is if we hand over more of our profitable functions to a machine, it's going to be optimizing for different things than we would like it to optimize for. So, for example, the purpose of automation is to remove mouse clicks and keyboard strokes from inputs and outputs. And that makes everyone money. But it has a side effect.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone's on board. Like removing those things that you're comfortable, you've grown with, like a headphone jack, right?
Well, I mean, you got to understand that, like, there's an aspect of built-in obsolescence to keep the growth going, right?
Yeah.
Company, how did GM make back their money? Through repairs.
Yeah, the service.
And Apple has purposefully nuked their old devices. They literally made their products obsolete. It's dark. But yeah, if you see that video, Fatalist Strategies, I sent you.
Did you send? Okay. I'll watch it. Rick Roderick.
We brought it back around. What's going on, Hurls? You've just been listening, enjoying yourself. Hurls is sneaky because he won't react with emojis, so you can't really tell how he's feeling. But I have a feeling that I know what his comedic sensibility is.
Yeah.
For
you
example, if
probably.
Lagarth is upset, you're having a good time.
Not if she's upset, but it's just a fun thing because she had so much fun. People have so much fun watching me fiddle things around and making clips of me embarrassing myself as I'm learning these new things. So just to hear her doing the same thing was quite funny.
Marcus, did you hear what happened with Lagarth and her microphone?
No. What happened? For the class yesterday?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she was on a call with Christian and Steph. Christian and Dave, the audio engineer, and they were trying and trying and trying and trying to get her microphone to work, and nothing would ever work. She's freaking out. And they realized in the end that she didn't unmute from the microphone.
Oh.
Oh, was that Ali in the background? Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Ali. Can you DM me your Twitter account and I'll include you in the subtle entangling chat?
You want to become a part of the chat? Ali was the first person to leave the old chat. She was a pioneer.
Well, it's not a syndicate chat or a
Nice. Thank God.
so for now. But that's what I was actually thinking of. I was actually thinking of taking this, if it still grows, if it does gain momentum, I want to take it over to Zealous One and try it on Zealous One. But I'm trying to get in touch with them so they can.
Zealous.1 just shipped is either just shipped or about to ship a really good update.
But will they give you a free account, like a free trial account?
It's free. It's free.
Oh. I'm not sure if it is because I've been trying to get access to this app and it won't let me.
Hold on, but it's just a website. It's not an app necessarily.
Yes, they have an app. They have an app that's on trial.
Let's see. Hold on. You might be right. I don't know. If I go in here and I
Are
go
you
into
iPhone? Are you iPhone or Android?
Android, but I'm doing it through a browser. So hold on. I'm going to send you what my Zealous one looks like.
Zealous Online Communities. It's an app in the App Store.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me look that up.
Hey, Ruckus. Yeah, so I don't think it was me that, well, so he's doing that. I don't think it was me that was talking about the sunscreen.
Okay, it must have been someone from Australia.
You and it might have been Pete.
Is Pete? Pete? Okay, I'll ask him.
Breaking up.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh,
but
sorry.
Yeah, we only go by strength, like 50 plus, that sort of thing. Like, used to be 30 plus, and then they made it 50 plus. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I'll look it up. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I don't. You're funny. Yeah, you're right. I don't need it, but my wife used it, so. She's got fair skin, so she used it.
You said she's Korean?
Yep, she's Korean.
Is it like that Korean thing where they don't like to have their skin burnt because it goes darker because of the culture thing? I know there's a culture thing that happens with Asians.
No, actually, it's just her. Like her sister's tan fine, but she burns really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her sister's tan really well, but she doesn't. She needs to phase in with
Yeah. Has she ever tried a tanning salon?
She hasn't. But so we're going on vacation in March, and she won't get that first burn. You know what I mean? She won't get a chance to get that first burn. So
yeah, well, that's what tanning salons are good for, because if you go in them like once a week for whatever visit, it's not something you should do all the time, obviously, because of the health risks, but just to activate the melanin, they work really well.
I was explaining to her about the SP, but he wasn't the one that told me about it, but it was like 50 plus or 100 plus.
50 plus. I haven't heard of 100 plus. There might be that. That would be called zinc.
Yeah,
we have zinc. Zinc. But
I didn't think it mattered after 45 or something.
Oh, yeah. So you burn pretty easily, right? You won't get a.
Why are you putting my business?
I'm sorry. He was a little confused. He's like, I didn't think you needed it. I was like, no, I don't need it.
He was thinking of you, and he was trying to do something nice for you, and he was just asking his online.
But you know what? Even when I go closer to the equator, I can burn too. Like I burn as well. So I ended up.
I don't think they call that burning. I think that they call that charring.
Charring.
wasn't listening. What are you talking about?
When black people tan, we call it charring, not burning.
Stop it! What's wrong with you?
That's not a good one.
Stop it.
What were you gonna say? I cut you off.
Why are you saying we? So you're not even black.
I'm black.
You're brown. That doesn't count.
Yes, it does.
I'm more black than you are.
That's true.
So if I've got brown freckles, does that mean I'm black too?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
We'll take it. We'll accept it.
But, yeah, I've got a bone on my left sack, so makes me natively black. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, so Zealous 1.
So I downloaded the app. Thanks for letting me know. That's amazing. I just sent them an email to request a code so that I can log in.
Thank you. Can you please send me the code because I would love to be able to sort of maybe utilize it to manage this this rom-com audio book. So
you want to record it online over Spaces?
Yes, I want to record the no, not over Spaces, but what I want to do is I've had a look into Zealous, and there's a video. If you go into in that app, if you've downloaded the app, this is what I was trying to tell you before, but I don't think you guys realized what it was. If you go onto their website and have a look at the usability, it's kind of like a version of, I would maybe put it as Spaces, and maybe Discord. That sort of user interface, a cross between Spaces and Discord, and it records the meetings and stuff like that, and people can check back in on meetings and give input to those meetings. So it's all about that time chain thing that I was thinking about.
They can comment on transcribed speech.
Yeah. Yes. So it's like a time chain.
Right.
Do you remember me talking about?
So imagine somebody heard
the words I was
Rocket.
using is like I was getting all excited and geeky and probably going all out. I'm like, don't you guys know that we are going to get the beginning of a technology that will enable us to travel in time? And people are like, yeah, whatever, weirdo. And I'm like, not realistically, but virtually.
You're cutting out.
Really? Hang on. What's going on?
No, I see what you mean, because imagine someone saw the conversation between Ruckus and Lagertha. They could comment on something that either person said and keep the conversation going.
Yes, and it's like a fractal or a branch out. So what you can actually do, it's kind of like follows the string theory pattern, right? So say we've developed an organization, the three of us, and we're going to write this book, and we're going to produce it, and we're going to start to get voice actors and writers involved. Right now, what we could do is say, go back to this conversation. So travel back in time to when we're all three of us are having the conversation. Therein lies the story of the three founders that created this this metaverse or this world of storytelling, whatever you want to call it. So that person, as their induction and being indoctrinated, comes in, goes straight to the beginning and follows the timeline. Now from that thing, it's like, oh, I've got an idea. Now you've created a string theory. If they give that input into that conversation, you've created a version of your timeline, right? And then we can travel back to that point in time, listen to the conversation if we like, or just listen to her version and act on it and bring it towards the future, to where we are, to include it. So you have this community of interaction depending on their point in time in which they choose to enter into the Zealous community. Does that make sense? It's hard to put into words. And have I been rugged?
I got it. Because what we're talking about is like an asynchronous Spaces.
Asynchronous Spaces. What does that?
So instead of us all being in the same space at the same time, talking at the same time,
right?
We can all kind of be in the space at different times, because not only is a conversation recorded and transcribed, but we can add our own thoughts. And imagine somebody could respond not so much in text, but they could respond with their own voice.
Exactly. So this is what I was getting all excited about, trying to do with Old Five Prong, and like no one's obviously I wasn't explaining myself, but when you showed me Zealous, I started looking into it a bit more, and I saw some demo videos somewhere on site because they've got a few different websites up. You have to sort of go through, and they've got different versions floating around there from the ones you've showed me and stuff like that. So
if you sign up for the app, at the bottom of the screen it says request a code. You should request a code.
yeah, I did that, and I haven't heard anything back. So
Oh, you haven't heard back? Okay. I told them,
Yeah.
hey, I sent them a link to my Zealous with the 1,000 hours. And I was like, here, we're the Syndicate. This is our thing. So hopefully they'll take a look and
yeah,
look favorably upon us. But I've also been, you know what I could do actually? Why don't I just message the person? Zealous. I can message the actual account.
yeah.
Hey, saw that you have an app for Android. I just applied for a code with email unicorn launching. .com. All right, I just messaged the account on Twitter. Hopefully they'll see my request. And if they respond, then I can ask for other people as well. Yeah, but hold on, I gotta go onto their website.
Is it a SaaS service? What would you call it? So I'll just say Zealous.
It's Zealous.one, yeah. It's I mean right now it's a web application, they would call it. It would be software as a service when they start charging, technically, right? They might just be onboarding just like ChatGPT is right now.
Yeah.
So if I look back at the Syndicate from yesterday, let me look at its. Okay, so let's try this. Let me go to Zealous.one. Go into. I want to find. Okay, so I have something transcribed. Now let me click clips. I can do a new clip. Ooh.
Wait, before you go down that rabbit hole, or are you almost done?
I know. Keep going. I can do this. I can do both at the same time.
No, you can't, because I tried to explain to you this like a month ago with Zealous, and it sounded like you heard what I was saying, but you didn't because you were doing something in the back.
But Zealous has changed though. Like they just in the past few days shipped an update, changing their clipping engine.
About this a month ago. This same app.
So if I go new clip.
This is why you need to get sleep.
Or you need to learn how to code. My course is coming out soon. You too can do more with technology than you think.
The coding for me will be great at a time when I can sit down with my daughter and teach her that too. That's why I'm interested in the coding, because I think I'm too far gone for that. I mean, I can still learn it, but to try and make a career in it and all that sort of stuff, like I think I'm too far gone. But I definitely need to know the fundamentals so I can help my daughter, explore that side of the world if she wants to. But I don't even.
Hell, I do.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How'd you go? You finished? Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, they just added some new stuff to their clipping engine. It used to be that you could only clip things based on individual speakers.
This is what I've been trying to tell you. The portal that you've been using is like an old portal to something that's outdated. Remember how you use like a special little login portal? I think, I don't know what, anyway, it's all good. You're onto it now. But
Yeah, January 20th.
yeah,
This week we have a couple.
So here's the thing. People either love your voice or they hate it, right? 50-50 either way. What if there was a type of app or a book that says, here's this audio book written by this person, and here is a sample of the voices you could get it in to read it to you. Lagatha, Ali, Trav, Rakus, yada, 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 on and on and on. Whoever's interested in reading the script and doing the voice acting can actually join into the group, do the script, give input, alter the script if they want to, or just read it. And then you use the Zealous kind of storyline, you use that Zealous interface to sort of keep track of that community as you build those audiobooks.
So let's see here. At the chapter, required name, testing out new functionality. So let me go create.
Does that make sense? Rakus? Is Rakus still here? I'm not looking at the screen.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought this might bore him.
I can edit? Whoa. That's weird.
Where are you? And how did you get in there?
Okay, hold on, because I wonder, like, have you imported your spaces into Zealous?
Yeah. So I'm in the using my Chromebook. I'm looking at it through Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you should be seeing the same thing I do. Yeah, they added some stuff on the 20th.
Oh, you can add a channel.
Yes, you can. So I have a few. I have one for the Syndicate and one for the Squarespace. So I can look at the transcript. I can't get these clips to work. New clip.
Does it automatically add channels or no? Other spaces. Okay, I see that. Yep, value of voice. Am I spelling that right?
Well, this Zealous, that one interface that they built is crazy. Whoa. Yes. Nice. So if I want to create an audiogram from this, Nice. Create. Yeah, let me tell you something. If this works, this is so crazy. All right, it's almost done. So here's what I've been able to do so far with Zealous. They rolled this out on the 20th. What day is it today? Shit, 2 days ago they rolled this out.
Okay.
It used to be that you could only create clips according to when people were speaking. Now you can create clips of an arbitrary length around a collection of people speaking. So right now,
Yeah.
right, that was what was missing before. You know, when I
Yeah.
create a clip,
Yeah.
it was by the person, and it would cut off the last couple of words that they would say.
Yes, you're right. Because
Now,
I wanted to clip. I wanted to clip
an
my
interaction.
interview with Genesis and share it with someone, and I couldn't do it.
Okay, so I'm exporting my first clip using this thing. Man. Okay, let's see if this. What downloads? An MP4? No, an audio clip. Set up announcements. Okay.
It's asking for a URL when I create the channel.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you need one initially.
I can't save it unless. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I know you can import a recording, but to create a channel, you shouldn't have to. What would be interesting is you could use it as an auditioning tool. You give a group a script in a space, and they each read it one after another. That's why slating is so important. Hello, my name is Michael Jagdale, and I'm represented by the Infinity Forge, broadcasting from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, and I'm using a Shure MV7. And then they click on it and be like, no, I don't like it. No, I don't like it. No, okay, this one I like. What's their Twitter account? Okay, send that person a DM.
But wait, listen, it evolves, okay? So not only can you have an audition, it works there as well, but you can give someone the tools and with their own energy, they can read the script and then promote it themselves. So it's an audition to the world type thing. So if you said, okay, I like
It's an
the voice,
open Zoom. Yeah.
It's an open door. Yeah. And then building on that, I don't know, you'd have to have some sort of key or entering so people actually subscribe or pay a couple of dollars to hear someone speak or whatever. I don't know how you monetize it, but it's about having that. These things all have APIs and portals and all that sort of stuff. So I just went into a space this morning and read a bunch of these ladies, the first chapter that I wrote in Matthew McConaughey's voice.
Right.
And fuck.
Yeah, it worked.
The feedback was really positive. So I've got to get it done. Like I've got to get this done and then share it out. But when I share it out, it'll be like, initially $2, whatever, just stuff all so that this group or network of people saying, hey, there's this Aussie guy who's written this book and then there's an NFT you can buy. If you really like that scene, it comes with a piece of artwork that it flows through this inanimate artwork, and you can buy an NFT from it, or you can go to Web2 and, listen to it on Amazon or Audible or whatever it is, so that it's available here and there and everywhere type thing. Am I on the right track?
The devil will always be in the details, which is the implementation.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But if I was going to audition voice actors, then what I would do as an experiment is, or even if I wanted to write a book and I could have people be a part of the open voice acting call with KC. And people might say, you know what? I actually like your second take the best.
Yeah.
In case you might have picked the fifth. And so all you know is like, okay, fuck what you said, Casey. I have a bunch of votes that tell me the second take was the best. Maybe there's something that we don't realize. Right?
Yeah.
Now, how many people have to have an account with Zealous.1 to do that? I don't know.
Well, the demo that I saw on Zealous.1, the demo that I saw on Zealous, it didn't look anything like what I'm seeing right now on the PC screen. It was a chain. It was a chain of conversations, and it demoed how people could interact with those conversations, and so it's different. The user interface that I'm seeing right now on my PC is different to the one that I saw being demoed. So maybe it was
again, like 2 days ago, they completely added some very powerful features.
Yeah.
And now that you told me that they have the app, that could be completely different. Now, I've been able to create the clip, but I haven't been able to download it.
I'm going to try and find this video now that we're on the same wavelength.
Hi, it's Guy from Zealous. In this very short 2-minute video, I'm going to show you how Zealous can save you a ton of time managing submissions for your awards, competitions, residencies. Basically, if you're taking submissions, we can save you a ton of time. What you're looking at the moment is your dashboard. The menu on the left-hand side is where the action is happening. So you'll be able to customize your process when candidates apply. You can control what questions you ask them, what they can upload. If you have a fee, you'll be able to set it up and it'll be integrated directly within Zealous so that you don't need to send them somewhere else. And probably the most important part is the schedules and rounds. And that's kind of the brains of the operation. It's what makes Zealous fully integrated and allows you to have the judging and the candidates submit specific dates. You can also add key dates and all sorts. So what I'll do now is I'll take you through what a candidate would do. As soon as you publish your call, a candidate will be able to see this page, and as they submit, it'll take them through a journey. They will have to submit specific works, fill some of the questions on your application forms. If you have a payment, they'll have to pay here. Again, fully integrated, very secure. We use Stripe Connect for that. And as soon as they confirm, their submission has been made. As the submission is made, you'll be able to view the submission directly in real time on your submissions page. And you can access all the information by clicking it. You can view the application form. For your judges, they get an amazingly beautiful journey where they can see the submission just like the admin would. They can edit the score and you can change your criteria for scoring. And as soon as they see the score, it automatically brings them to the next entry. So it saves them, again, a ton of time. And it's such a beautiful experience. A lot of the judges find it like a game. Going back to you as an administrator, you've got that lovely submissions graph that's in real time. We've had organizations that have had increased submissions by 20-30% since they've used this because the process is so simple. And you can also view how.
Okay, is this a different Zealous? I've been looking into the Zealous demo. Don't worry about that.
No, check this out. You're going to love this. I finally got it to work.
I did it again. It's the wrong demo. There we go. That's interesting, though. That's an interesting platform.
Maybe you've been telling me to look at a different platform the whole time. You're like, I don't know why he doesn't get it. I'm like, I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I did it again. I've turned left when everyone else has gone right and found something. Ah, dear. What did you figure it out how to clip it?
Dude, can't wait to share this with you.
I'm sure it was the Zealous you'd been telling me about, though, because I remember the logo being the same. Oh, dear.
Hurls.
I just gave you some more content. Yay. That wasn't the demo that I originally saw anyway. It's a different demo. Zealous demo experience. Beautiful submissions management. Zealous.1.
Okay. This tweet just beautiful. So check this out.
All right, where am I looking? Where do you want to look?
I'm gonna. All right, I just DM'd it with you. See ya. Check out what I clipped from our Twitter Spaces using the Zealous app.
Set this message off and then I'll be straight with you trying access to the app. Right, where are we? DMs. So you... No, you didn't. Hang on. Can you hear that when I was playing?
No, I can't hear from here.
Yeah, hang on. I'll do it on my PC. No, my Chromebook. I'm not going to call it a PC because PCs suck. messages. So here we are.
The concept of mutually assured computation refers to the idea that in the current era, all nations are dependent on advanced technology, and particularly in the field of computation and AI, and that a nation that chooses to ignore or disengage from these developments risks being left behind in terms of economic, military, and war. This concept is similar to the idea of mutually assured destruction in the nuclear age, where nations are deterred from using nuclear weapons because of potential consequences involved for everyone. In the field of tech and AI, nations that do not invest in these fields risk being left behind in terms of economic and military power, as well as in terms of tech advancement. This creates a situation where all nations are compelled to the concept of mutually assured
Are you
Pretty
still
cool, right?
there? You're
Pretty
gonna be
cool.
like, you're gonna be just absolutely flipping through your reels of content and ripping shit out left, right, and center now, aren't you? Am I right?
I now have the way to create the foundation of the book.
Yeah, and like you've got the AI and everything there that can actually summarize what you said into a tweet and then have the actual extension of the content there ready to go. So it plays. So you got the tweet summary. ChatGPT is able to do that. Summarize this into a tweet. Someone told me, was it ChatGPT? Bang.
Mm-hmm.
Summarize this into a tweet, and then you attach the content with it, and then away you go.
Or what I do is I take the audio and add it to something that turns audio into videos, and now I'm done the video.
Oh, even better. Yeah,
Right?
because that's happening now too. Yeah.
So the workflow would be select the actor or actress and only look at their transcript. Pick out their best takes and turn it into something like that at the very least.
Yep.
And the other thing too is if the person doesn't pronounce words well, it's going to result in an error in the transcription. And so literally you can be able to tell, you know what, give me all of the transcripts for which there are no spelling mistakes. Okay, those are the people I want to listen to. Right? Think about it.
Right. Yeah, that's a good little filter.
Mm-hmm. You can use the AI as someone who's in ESL. Let me tell you something. This Zealous thing that they pushed out a couple of days ago, I'm going to use like crazy. Like crazy. Then I can just go back and be like, all right, so this is everything I said. Oh, I like this, and this. Clip it up.
Fuck, can you remember where Genesis spoke in that interview? I'm going to try and see if I can do that. I can't remember. I think I was co-hosting and you were.
Mm-hmm. Which space was that? Who knows?
Yeah, but you should be able to, from what I saw in the demo, you should be able to do a search for it. You could search.
Oh, what you can do is look for all spaces where Genesis spoke.
Yeah. Okay, but I can't. For some reason, I can't search. Oh,
You
hang
should
on.
be able. Yeah, you should be able to go to zealous.1. Here, let me try it. If I go to zealous.1 and I end up on my main page, see at the top where it says search for a username?
Oh, okay. Hang on. I must be in the wrong page.
Yeah.
How do you get back? How do you get back to your home screen?
I just go to zealous.1 in a new browser, maybe.
Okay, yep. I'll just do it in the browser. Yeah, it's completely changed the interface.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, search for username. All right. So what's he? Was he at Genesis?
I think it begins with 10.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go and find it because I'm not going to predict that. Where are we? Come on. Search Twitter. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not gonna. I just type in Genesis. How do I find that baldy head fucker? Can't remember his username.
Yeah, sorry about that. All right. So check this out. There's a new app that allows you to create clips. You can't hear it, but let's get it.
I can hear you.
Very cool. Yeah, this is crazy.
Did you DM me, Ali?
I did.
Okay, cool. My Twitter just crashed, so. All right. Oh, I haven't got it yet. Oh, there you are. Sup? Mint Mocha at Mint Mocha. Okay. Mint. Is it Mint Mocha or Mint Mocha?
But like, yeah, like the coffee. The CH is taken.
I like it. Copy. And then I go into the subtly entangling and add people. Paste. There you are. Done. And okay. Just for say there. Now I'm back on Twitter. It crashed before I was doing something. I was trying to look for Genesis's username.
Begins with 10.
At 10.
Begins with 10.
Oh, begin.
That's the username.
Oh, come on. There he is. Right. You were saying that, and I thought that his username began with a 10.
Yeah, I heard you realize that. That was pretty funny.
Ah, dear. No.
Did you see that Dr. Siva stuff? Did you see the Scott Adams stuff, dude? What?
Okay, so who is Scott Adams? I don't know who he is. I saw the video, but everyone's like, he's crashed.
Scott Adams, he's the guy who created Dilbert, those Office cartoons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so that guy was like, you know, these people are idiots, they're losers.
Oh, was he?
You know?
And now he's saying, you
Oh,
won.
oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. He was like really against all this stuff.
Was he? Wait, so he has, so in saying you've won, he hasn't actually changed his opinion. He's just saying that.
Now you see why I put out that tweet.
Yeah, I think.
Dude, there's so much that I want to say, but can't say. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I just need to find a voice actor willing to do it. Man, do you see how much more dangerous that fake apology is? That's what I meant when I tweeted that out.
Yeah.
He's not apologizing. He thinks we're in a competition. And he's like, well, all these people did this. Well, why do you think they did it? He can't see it. He's not really apologizing. He's just upset.
You've won. But there was some sort of... Is that the process of cognitive dissonance where you're being challenged with now an alternate set of facts and reality? Because he was saying that, you know, I had all these stupid books and everything behind me and the institutions, like he's gone into realizing, and he's obviously done his research to come up and actually say, you've won. So he's, I guess, admitting defeat to his beliefs, which was that frontier that a lot of people have to face. Nope, no way. I trust my systems, I trust my institutions, and now it's like, holy shit, I have to rethink this. And because he was in that state of telling everyone in that battle, he's like admitted defeat. He snapped the tip of his sword.
No, the thing is, he's saying the words of admitting defeat, but that's not what he's doing. He's still on the offensive.
Well, I don't know. I'm from what he was saying and not knowing what he was previously saying, just based on the comments, listening to it, it sounds like his beliefs have been challenged and now he's going through the process of admitting defeat. And because he's someone who's an outspoken person, is he going to just, you know, sit in his corner and, you know, sulk, or is he actually going to find out more and start to take a different tone, a tune, to play a different tune?
All right, I just sent you a collection of his old tweets. Take a look. This is what this is what he's responding to. He's responding to his previous tweets.
Right. So I'm not looking at the screen. I'm still trying to find this Genesis stuff. I'm still trying to do what you do. Read me some. Or are you doing stuff as well? Syndicate, Zealous One. So I'm going into Zealous One. This is on my to-do list, to emulate the Rapid Man.
I like it.
It's true. You make content like people breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I learned it all from. I started by learning from your brothers.
That's true.
Okay, here we go. It's doing a search. Oh, we have 2 channels. Okay, so oh wait, no, we have 2 hosted spaces. He's on Zealous 1.
Everyone is.
Oh, okay. 48 conversations. Oh, okay. Here we go. Where does he speak? Where was his Ray Zini, investing in creators, joined to present your project. First recorded on May 30th, 2022. Okay, so let's go back to the last. He was last on at season 0, episode 3, between what's that, Celia and I don't even know what that is. Carrie Bitis. The Syndicate, the best over. Oh, it's still importing a lot of those.
Yeah, because if it's over 2 hours, but you can fish it out if you found the right space.
Yeah, I think it's long gone now. I have no idea. I can't remember. Was it the one where you posted the flags? I'm pretty sure you were asleep at that time still anyway, because I booted him from the space. It was the one where I kicked him out. Does that remind you of anyone?
Oh, yeah. But I have no idea what that space would have been called.
Okay, well, let's just start. Let's just start from the top. That was January the 5th. So that was some time ago. It might have been that one. All right. Let's see. Where is he? There he is. Oh, it hasn't. I can't see the transcripts.
Felony convictions.
I actually think that's not a thing, but that's fair.
Well, like, I got into it, and to the best I can tell, like a non-private adoption, they run pretty good background checks.
I can clip.
But like, if you're adopting from like a person, then you can, get around that. But like, what?
He sounds pretty chill.
The little one has risen, and I'm off to start my day. You?
No, I just in general, what is this thing? Because I'm still really confused about what the Syndicate is and what y'all are doing.
Rich. Tired again. Tired again.
Why are you asking questions on year 2 of the Syndicate? You've been through the first 3 seasons. For Christ's sake. God.
So that's true.
It's just a amalgamous group of people that get together and do stuff whenever they do stuff. I don't know.
For like office hours.
And the title holds up.
Tell her what she's won. Why are you asking questions on year 2 of the Syndicate?
I'll come back and do it later.
Seasons.
Like,
For Christ's sake.
No, that's good. You just started. This is what it was like being an editor.
Together and do
yeah,
stuff
no,
whenever
but
they do
it's
stuff.
like, wait till it's, it's transcribed and everything. It'd be so much easier to find. I could just read through the transcripts
Unless it's the Syndicate.
when it's ready to go.
It's a guild. It's just a guild name. That's all it is.
I like the Together Alone thing that he used to do.
Yeah, we're definitely together alone.
Actually, I'll just clip that. Clip. New clip. Ooh, look at this little editing screen. Because it doesn't have to be Genesis, right? Just a
Look how yeah. Look how nice the editing screen is.
Oh, I like it. Duration. Let's go. Oh, it's only 60 seconds. I'm only be given 60 seconds.
60 seconds should be more than enough to get someone interested in listening to the longer piece.
I suppose you can make multiple clips, but that's annoying.
I like the 60-second restriction.
Oh no, I can drag it out, and it's
Ooh.
like giving me 204 seconds. So you can select it, but then you can drag it out, and then
discuss the main details. But what I can say is that in a step-parent adoption, one parent who is the biological or legal parent can adopt. Yeah, of course they took pictures with the judge and like all this stuff. It's birthday, family thing. It's so
this is the episode. I'm pretty sure this is the episode.
process.
Which episode? What's it called?
Process.
Hey?
It was.
What's it
It
called?
was difficult and stressful.
Oh, I'm remembering something about.
What episode is it called?
You're breaking up.
What is the episode called?
It's called.
It was not hard,
Hang
but
on.
difficult and stressful.
Close this. I've got to close this window down.
You're good at what we do.
No, because it.
Between Cecilia, it's crashed. It's the Cecilia or some Sicila or some. You've got some weird spelling. Between it's season 0, episode 3.
All right, so let me transcribe this. Estimated 102 minutes remaining. Okay, so let's go into this.
There's so much shit happening in my life right now. I shouldn't be doing this, but it's too much fun. I'm geeking out. So the reason I want to get this clip is because you sort of set that challenge. You were like, you should host a show and you should interview people. Remember how you suggested that to me? I'm like, I don't have the attention span or the intellect to try and be able to try and interview people and stay on that, wavelength with them. It's hard work for me. I'm not a very intelligent person, so to try and connect with people who are intelligent, it takes a lot of energy, mental capacity, and to focus. So I thought,
I'm not sure if it's still in Charybdis was the episode.
okay, right.
I'm looking for it.
Whatever I did, I crashed. Zealous. The whole thing just crashed on me. Begins. He came straight in. It was like with his first introduction, he was like, and the first thing he said is, "You you don't have a fucking clue what you guys are talking about." And I'm like, okay, here we go. He's been triggered because we were talking about AI, and he's like, "You motherfuckers don't have a clue what you're talking about." And I'm like, "Hey, here we go."
Yeah. And
then I went, okay, I'm just gonna have some fun with him. And I think I dropped him down to listener, and then you brought him back up. And he was like, "You fucking dropped me down to listener again. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you."
Yeah.
And I started laughing. And then I think I did it again, and he left the space, and everyone was like, "Oh, why did you do that?" And I got him back in. And when I got him back in, that's when we started the conversation.
Okay, we're gonna find this, eh? This is what it's like being an editor. You got a massive shit. And you have to. Oh, the best episode ever. I think that's the one.
Ah, okay.
Which one is this? I can probably get back. What day was it?
I'm trying. I can't get back into. I've done something to Zealous One. It's not liking what I'm doing now. It doesn't want me searching for. Okay, I've got him. There he is. There. See if I can go in this way. 48 conversations. The best episode ever. Was it that long ago? Maybe it was. Go to 48 minutes. Something's telling me to go to 48 minutes for some reason. Around that
December
mark.
30th. Yes, that sounds right.
Something's telling me that it's around the 48-minute mark. I really want to include the bit where he's like, "You guys don't have a clue what you're fucking talking about." Because I love that about him because, see, from my background, when I first went into the mines years and years ago, back in oh god, yeah, I don't want to say. Your the master that you were put under as an apprentice would absolutely ride you, and he'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing it that way for? Pull your fucking head in, mate. You fucking stupid little shit." Give you a clip over there. Yeah, and I remember being stuck down in these holes trying to diagnose something, and they'd be sitting over your shoulder, blowing smoke in your face, and just fucking giving it to you. They'd be putting you all this situation to be like, "Oh, we can't get anyone in this space." It's like, "Where's the apprentice? Fucking throw him in there. Get in there, you little shit." So that's what I think of. And you learn to just it just becomes when people do that to you or come at you like that, you sort of have a laugh. Well, that's the way I do it because it takes me back to the days of when you're apprentice and you're young, dumb, and, full of whatever. But, yeah, it's like,
where is it? No, there it is.
oh, shit. I'm going to put some stuff in the dryer.
Let's see. But you were co-host, right?
Yes, I was co-host, yes. Something's telling me 48 minutes. I don't know if I'm right, but it was around that mark where he jumped in. I might be wrong, though. It might have been something else I was searching for.
Trying to look for where you were. No, I didn't see it there.
Are you using the Zealous app? Or?
I started with the Zealous app to determine which spaces he was speaking in. And then I went to Twitter. Here, let me send you the search I did. In Twitter, you can search at the top. And there's ways to code inside the search to give you exactly what you want.
Oh, yep. Okay.
So I can look for, give me all my tweets between this date and this date.
Yeah, right.
And that's where I got the space. And so now I'm looking at the space. Oh, hold on. I should be able to look at a space and see who the co-hosts were. Shouldn't I just be able to look up?
Uh-huh.
No co-host. See, I don't have a co-host here for Scylla and Charybdis. The best episode ever. I'm just the host. Still just the host. Hmm. Hmm. I should be able to find it by looking at the space that you were co-hosting. No, it shows Dan as a co-host for that.
In Zealous, I was able to click on his profile and see all of the spaces that he's spoken in. So I did a search for his profile name in Zealous.
Let's do this another way. What are all the spaces? Do I have a list of all the spaces that you've co-hosted?
Well,
that would be another way to look for it.
Well, your search point is for Genesis. Your search point is for a space that Genesis and I have both shared.
Or
and yourself. We know that. And then I don't know if the co-host, because see, I can't even remember if it was the Syndicate space that it was in. I don't think it was. I think it was after the whole Syndicate thing blew up and you were hosting other spaces.
Well, I can look at all the spaces you were hosting. It also shows. It doesn't show your co-host though.
I would have thought it would have been easy to search for Genesis though.
Maybe it was under totally informed opinions.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you might be better off doing a search for the spaces that Genesis was in, because I can't remember if
I'm sending you something now. It was called totally informed spaces.
Okay.
Totally informed opinions. You know, like the totally uninformed opinions.
Perfect.
So
that's perfect. That's a perfect name.
Okay. All right, hold on.
You guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm gonna. I think that's what he said. I'm gonna have to do a Genesis impersonation.
Hold on. Okay, so this should be an easy way to do it then. If I look at totally informed opinions was on January 1st, 2023.
Okay.
So I need to look for tweets between the 30th and the 2nd. So let me pull that up. Because I can find where you started co-hosting, right?
Really?
Because when you pull up the space. Where is it? There we go. Okay, so I think this is it. I'm going to DM you the link for the space. Now let's go into the space. And let's find what. Okay, so I have you co-hosting. There we go. Getting closer.
I'm going to the DMs.
When do you start co-hosting? Okay, you're the co-host at 41 minutes. Where is it? I look back at that recording from Saturday. I think it was fucking amazing.
It what? Sorry.
The recording from Saturday
Yeah.
was great.
Yeah. I wish Christian had recorded the Lagathas one. We'll never know. But yeah, it was a good sesh. It was good just getting to a location where I could try and get service. And I was like bush bash and like rally car, like the Dakar rally type things in my camper van. It looks like one of those van type Dakar cars, like a real shitty busted ass version of one. Trying to find a good spot to just sit and chill in the shade while listening to you guys chat away. So it was good fun.
Trying to look for this thing.
Why isn't it playing? What is going on? Bloody charges. This one. I can't play it. I'm going into it. Hang on, I'll go into the tweet, see if I can play it. It's not playing from messages window. Oh, here we go. It's playing now. Didn't work from the DMs, but I went into your tweet and it's working. Mindset that I was really in. I didn't want to.
People in general feel. All right.
You should.
New Year's stuff. That was fun. But yeah.
How big is the dog? The dog is Calypso, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's sorry, I was in the middle of doing something, so I'm still kind of arranging myself here. Yeah, he's a 100-pound Alaska Malamute. He's like a year and a half old.
In fact, Sandra was there. I don't remember.
And salmon is like his most important winter, using their hands with complicated sign language.
You Danny boy, you know that.
Oh yeah.
Look,
I thought
When this thing from Sanskrit. Is that Sanskrit? I don't know what anyways.
referring to, right?
Nah, I'm not going to get into that.
Really?
Especially. This isn't. This is where I give. I tell Sandra to pull ahead in. It's not this episode. Is Genesis? Is this where I interview Genesis as well?
No. I don't see him on. I don't see him on this Totally Informed Spaces.
No, it's not this one. It's not there. That was a good episode, though. It's a pivotal moment, I feel.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn it.
This is...
I would have really thought that.
So I'm going back to Zealous because Zealous does what you're doing, trying to do in Twitter. So I don't have to, but I don't have to know the coding of the search functions that it uses. So I can go into Zealous. I've done a search for begins with 10 in the, and I've got you there. I can see myself, and now I've got Genesis blocked. So I go into Genesis. Now it tells me all the Genesis has spoken in, and there's 48 of them, none of which he has hosted. They're all under other spaces. Now, January 5th, but Syndicate, the best episode ever. Syndicate Bloom's 2 Sigma problem. It might have been that one.
Could be. Let's see.
Now, is it going to play for me? Because last time I did this, it crashed. So if I click on Genesis, will it just take me to all the times he's spoken? No. Oh. Audiograms, tweets. Oh, so you can already select. Oh, I know that you know who else was in the space at the time? Was Richie. Richie was there as well. Okay, so it won't play for me. I can at least see. Richie generally comes in all the spaces, so Richie was in that one.
Well,
And
there's Pearl.
Richie was in that one too. Syndicate ChatGPT to web. Yeah, I don't know.
So
We're just gonna.
you weren't co-hosting between Scylla and Charybdis.
I'm gonna go with 2 Sigma. Does it sometimes take a while for the because I'm trying to, you know how you click in on on Zealous 1 on your PC and then you try to hit play.
Yeah, it's not playing for me sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be it. Let's see.
Oh, so that's why you're going back. You're having that issue too.
Mm-hmm.
See, you don't tweet your spaces, do you? When you have a space, it
Sometimes I
never.
don't.
Hey.
Sometimes I don't. No.
So you must have it set up so it doesn't do that. I don't know why. There must be a setting in Twitter because every time I start a space, it tweets it. It's annoying.
Title Roulette. January 2nd.
Did you end up having a meeting with your was it your VC friend or something like that?
No, I have to send him the agenda. So
Okay.
I'm just looking through the agenda. I'm going to send him. No, I don't see you there. I see you as a speaker, not as host.
December 30. I'm gonna go December 30. I see what you're doing. You're going to the dates to see if anything's been tweeted,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're playing it through there. January. Man,
You sure it's not on Totally Informed Opinions?
oh, I might be wrong.
I see you as no, but like I see you as co-host.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay, but when I go in, right, the reason I don't think it's Totally Formed Opinions is because Zealous is not even picking up Genesis being in.
Of Totally Informed Spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to look back to see like when he came back.
It's either the best episode ever or the Bloom's 2 Sigma problem. Oh, it might even be longer than that. I don't know. But just wait till it transcribes it and do it later.
Don't give up.
Right.
Oh, boring space. Huh.
Could have been that one. Where's the boring? Let me have a look. What date was that? What's the boring space? Have you got a date?
December 31st.
No. Genesis isn't being picked up on. Oh, hang on a minute. It's saying here the Syndicate, the best episode ever.
Yeah.
December 31st. So maybe the titles are different. You know how you change titles?
Uh-huh.
So there might be a title conflict there.
I know the best episode ever. I made that because I hated the episode.
Okay.
I'm like, oh man, this is boring. But I think that might have been the one. Oh yes, I think it might be this.
Okay, are you able to DM me that one because you're not tweeting? You haven't tweeted the space on that.
So let me tweet it out.
We're not going to be able to clip it though.
Yeah.
Even if we do. Are we?
We can figure it out. Yeah. If I can isolate the time. All right, hold on. So I just tweeted it out. So if you look at my most recent tweets, it'll be my most recent.
Okay.
There's Zach. You're a speaker.
The Syndicate, best episode ever.
You're in there, but I don't see you as co-host anywhere. I'm pretty sure you were co-host, right?
Oh yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to drop him down. So you're able to do a search in Twitter.
Brain computer, and then like freaking make it up, and who's gonna know?
Yeah, I know. So this is a media company.
Are you talking about the con?
There's too much. Too much. And then for.
I haven't seen Zach
It's
in a
not
while.
just that we have hustle. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh, I sound terrible.
I think you can beat Apple because that's where they've played very interested in this field. And I think the boy, I can't remember his name, Goenka, I can't remember his last name.
Oh, there's Genesis. 308.
It's like I need it. But then like I'll say shit like that in the same tone to like the homies. I don't mean it at all. But they don't know the difference.
Shit, you found it. Where is that?
2 hours and 56.
Yeah, well, that's what I was sort of thinking.
I don't think this.
It's probably not.
The best
Also, I
episode
think
ever.
Australia
I don't
has
think this is
something
it. Hang on.
where you could be like an Australian dude. You could legitimately say like, I'm gonna fucking fly to Australia. I'm gonna knock your fucking.
Oh, maybe it is.
And
you got it.
And that dude's still your friend after you do it.
Hey,
what time is that?
2:57.
Okay, so it's half an hour before that.
Oh,
And
no, this might have been the episode after because we were talking about. This might have been the episode where we asked him if it was okay if we could record, if we could tweet him, record him, clip it.
that's good.
Hang on, we'll see.
Usually when you create an app, you start by writing the code. What if you started with the user interface first? And so I started back a creator, and he needs fuel, and I'm in. And that little clip from,
Oh god, it's just
everybody
terrible.
stay out of trouble in case a creator, and he needs fuel, a creator, and he needs.
Like but then like I'll say shit like that in the same tone. To the homies, I don't need it at all, but they don't know the difference. You do.
Casey, how are we? Mr. Rogers.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's happening? We're fumbling around with Zealous. Yeah, good. Get a little clip of Genesis. We gave Genesis a little interview about ChatGPT, and I wanted to clip it and send it to some of my friends because a lot of the people on Spaces and stuff are like, they're all wigging out.
Oh, really? Why?
Oh, it was just interesting to talk to Genesis because we were in a space there and we were just sort of rumbling back and forth, and I was co-hosting with Soyu, and Genesis came in being Genesis going, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then we had a little bit of a basketball bouncing his head up and down with him, and then got him back in the space, and then I actually asked him a few
dude, Genesis
questions.
is great, dude. He's a good guy to talk to if you want to just roll with the punches, dude. He's a good punching bag. Like, let me just say that.
Yeah, so we did that, and then we got him on. So it's got to be the episode before December 31st. I think Soyu's listening to it in the background, but so we're trying to find where.
Funny, bro. Mike created a fucking he inflated that dude's ego so much. Mike, goddamn you. You gotta teach people how to be more modest and humble and first, Mike. He gave he gave the skeleton key to a fucking serial killer. He's like, hey, yeah, here you go. Here's the skeleton key to the hotel. Go ahead.
December 30, Mike. I think we have to try that one.
It's funny because Mike and I we were talking about that. We were just talking about that earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was just telling me, he was like, dude, like nothing fucking changes. It's just the same shit over and over and over. But it's good content.
Yeah.
Casey, bro, what's good, man? How are you, brother?
What's good? What's good?
I'm fucking jealous of you and your fucking chickens right now, bro.
Dude.
Fucking jealous
Stacking
of
the
you.
eggs. Stacking those eggs.
I know
kid.
you are. I remember when I fucking first met you, I was like, yo, you really got a farm, bro?
I remember that, dude.
Thought it was funny then, and now I'm just like, fucking Casey, bro. He's a fucking king right now. He's a fucking king right now, fucking hoarding all them eggs.
Dozens of eggs.
Fucking
just
slanging them
waiting.
hoes like fucking 8 balls.
Psst. Yo, kid. I got some fresh raised.
Good shit.
Okay, I found it. So it's the Syndicate Bloom's 2 Sigma problem on December 30.
Okay, what time?
I don't have the time yet because the one that I listened to just then was actually us asking him if we could clip it.
Okay.
So and when I asked him if it was clipped, I was saying, "Oh, we're just talking about that little conversation we had yesterday." So it's the Syndicate show that you did on December 30th, and the title it's showing in Zealous is Bloom's 2 Sigma problem.
Love it. You guys
So
know
if you
what
can,
Bloom's 2 Sigma problem is?
No, I do not know what that is.
Basically, they found that kids who have a tutor perform twice as well as kids who don't have a tutor. And then they called it the 2 Sigma problem because we didn't have enough
Dude,
teachers to provide one-on-one support.
dude, hey, no lie, bro, no lie. Dude, Dave, I think I was talking to you about that. How they have all these fucking over here in the Austin area. They have all these like after school like math like camps and like coding shit and like they have a one called Code Ninjas down the street from here. They have like a bunch of stuff, dude. It's pretty dope. I told my wife that I think I'd rather put my kid in that than put him in sports, to be honest, because they get to learn cool
Well,
shit and they get to play video
or
games
maybe
still
both.
and learn.
Or maybe they do the robotics, so they have to like lift up heavy machinery while they code.
They could do that too.
They could like
Nah, but they're gonna be with me, bro. I'm active. I'm outside. I'm always
you
outside.
better get these kids to start doing HVAC. Hold their weight.
No, fuck that. They're too good for that. I'm too good for that, for HVAC. I just got stuck to fucking doing it.
I'm too good for that. Look,
That's why I'm trying
I'd
to
rather be an
fucking.
HVAC technician than a software developer these days.
Oh, because they're getting cut fucking left and right. Yeah. I mean, hey, dude. I mean, it was the thing, right? It was nursing, then it was being an engineer, then it was a coding, then being a fucking coder. Now as being a software developer. I wonder what it is next. You know. Hey, how did your voice acting with the microphone work? How did that class go?
Really amazing. Yeah, I think it was our best class yet.
Nice,
everyone
man.
in that room is now like really committed.
Nice, congratulations. I'm
No, it's amazing.
happy for you, bro. So what kind of mic? I'm thinking about getting a mic because I want to start doing like more voiceovers for my TikTok and stuff that I'm doing.
You should probably get a lav mic that you can have against your chest so you're not tethered to the phone.
Yeah, that's what I want. I mean, where do you think a good one's at? Because I just want one that I can sync with my video, or just maybe just do a quick audio recording. How does
I
this
are
would
you
have
going
sound?
to be doing any traveling with it? Are you going to be doing any traveling with it? That's what I'd ask first. Do you want something that's a bit more versatile?
I mean, if I can like just have it on me, and like, cause I go running too, so like I would like to go on like a hike and
Oh,
stuff like that, and I do a lot of different stuff. Like I'm not
yeah.
just like I don't like being just at home and on the computer and stuff. I like getting out and exploring and just so like I want to be able to like have something that's a little bit more robust, so I can take it if it gets wet. I don't have to worry about it. Like put it that way.
Because I got a broadcasting mic, going through the course, but then later on the course they mentioned the Samsung, what was it? The Samsung M88 Plus or something like that, I think you said.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little tiny, travel mic, but it is a gunner, and it uses an app to control all your gains and everything like that, and all the settings, so it can do
Mm-hmm.
stereo. You can do stereo, you can do mono, and then you can adjust the gain, and you can also adjust the angle of approach on the microphone as well.
So it has like spatial audio, like you
Yeah,
can.
yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
it's a cool
Okay.
little mic. And honestly, I've just been using that since I found out I put my broadcasting mic away for the moment until I set up my studio. But
You're cutting
yeah,
it for me. Is it just me?
No, I can. He's cutting in and out.
No, yeah, I mean, it's just been interesting me because my sister, she just posted a video and that video hit 30,000 views and she had over 3,000 likes on that one video just from her posting shit, just random shit. So, I'm just like, fuck. And my wife just freaking she started getting like little bonuses and stuff from Instagram. So that's a step forward. So I'm just like, fuck, maybe if I try doing this stuff, I can increase our chances by 3. We'll have 3 chances of one of us doing something. Fuck it. Why not? Better than playing the fucking lottery and I'm just doing stupid shit. But that's pretty cool. That's a cool mic. I need to look into something like that. That's what I want. I want one because I don't really want to have a boom mic because I'm not going to be stationary. I'm going to be moving around, doing dumb stuff, making funny content, stuff like that. Is it possible to have 2? Like, let's say that I want to carry one and just have one on my person, and then maybe like another one, like paired to the same phone. How do you do that? Or do I always have to have like maybe like a laptop or something nearby? Y'all motherfuckers are busy, huh?
Dude, you know it, man. Dude, you know it.
I know.
The role
Fucking
is
face down
dude.
in the
You
fucking
set up.
computer.
You set up a spaces so that you got somebody to chat with when you're not focused. That's yeah.
It's a Shure MV88 Plus, so it's not the same.
It's infinitely more common to have talk about APIs and keys than it is about like business structure and startup routines.
Well, here, Casey, how are your sales going with this post and Granite Chapter 1?
Wizard collection. No real recent sales. The fucking Power Blender series keeps on having little hits here and there. And then the Painted Faces should do okay here in less than a week.
Dude, I have a project that just crazy because I have a project too that I bought like a year ago. The Ethereum Classic Bored Ape Yacht Club. They're like a spin-off. They're like a spin-off.
Yeah.
And their floor keeps rising. It's awesome.
Yeah.
They have like
Nice.
a 3 ETC floor right now, and I bought them for like I think 2. So I'm already up.
Nice.
So I'm just waiting, just kind of waiting, see what happens with Ethereum Classic, because with all the
Are you
stuff that happened with the
diving?
merger. Yeah, dude,
Are you,
I'm diamond handing the fuck out of it. It's already up, and they minted out both their collections because they did a Bored Ape one, they did the Mutant Ape one, and then they're doing a the Bored Ape Kennel Club and some other stuff.
how's your traits?
Oh, they're good, dude. I have an M2 robot, and it's a
Okay.
rarity 458. So it's a top 500 at
Oof.
least.
Have you
So
priced out your traits yet?
I haven't, dude. I need to,
What the fuck,
but
dude?
they're
Click.
expensive.
It's 2 clicks away. Price out those traits.
Yeah, I even have, I won a freaking, I won a freaking regular Bored Ape, dude.
What?
I swear to God, I won one.
Dude.
I swear to God, I'm just fucking holding on to them on the
What?
Ethereum
Oh,
Classic network. Yep, I'm just holding on
yeah.
to them.
With things pumping, I'm wondering why not sell?
Dude, I'm not. I mean, I'm gonna sell, dude. If it gets to even even like something stupid, let's just how it gets. I don't know. I'm just
Well,
saying.
dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, you
I'm
gotta
just
check
gonna
those
fucking.
trades.
I'm gonna
Check the
fucking just
trade
sell it.
floor. Check the trade floor. You could already be there.
No, because the
No?
because the holders is increasing, but remember that it's still like community driven right now. That's why it's been able to hold its floor for so long.
Oh, it's a pumped floor.
Be-
Okay.
no, it's not pumped. It's organic,
No?
so the floor isn't moving like super high like that.
No,
They
They
don't
did.
have.
the other side of it is that Ethereum
So
Classic is not like Ethereum because Ethereum is proof of stake,
yep,
and Ethereum Classic is proof of
proof of
work.
work still. Yep, that's why I'm holding it.
Well, there is a market for proof of work blockchains.
Oh yeah.
A huge one. So that's why I'm just holding on to that fucking those NFTs. I have like what 5 of them. So I'm gonna just hold on to those and just see. But I mean, I'm already up on all of them, and I've already and even through the nastiest part of the year, I was never down on them because one ETC is one ETC. So
How dare you?
I'm the idiot over here trying to make my own NFTs.
fuck no.
You're just sitting back. That's smart. Smarter.
This guy's betting on proof of work. You fucking fundamental literalist. You
Against the
Nakamoto
grain.
But I'm. What did I tell you? I told you that all this shit was out there. That was just bullshit.
Dude, I created my $120,000 NFT on a piece of paper using BSV. And I'm all in on proof of work.
Yep. Yeah, so we're just waiting for that, and then I'm waiting to see if Bitcoin Cash drops anymore. Because Roger Ver's like double down on that.
Yeah, Roger Ver's a smart dude.
He's fucking doubling down on that. So I'm waiting for Bitcoin Cash to get down a little bit more, and
Look,
then I'm gonna buy some.
I wish I could put money in Hex. I love Richard Hart.
No, fuck Hex.
Yeah, oh, Hex is where you draw the line? Fuck. Oh, now we found your line.
There's a line, bro.
Yeah, tell me who's better than Richard Hart.
It's because I don't fuck with fuck boys, dude. Fuck boys fuck you over.
Yo, Richard Hart
is a fuck boy.
Richard Hart outlasted a lot of these motherfuckers, though.
Oh, of course he did. Because he got enough people to believe in him to withstand, a blow to anything. And you know what the crazy part is? During all the shit that was going on, Richard Hart was doing a fucking what is it called?
Pulse chain, yeah.
He was doing fucking pulse chain, yeah. So everybody's shit was frozen. So nobody could do anything with Hex, anyways.
Richard Hart. He may not be the ethical Jesus.
I mean,
but he's often correct about things.
The thing, well, it wasn't that he was correct. I mean, yes, he was correct because what the dude did was, I think he saw something coming, like from one of his analysts or somebody, whoever he hires, and he probably was like, "We need to get this shit done. Like, we can't freeze people's shit because it'll make us look bad. So we just need to make it look like, we're doing this big like transfer or migration. There we go, migration." They're doing this migration because they have to sacrifice so many Hex tokens in order to get Pulse Hex tokens.
Exodus, but don't bang.
So.
Movement of my crypto.
But no, I haven't, dude. I honestly haven't even I haven't looked at crypto at all. Haven't touched it. Haven't looked at it. I like literally took my advice and just said, and everybody else, like all the people who got money from crypto and all the people that have been in it, they said, just don't look at that shit until you'll know when to look at it.
It's not to be looked at.
Yeah,
it's not to be looked at.
Don't look at it. Don't touch it. That shit's gonna stay uglier and it's gonna keep getting worse.
Crypto is kind of like it's kind of like cooking a steak. The key to cooking a good steak is to not touch it once it hits the pan.
Well, I was actually reading that Crypto for Dummies book. Have you seen that book? They made a reference in there that stated that crypto, they talked about how like crypto was like similar to the stock exchange and like all that different stuff, but they made a reference in there based on all the statistics and stuff like that they did for the book. and they said that crypto is about 6 months or so ahead of Wall Street and like the global economics and stuff like that. So crypto will see the after effects of stuff like a little bit after.
Yeah, I think it's clear that we cannot look at the relationship is something that plays out over time, not something that happens on the day that some arbitrary thing is announced.
Exactly.
Right? So, look, the greatest investor of all time is Jack Bogle, and he said, "Look, I'm just going to invest in the things that make the most money on the stock market. That's it. And if you're in the top 500, that's where I'm going to put my money. If you're not in the top 500, I could give a fuck."
I know, dude. I'm about to just start going old school too, and just start stacking money in the S&P 500. I mean, shit, dude. Average return is 8%. That's fucking over what, 5 years or whatever. I mean, that's still pretty good. I mean, fuck, it's better than
72 divided by 8 is 9. So 9 years for your money to double.
Yeah, but I mean, my money's not for me.
No, I'm just doing the math in my head.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna keep my money, so I gotta give it to somebody. Gotta give it to my kids. So my money's for my kids. For now, I can enjoy it.
Yo, what about the syndicate? We didn't help you amass your wealth. What the hell?
Well, what
Shit.
you can't buy? You
I'm not
can't
even
buy my
wealthy, bro. I'm not
NFTs.
even
My
wealthy
NFTs
yet,
aren't
bro.
good
I'm not
enough.
even
Yeah.
wealthy.
I'm not good enough
Let
to
me get
buy. I
there first.
understand.
What, I have to be on Ethereum Classic for you to buy my NFTs? I see how it is.
Bro, don't do me like that. Making me sound like a slob.
I
Goddamn.
thought we were close. I thought we were tight, man.
You that space, December 31.
Sorry, say it again.
Did you tweet me that December 30 space? I can't find it in your timeline.
Oh, which one? What are you looking for?
I'll go back to it.
The Genesis one you guys were looking for?
The Syndicate Bloom's 2 Sigma problem.
Yo,
on
how
the
is
hang on a sec. December 30th.
Okay, one sec. So I can look up tweets between the 29th and the 1st. Bang. All right, hold on. You're looking for Bloom's Q Sigma problem, right?
Yeah.
Boring space. Best episode ever. When I scroll through it, I have to see me farting off like an Elon Musk rocket. Have you seen that?
All right, it's late. I'm off to bed. Talk to you guys on the flip.
You old fart. God dang.
You want to say thank you?
Yo, Bilal was good, bro.
Bilal, I heard you're part of the problem. Everything okay?
Sorry, say that again.
Lagatha said that you're part of the problem too. Is that
Tell
true?
Lagatha to just follow the leader, which is me. It's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right, I sent you the space.
Yo, Bilal, you game, bro? About to hop on some Apex right now. Who games in here? Anybody game in here?
I got an Xbox, but I haven't set it up yet. With the VR headset.
Dude, man, I want to give me oh man, I told myself this year my goal is to give me an Oculus. MetaQuest 2.
So
I'm getting a fucking MetaQuest 2.
Nice. You tweeted it, so
I just sent it to you. I have one of those cheap things that you slide your phone into.
Retweeted the flying unicorn launching. It's just that I don't know why that isn't your logo.
Huh?
He had it as his profile picture for like how long, Mike?
Yeah. Do you want me to turn that NFT for you, Yui?
Oh, here we go.
Why not?
Dude, that's
I've already
perfect, dude.
sold an NFT to somebody else.
Yeah, it would actually be a good NFT because you could make it like a proof of attendance protocol or something on the best episode ever. Yeah, POAP, make one.
I'll run it through AI and like see if I can do it, like make it through.
I don't see you co-hosting in the Bloom's Two Sigma problem.
Oh, really?
You were co-host, man. What the hell?
Curls, you're going to ChatGPT 3? You could have just asked me. I gave the answer, man. You know.
It's the 84. I heard it. I heard it say. I heard myself say it yesterday. We had it. You haven't tweeted it.
Tweeted what?
If it's not that one, then it's got to be the one before that. But let me just go through it first before we poo-poo it.
Yeah, I sent you Bloom's Two Sigma.
Oh, you do? Did you DM it to me? Did you?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
That is funny. Bloom is 2 Sigma. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh my god. You know what I've missed though, Mike? I've missed all the fucking excess testosterone that men want to just throw around. Like, I'm.
Oh man.
Very much. Very much feel very uncomfortable that you're coming in the middle of that. So I apologize. If I can make it up to you somehow, I will.
No, it's a good lesson. You guys.
Oh, since I just heard her voice, does she still think that you're in her iPad, bro? Or did me making fun of her like make her forget about that shit?
No, I think Curls was the one that put the nail in it.
Oh, you did? What'd you tell
Yeah,
her?
Curls was really hard.
How did that go down? Damn, I missed all the fucking juicy stuff going on. Dude, there was always something juicy. Always something juicy in here. Yo, we got farts in the house. Yeah, baby, fuck cancer, baby. Fuck cancer all day. Fuck cancer, baby. Farts. There you go, baby. With that pink ribbon. Hell yeah. I fucks with you.
So I reached out to Zealous.one and they got back to me. They said it's from our old app. Everything is in the browser now.
Yo, quick question, Mike. What Chat GPT? What does GPT stand for?
Good question.
Oh, so y'all just out here willy-nilly throwing that word out? Yeah, I don't even know what it means.
Yeah, it's some sort of weird conversational program.
Like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Eastern.
It's not what you think, anyway.
I don't even think anything. I don't even know what it is.
It's called generative pre-trained transform. Generative
pre-trained transform.
Pre-trained transform. Yep.
Yeah, I have no idea how, like,
I don't know
those
what that
even
means,
go
but-
together.
This is totally
Like how do those even combine? Those words. Oh well.
What is like you've seen LLM before?
Generative.
Generative. Generate.
Yeah, generate.
I thought it was this. Because it wasn't Python, it was.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind.
Yeah, so
yeah, because those are all processes within the program or whatever within ChatGPT. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so this pre-trained model is based on the LLM, which is the large language model. You've seen that before? LLM?
Mm-mm. Dude, you're talking to a novice, bro. That's why whenever you do that Python course, whenever you complete that, maybe I can
Oh man, I can't wait.
Python for Dummies or whatever.
Hmm. I spilled water on the Mac. I'm getting it back from the shop tomorrow.
Oh, Mike, are you serious?
Yeah, yeah, but it was under warranty.
It was under warrant. They warranted your fuck up. Oh,
Mhm.
dude.
It's so funny. Now my Google's all that
Dude, if it was
logos.
an Android, bro. If it was an Android. Just kidding.
Let me tell you something. Get that Apple Care. Trust me.
Like, for example,
Dude, once my phone gets to a certain age, I'm just waiting for it to die to give me an excuse.
Yeah, you have to get an iPhone to match those glasses. You can't be walking around with those glasses and check a Samsung. What the fuck? You know, what do you do walking around with a Casio or a fucking Fossil watch? Come on.
Bro, hey, don't be shitting on Casio. Hey, did you see that did you see that
I'm saying
that
is
dude what's his name? Pele?
people
Pele?
can't be
And him and
critically.
Shakira, how he fucking how he struck a deal
Sorry,
with
can you mute up for a
Casio.
sec? We can hear your speaker.
Sorry, bud.
Oh, it's okay.
It's just like,
He struck a deal with Casio because in Shakira's song, she said that he traded a Rolex for a Casio and he switched it up and struck a deal with Casio worth millions of dollars.
Good for him. That's smart.
And then she said that you traded in a Ferrari for some like rinky dinky car company from Spain. And he fucking
Like
struck
a
a deal
Fiat.
with, yeah, like a Fiat company. And he fucking struck a deal with them too.
Good for them. Yo, let me tell you something. The people who can make fun of themselves have something that a lot of people don't.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, that dude's a fucking genius. Dude, imagine making millions of dollars off your ex-wife's fucking song. You didn't even do shit. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. But he did fucking cheat on her though, so he's still a piece of shit though. Let's not forget that.
So who was this?
I think his name was Pele. Pele, yeah. I think it was Pele.
Oh,
No, I don't think it was Pele.
no.
No, it wasn't Pele. It's what was his name? Just type in Shakira's husband.
I wonder if Kevin Hart should get sponsored by Shoals,
Oh,
like to
PK.
make him taller.
PK. His name is PK.
Okay.
Gerard PK. Yeah, he's still a piece of shit. He cheated. But
Can you
still.
imagine though? Like,
But still. I mean, dude, it's like
can you imagine how it must feel? Be like, man, if Shakira can't stop a guy from cheating, who the fuck can?
I know, we're just praising his
I can't
ass.
shake my ass that fast. What the fuck?
He's like, yeah, fuck y'all, I cheated, and I freaking got a deal with Casio and this other car company. Oh,
It
but I
cannot be
mean,
destroyed, merely transformed.
look at where they live though. You know, they live in Spain, and like he's a Spaniard, so they're very like misogynistic and very like macho and stuff like that. So, and he's an athlete. He's an athlete too. Isn't that shitty? Like if a guy cheats, he's over here fucking getting all these deals. She can't even get shit. Her song blew up though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it was a good song.
I heard back from Zealous one, so I think what I'm gonna do is do a bunch of clips now for the best of, and then highlight Zealous.1 as the app that helped me do it. It's pretty powerful.
Is that a company that you're like? Are you making a repository or something?
Well, so we have about 1,000 hours of recorded spaces,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I know that people often buy from other people that come to the space in the background, whether they get help from KC or they become a client as Zach or they go to training for Your Voice is Money with Christian. Like things get transacted here and we don't always see it, but they get transacted because someone is able to interact and hear someone speak authentically. Go ahead, Harold.
Mm-hmm.
Found it. It is the 30th of December, 7 minutes, 49, 7 hours, 49 minutes. And the context
What's it
sort of
called?
starts. It's Bloom's 2 Sigma. And it actually shows me as speaker, but I was co-hosting. So it hasn't picked up that I was co-host, but I was actually co-hosting. So I'm not sure
Oh, you didn't pick it up. Okay. So
yeah.
it's called Bloom's 2 Sigma, you're saying?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay, what date was that?
Well, yeah,
Mr. Rod.
because Bloom, I know the dude Bloom, the dude that's fucking name is Bloom. That dude's like hardcore, like tries to be hard as fuck all the time. And to call him a fucking Sigma, bro, I think that would fucking light his ears on fire or something.
Oh, you mean that Bloom guy? Yeah. Yeah, he would not.
That fucking Bloom guy.
That guy was so funny when we met him because sometimes when people get introduced to us, like, oh, you should come to the space, and they're talking about good things, and we'll be talking about the most fucked up shit when they come. Does that make sense? So it's like, so people never know how to introduce new people because at any given time you can hear somebody just fucking going off the rails. So
Yeah,
hold on,
that's why
when
you
was
just fucking interrupt and be like, yo, this is so and so. Shut the fuck up. Dude,
Rich has to do it.
I've done that to you before though. I did that to you with that dude, that a guy from that Swarm Mines. Swarm Mines?
Crypto.
Remember? Crypto Swarm Mines.
Yeah, that guy is so funny. So hold on, Pearls. Oh, what minute was it?
That's 7 hours 48 minutes and 30 seconds.
And that's when it's happening?
Yeah, so it'd be good to capture when I'm trying to talk to Richie. It's sort of, and then he interrupts that. He interrupts that with you guys.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
7 hours 40 minutes.
Have you tried THCX yet, Mike?
Sorry, say that one more time.
THCX.
What's that?
It's a new cannabinoid derivative that they found.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really good. Dude, there's a bunch of them now. Like you can, like they actually tell you like all the different different chemical compounds that they're using now within them, and they have like Delta 11 in it, Delta 8, THCP, THCO. It's fucking getting crazy, bro. What they can do now.
Yes, Pearls, you found it. Great job. Great job.
Dude, Hurls, how the fuck did you comb through all that fucking footage?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, if Zealous was looking, we could have just done a quick search. And that's why I want to take.
You're cutting out a bit, Pearls.
I'm going to take a project over to Zealous. Space is throw this shit.
Why don't you leave and like maybe reset the app and then come back?
So, Hurls, 7:50 48.
750, 48.
That's it. Are you ready for it? I don't think you're ready for it.
I'm gonna leave and come back. Right.
Oh fuck! He finally found it. So now he has a taste
Oh,
of
I
what
was
it's
gonna
like to
ask
be.
you, bro. I was gonna ask you, what are y'all even doing? Why are y'all looking for this specific moment in time?
Oh, so the idea was that Hurls is very good at moderating a space,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so he had this interaction with Genesis, right? Where they got along swimmingly, And so it was a chance for like just to see what kind of that interaction was like. And Hurls wanted to share with other folks.
Oh, nice, nice,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I had that moment too, and then
Really?
Brad went around and just fucked it up. Remember when he was telling me to fuck off and fuck you and all this going crazy on me?
Dude, I lose track.
You don't remember that?
Man, I've heard it so many times.
He fucking left. Yeah, he started crying like a little bitch and then he left. Remember he was like, "Fuck you! You don't get to tell me what to do." Yeah, Bilal was there too. I think Bilal was there. Remember that, Bilal?
So what timeline am I going to? How am I coming through? Is that any better or is it still shit?
That's great. No, it's good.
Okay, so I'm going to. You want me to go see? I should write this down actually somewhere.
7 hours.
Yeah.
50 minutes. 48 seconds.
7 hours, 50 minutes, and 48 seconds.
That's right. You're gonna laugh your ass off when you hear it too.
Why don't you snip it up and post it at the top, Mike, like you always do?
This is too hot for Twitter.
Fucking douchebag.
Too hot for Twitter. Right? We should have that. Like Girls Gone Wild? We could have Guys Gone Wild.
We should.
Yeah, if we did
totally
Guys
should.
Gone Wild.
Fucking Guys Gone Wild. All the freaks will come out.
Guys Gone Wild.
Fucking freaks that like apples in their mouth.
Dude, honestly, Guys Gone Wild might be something.
Guys
I'm just
Gone
gonna throw
Wild.
that out there. I'm
Guys
just gonna
Gone
throw
Wild. We
that
just
out
need
there.
we just need Dad to come in with his Hot Boy Summer shit, and then
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, like, and then it's game over. Guys Gone Wild. Guys Gone Wild, huh? You think that Christians their fucking eyes would burn enough if we fucking made Guys Gone Wild?
Oh my god! It's funny because in both scenarios, it's people taking off their shirts.
Uh-huh. People taking off their shirts. People kissing each other.
Right? Like in Girls Gone Wild, you see what she looks like. With a guy, you just see his chest hair.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever has the most chest hair wins. That's like like KC would win.
So that's what we're judging. So now we'd have to have different categories, bro. Cause come on, bro. I'm
Oh,
not
like
even
weight
hairy,
classes?
bro. Like I
Do
don't
we
even,
have weight classes?
dude. I don't even see like there has to be different categories, bro. Not
Oh,
even
you a
weight
Mexican
classes,
hairless?
bro.
I've heard about the Mexican hairless.
I'm not hairless, bro. But I don't have it. I really don't have any hair on my body. But still, only on my face.
You're manscaped.
Only on my face. No, dude. I
You're
just get it
not
in
going to
the.
tell
I
me
just
that.
get it on the
You're not
areas
going
that
to
you
tell
need
me.
it.
You're not going to tell me that hair only grows on your face and not on your chest.
My face and my butt, of course. My ass. I got hair
Yeah.
on my ass like everybody
Mhm.
else. Well, not
Mhm.
on it, but in it. And then hair on my balls like everybody else.
What about your back?
Nah, no hair there. I do get like these long stragglers though, that I'm just like, they're like the.
Yeah, it's kind of like an Asian's goatee. You like that one?
A fucking wispy beard. A Fu Manchu. but they just chewed the fucking middle.
That was funny. That was funny. I just finished listening to it.
Is it great?
So and then that's I dropped him down to listener and he bounced himself out and I re-invited him back in after I finished the conversation and he came back in and then we started having the conversation. So how do I clip all of that? We have to wait for Zealous, don't we?
Well, when I get my laptop back, or you could go to okay, hold on, let me do something. Then we go to Flogen. Oh, I might be able to do this another way. Oh, okay. So here we go. Have you ever used Flogen.com? Flogen.com. FLOWJIN. Damn, 248 recorded spaces, huh? So I can go in and create clips. Upgrade your subscription. Fuck you. Okay, I'm downloading this. Man, it was 13 hours.
Is that where you're
like,
there goes my life. There
I think
goes my future, my everything.
I think with that episode, I actually we did a handover. You fell asleep, and I just kept co-hosting for a while. It just kept going on.
Sometimes, if I don't want to talk, because I found that sometimes, because there's no conversation to be had, it's not worth talking. Does that make sense? Because there's no conversation there. It's a monologue.
It's just go, hey guys, I'm bored. I'm gonna go to bed now. Bye.
Well, hey guys, I've tried and I've been unable to communicate with you.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to bow this one out. Yeah. You guys obviously know, you know what I mean? Have your answers. So who am I to tell you anything?
Yeah. I got shit to do. I've picked up enough work from hanging out with you Muppets and what do I call them? A group of not Muppets. What's the word I'm looking for? The Motley Crew.
Mm-hmm.
The Motley Crew's been there swirling for a while. Now there's a few things swirling together, and there's a few whirlpools in the resource tank. So let's see where it goes. And I'll catch up with the Motley Crew later on, Syndicate type thing.
Oh fuck! Oh, sorry guys. I'm playing Fall Guys. Have you played that game before?
What's that? Hey, how come you don't stream?
You put that in the bin?
Why don't I stream?
Yeah.
I don't know. I do have a freaking. I bought a broadcaster.
Yeah, man.
Camcorder. I bought one. I think I should set. I probably will set it up. Maybe I should. That's more content too.
Yeah, you could be the Mexican gamer and only speak in Spanish.
No, dude, I can't even speak Spanish that well, bro. You're fucking stereotyping me, you ass.
No, you can like speak Spanish like an English person.
Dude. Come on. You already fucked up, Mike. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro.
Bienvenido a Gamerados.
Nah, dude, I think I would fucking dude, Nah, you're just trying to get stones thrown at me, dude. That's what you.
Yeah,
You want
dude,
people to fucking
that's
stone
the
me.
most popular content.
We fucking hate you. They're
Yeah.
they're gonna slash my tires because I'm fucking butchering my language.
Yo, let them slash the tires. It'll make for a good TikTok.
So let them slash the only car
Yeah,
tires that I have.
slash your own tires and pretend someone did it. People would laugh.
Oh shit.
Yo, what do you think all these like content you see is original? It's all staged.
Slash
Every
your
fucking
own.
guy, yeah, slash your
I'm gonna
own
be
tires.
I'm gonna be like, motherfuckers, like, motherfuckers slashing their own tires. I hope this one hits or I'm fucking out $1,000.
Oh man,
Where the
that's
fuck?
what people don't realize. Hate travels faster than love. It's scary, but it's true. All right, so I found the audio. I'm bringing in the audio. And now all I have to do is go to 7 hours. What did I tell you the timestamp was?
7 hours, 48 minutes.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh shit. You ever seen that show, MXC? Like it was like the fucking like on like Spike TV like late at night, and they used to have like those fucking dudes wearing like those Japanese outfits. Jim Kondo and some other dude. They used to be the announcers, and they would be fucking running, and they'd be like a bunch of Japanese people with like American voices. They were like dubbed, and they were fucking so stupid. The fucking voices. Oh man, TV used to be good back then.
My daughter has just requested that I play Casey's video. She wants to watch it again.
Nice.
Got eliminated. Yo, what's up, Bilal? Bilal.
Watch out for the below. He's according to Lagatha, he's part of the problem.
I don't know. I don't like getting into it with Lagatha because she be taking shit like way too serious.
Yes, I agree. Good, nice. You put it into my word. I mean, in the right words to describe it.
Like, yo, chill the fuck out. Like, it's not a big deal. You live in another fucking part of the continent. Like, chill the fuck out. You live in another continent. Literally, you live on the other side of the fucking world. How the fuck is me being here, doing shit, saying stuff, what I'm doing, gonna affect you with the fuck over there? Unless, two, you can't just fucking take verbal anything. And if that's the case, don't be on fucking here. Cause
But I wrote in our group chat the message that I really meant because, yeah, self-explanatory.
I don't know. You were
And part
throwing
of the
some.
problem, of course, we're all in this
Nah, bro, you
together.
were throwing. I saw you. I read right through it, Bilal. Come on, you were throwing some jabs in there. Come on, bro.
What are you talking about? Are you serious? Come on, man. That's not even funny.
You were being serious?
Of course. Holy shit. Yeah, man. I hear the cracks. I'm seeing the reality of things, and it's like sad. And I don't want to have it that way. If I have the power to change it, I will, and I am doing it.
Yeah, but do you
I
see
just,
anything wrong with you? What you're doing?
what am I doing?
I
I
don't know.
have pretty good style, man. I'm
Well,
very
that's what I'm
subtle,
saying. If
very
somebody's
very
asking you
subtle.
to change, I mean, do you think that you should change, or are you
Well,
just changing
we're
because
always
you
no,
want to
we're
make them happy?
can't make. I mean, like, what do you think? I mean,
I don't know. I would say fuck with like they were saying, and just keep doing what I was doing.
I just made an example out of the whole story, I guess. But yeah, I guess you're right as well.
Cause you have your own life to live, bro. Like I said, bro, she lives in another fucking continent.
Yeah.
She's not gonna directly affect your life. Fuck that. Keep doing you. If ain't nobody around you that live next to you or live near you or family ain't got no problems with you, fuck what somebody on Twitter got to say. Just
Yeah,
saying,
but
bro.
there's a lot of ears here, you know. Just everyone like
Yeah,
might
but
as
you're talking,
well
but
might
it
as well
has,
go.
but look, yeah, but at the same time, you gotta pick and choose who you take advice from. I mean, you're gonna take advice from the one person that's always taking everything to the fucking most extreme, is like number one extremist, like is always like taking everything, like making everything so extra. Come on, bro.
Yeah, but it's just a tell. We're just like, okay, I wonder if I could take
Like,
it to the next level. Like, imagine just like being told you're not a good listener, you're not a good listener forever. And I mean, like, it gets to a point where what if like you get super hearing, you could feel the person's heartbeat. It's just like, oh, you get a whole sense of the vibes.
or maybe some people just talk so much that they don't know when to let other people speak, and by the time it's ready for the other people to speak, they want to keep talking because they want to hog the fucking show. Just saying, bro. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Just saying, bro.
You're listening to the Syndicate, Champagne Socialists versus rising interest rates.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. I know I've met you, Bilal. You're a very cordial dude, super quiet. You know, keep to yourself. You don't really say shit, only when necessary. And I honestly, you don't have nothing to be changing about yourself, bro. Every time that you raise an issue, you're pretty respectful about it. So
Thank you. Appreciate that.
some people you just pick and choose your battles, and you just shut the fuck up and just say, yeah, whatever,
Yeah.
and just don't say shit. I don't talk to her. I try not to talk to her. I try not to acknowledge her too. You know, say hey every now and then, but
Who's that? Lags?
she's cool. Mm-hmm. She's cool. Like I said, she's cool. She's just, different.
Yeah, we're all different.
We're all different, you know.
But
But
that's
that's the cool
the
thing about
challenge of the
being free,
syndicate.
baby. We get to
That
pick and choose. Yep, we
yeah,
get
but
to
that's
pick
the
and choose.
challenge.
That's why I like the
Challenge that,
syndicate.
yeah,
Of
you
what?
can challenge yourself to try and get along with
Of
someone.
what the syndicate is?
Well, that's what I mean. That's what the Soyu set the challenge for himself, right? And he hosts the space, so he's become sort of like the
No, there's a
artificial.
difference between getting along with people. Here's the thing: you can get along with somebody and still be cordial with somebody and still not like them. And that's what I mean. If anybody's good at that, that's Mike. That's like Mike's number one skill.
Or
It's a resource. It's a tool.
or you can
Mike was a
you,
recruiter, bro. Come on. Mike did not like everybody that he hired. There's no
yeah,
fucking
but
way.
there's
But he
another
liked their
level.
work ethic and he thought they would be good with the team.
You can choose to get along with someone you don't like, or you could choose to not give a fuck about what that person thinks of you or let it get to you, and then you can start to roast that person, have a laugh, and push past that point where they start laughing at themselves and you both start laughing at yourselves and get along.
There's a short run and the long run to it, because I've lived long enough to know that the people that I get along with today may not necessarily be the people I get along with tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exactly.
So I'm only talking about a moment in time. I'm talking about a moment in time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a moment in time. Yeah. You obviously, yeah, dude. You have to be You have to be respectful. We're not fucking animals here. Like, I'm not gonna freaking be here and just start talking shit to Lagatha. But sometimes she does say shit that's out of pocket and that's way too overboard. and it's happened multiple times, and I'm just like, yo, like, it's not that big of a deal. But if I say that, then she'll keep going even more. So I just, just sit back and just don't say
I mean,
nothing.
at the same time, like,
I don't
I
like to
won't,
add fuel to the fire, bro.
I
Let's just put
won't
it that
say,
way.
I won't say that I'm consistent, because there'll be some days where I take off the training wheels on the tricycle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And some days
Mm-hmm.
are I'll just leave them on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Mm-hmm.
not consistent in my choice of how to deal with it. It depends on the day.
Dude, you pick
Yeah.
and choose it, baby. Hey, at the end of the day, it's still survival of the fittest. And at this point in time, it's whoever has the fittest mind. And if you could beat someone with your words, you're the victor.
The fittest network. Proof of
Oh,
work.
yeah. So the playing field is like power of the mind and voice. That's the
Mm-hmm.
only two resources you've got.
That's all you have right now. That's all you literally have. That's why I said don't fuck what everybody else says, because you could. Hello, dude. Mike is training people to be voice actors. People could be coming on here acting and shit. Lagatha could be whoever. Who knows who Lagatha is, what she's doing. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Like, everybody could be just pulling a big fuck you. I'm getting this guy to do something. It could be
Yeah.
a fucking experiment. Mike has said it multiple times. Just fuck everybody in here, okay, Bilal? Don't listen to shit that anybody tries to tell you to do, bro. You're a good
Dude,
dude.
that's true. I don't listen to any advice now. Nothing. Like, I mean, Mike, remember how you were saying, like, the information thing? We're always trying to get our next hit for that crack the code stuff, but we have to first, like, use the stuff, our knowledge.
You know where I heard this?
Yeah.
I heard this from my comedic mentor, where I asked him, "Hey, give me some advice," and he says, "The only advice I have is from Eddie Murphy." And Eddie Murphy said, "Don't take anyone's advice," because he was a comic when he was 16 years old in Florida, killing it, right? And then Rodney Dangerfield, who at the time was like the #1 comedian in like North America, Rodney Dangerfield said, "Hey, you shouldn't swear so much in your act." And like,
are you playing mind
right?
games with them? That was like a shot.
Yeah,
Shots taken.
you shouldn't swear so much. And so 5 years later, Eddie Murphy blows up and is now playing the Bellagio in Las Vegas. And he goes to the bathroom and he's taking a piss, and Rodney Dangerfield comes up, goes to take a piss. And he looks over, and Rodney Dangerfield looks at him and says, "Who knew?"
Damn, that's fucked up.
For anyone that didn't get it, he just like, yeah.
He was like,
You
"Oh."
got a small dick.
We're just one of those things where, like, someone, those interview, into the Actors Guild, where they interview with that old guy. He was like, yeah, somebody was asking him for advice. Like, don't take anyone's advice.
Which is pretty much, well, like what old mate said on that video you were talking about. I can't remember his name. What's the guy that broke the internet?
Adams.
Where he admits defeat about protesting about the anti-vaxxers. He pretty much was just created that video and went, "Who knew? You guys won. You won."
Yeah, it's if you set up your ego, like you can see the tweet at the top, people who worship logic assume that they have access to perfect information. And we don't have access to perfect information. So even if we have the right technology, doesn't mean we're going to put in the right parameters. People talk like they have access to perfect information because they have an internet connection.
No.
Hell yeah.
Is that much?
I'm the smartest motherfucker on earth right now.
No, you're
Is
not.
that much?
Ask me a question and I will fucking answer it in 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty good, man.
With Google.
That's pretty good, but then you gotta do it right on the spot on Twitter Spaces in front of millions of people.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, you could literally, I mean, interviews, they call up and they say, hey, these are the questions we're gonna ask you. Pick these. All right, cool. Let me rehearse. Okay. And that's why they get freaked out whenever, like, if you ever notice, like, an interview or something just fucking goes crazy and the dude just walks off set, they're like, Well, he fucking told me that he wasn't gonna push that agenda.
Yeah. You gotta be like
I like your impressions. You should do more impressions, dude, for your TikTok.
Huh? Should I do some more?
You should do more impressions for your TikTok.
Okay, I will.
You have to pretend to be KC, or you can pretend to be different people here.
Holy shit, you guys are famous, eh?
No.
Come on.
No, Mike just happens to follow. Mike just happens to follow me on my
Hello.
TikTok, tormenting me.
You ready to go?
Every freaking turn, every turn I just see Mike. I'm just like, fuck, this guy's gonna fucking get my shit. He's gonna chop it up, make me look even more like a fucking dingus, and then. But yeah. So, anyways, does anybody watch American football here? Anybody? Anybody? I take that as a no.
These aren't real men.
Okay, I'm the realest in here, man. I'm the realest you ever seen.
Dude, you are, dude.
I seriously am. Like, I literally, like, it. And
you're fucking living in the fucking woods and shit.
It's hard to watch gridiron or NFL when you're you live in Australia and you've got rugby league. Rugby league.
Bro, bro, walking fuck living in Australia, bro.
It's rugby league, mate. It's such a better game than gridiron. But
whatever, dude. You're
my
fucking
cousin,
you have to be a man every day when you get up out of bed.
My cousin and I used to play Madden NFL when we were in our teens. I think it was the first one that came out, and we used to love playing it. Like, it's a great game to play, but to watch, it's fucking boring. Like, too many stops and starts and stuff like that. Like, yeah. You watch a game of rugby league. I'll send you some clips one time.
Well, the
rugby
reason
league.
that it has so many fans is because we play it here. You know, that's the sport that we play. Like, football's king here, and it's so violent. The reason that people love it too is because it's so violent.
It's not violent.
Like, dude, you're fucking crazy. You
You've
know
got
how hard
bloody-
those fucking those dudes are fucking running at each other at, like, we're talking like 300-pound dudes fucking run at each
Yeah.
other at freaking like 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, running at each other
thin
with fucking
pads. Dude, those
running
pads are
at each
so
other
thin.
with.
Dude, I
We
used
don't
to
wear
play
pads.
football.
We don't
I
wear
used to-
pads.
And y'all can't y'all can't tackle like we can though. Y'all can't just
Bullshit.
fucking hit like we have
You don't tackle. You just run into each other
Dude.
and fucking knock each other.
No, dude.
Okay, when was the last time you guys played your
Wait a minute. Are the Samoans? Are the Samoans the Mexicans?
Yeah, the Samoans don't even. They're starting to fucking play American football now. They're
Are
not
the-
playing rugby.
Are the Samoans the Mexicans of Australia?
The Samoans are coming to play football for America. That's what they're trying to do. They're not trying to play rugby no more because there ain't no money in rugby.
Yeah, because they're too dumb for they
There
don't
ain't
have
no
the
money in
brain.
rugby.
Hold on. If you play rugby, do you get rugged?
Proper rugged. Yeah.
You do get a proper rug. They fucking
When
grab
I
you
have
right in your crotch area.
when I have time, I'll send you some highlight clips and stuff like that. We'll swap highlight clips and shit like that, and have a proper debate on this. We'll have a space like rugby league versus NFL. I remember there was like we used to do when I used to play rugby league. We had we were in some team was over there with a bunch of Americans. Someone tells this story, and I met someone over there, and they're telling me this story about how a bunch of rugby league guys were playing down on the beach, and then there was a bunch of American guys who came along and asked if they could join in and play, and they're like, "Yeah, righto, come and join in and play." So they all ran off. The came back down on the beach with all their fucking helmets and fucking pads wearing them. And they're like, what the fuck is this? it's like they all had their bear suits on, like those explosion suits. What are those explosion suits called? They're all padded up to the nines. You know, back in the day when they used to really pad up? Massive pads,
Was this
big
in
shoulder
America?
pads.
I'm sorry.
No, I think it was in Ireland that it happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, it was funny. But you guys play without pads, right? You actually play that game without pads, or do you every time you play it put your helmets on and pad up like a bunch of pussies?
Oh
That's
man.
funny. That's funny. Dude, have you been
Yeah.
seeing the slap competitions though that they're
Yeah,
starting to
what the
have?
fuck is that trending
Oh,
for?
they're
Yo,
crazy.
is that trending because I started doing it
Yeah.
on to
Dude.
people on Discord? If somebody was agreeing with me, I would put in italics, slaps you in the
Yeah.
face, and it would always
Yeah.
they always replied in like a positive way afterwards. They're just like,
Yeah.
oh, they just on Discord. It was
But yeah,
hilarious,
it's
man.
like a new fighting league or new sport that Dana White started.
No, it's been around. It's been around.
No.
Dana White.
He started one here in the States.
Oh,
Called like
is he the guy that runs UFC?
It's
Yeah, he's the one
absolute
that runs the
degeneracy,
UFC.
pros at
Yeah.
its peak.
Yeah.
Degeneracy at its peak, just
And
slapping each other.
he just fucking made like a slapping league, and it's already getting like fucking big. I've been seeing clips.
All right. My little queen, my little princess is requiring my attention. We're gonna go out to the skate park. So I'll
Going
talk to you
to the
guys
skate
later.
park.
So
That's
we got
right.
some timestamps at least today. At least we got some timestamps, and I reckon just wait until Zealous has done its thing. It'll probably be the easiest way to clip that interview and then share it from there. How's that sound? Oh, I love it when I talk to Yui and then you realize he's not even there.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm here.
because we were fucking boring him. Remember what he said?
Yeah, talking about
He just
NFL.
fucking fades off into the background.
Yeah.
Look, I said what I said about Australian football, okay?
Yeah. Can't play it anymore. I'm not vaccinated.
Yeah, we're we're little bitches over here because we wear pads.
No, you're not bitches.
Like it's
You're not
that time of the
bitches.
month
We're
every
little
Sunday.
bitches because we wear pads.
No, you're not bitches. You're just slow and soft.
Dude, your fastest rugby player cannot outrun Tyreek Hill. Get out of here.
Oh,
Get out of here.
okay. It's all about speed, is it?
Different
Anyway,
positions. Different
Yui,
positions.
thanks for. We've got the timestamps. I'll catch up with you some other time. We'll see if we'll check back in with Zealous, and I'll see if I can do it with through there. Once it's done, it's transcribing and stuff. Because now that I've clicked on those things, it said it was importing them. So maybe it's doing its thing. Just let it do its thing. Come back to it later. Oh, he's not listening to me again, is he? I did it again. Yui, you there?
No, I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear me or not?
Can you say it again? Sorry, just completing this agenda for the investor guy.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Thanks,
All
guys. See ya. Say bye. Say bye bye.
He said he's gonna wait for Zealous to kick it back to y'all so he can go through it again.
He won't be listening. All right, see you.
All right.
Laters, man. Have a good one.
See you later, man.
That's pretty cool that Brad was actually being pretty chill for once. He normally is pretty chill. I don't know. Anyways, how's he doing? How's his venture going? Is he doing pretty well?
Yeah. Every time I talk to him, he's been able to do well with what he started with.
Nice.
And yeah, I mean, with him, like he started really going after it after Bitcoin had already dropped a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So he's in a better position than most because most people went from 70 to fucking 15.
No,
right?
I'm talking about like with his his investment company, his firm, his little investment firm.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, so when he got in around 20 to 25K, not at most people that are getting in at 70,
Yeah, but
right?
it's
So
at
now that,
19.
right? So,
So he's not
you know,
doing too hot.
no, like he doesn't, but he's not holding that in this. He's not trading that the way most people trade, right?
Oh, but how's his day trades going though? Is he doing well on
Yeah,
those?
no, he's doing well on those.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. He's doing well
I
on
mean,
those.
everybody's down, bro. If you bought at 25 and you try to convince me that you're doing good and it's at 19, eh,
Well, it depends how you trade, though, right? Because some people can benefit from the price going down more than the price going up.
yeah, if he's doing like 100x leverage like he does and does all that all those shorting and stuff like that, yeah, for sure.
I think that the main thing is to have the right time horizon with stuff like this. Like like my time horizon is long. Like, when I looked at stuff like Zilliqa 4 years ago and all this Ethereum Classic and Ethereum and Bitcoin, and, even now, like you see Hedera trending, H bar, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
those were all things that came across like 5 years ago. So when I realized that the markets were being manipulated, then I was like, okay, well, for sure, don't try to predict the price from day to day, because
Man,
that's,
were they being manipulated? God damn, fucking crazy.
dude, Tether and FTX, and dude, it's a whole
Voyager,
wash trading circle jerk.
Celsius.
Oh my god, dude! Do you realize that 3AC basically was like the Achilles heel of the entire industry?
Literally.
Even with
Literally.
Gemini, the money that was,
They got fucked. Gemini got fucked too.
dude,
They got fucked because
dude,
they were tied to fucking what was it called? They were tied to what was it? Tezos or some stable coin that fucking had a bank run. I forgot what it was. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Sam Bankman-Fried's a little fuckboy. I'm just glad that I wasn't 100% invested into that stuff.
look, you avoided the first major asteroid, which was Voyager. A lot of people didn't avoid that asteroid, eh?
Dude, you know what, dude?
That took a lot
And I
of
was
people
like,
out, dude.
and that's why like when men or they're over here bitching and moaning like that they just want a woman that just because like I see a lot of TikToks and like I know how I don't like Andrew Tate. I hate him. I don't know how you feel about the guy. I don't like his ass. He's a
I
piece of
don't mind
shit.
them.
He's a piece of shit. But because he just wants a woman to just be there and not say shit and just
Yeah,
look pretty.
don't get me wrong. Like, I don't
I
necessarily
don't
take on
fuck with
his
that shit.
ideas
So
about women,
so
but
so just because of his view on that, like I don't like his ass. But the thing is that if I had a relationship like that, I'd be fucked right now because my wife was the only reason I didn't dump our what do you call it, the money that we were gonna use for our house into Voyager. Because I asked her about it. I said, hey, I can put our money in here, let it sit, and it earns 10%. And she said, nope. She said, don't. We're not doing that shit.
dude,
She's like, I don't trust it. I don't even. She's like, I barely want you doing that stuff right now, you know. But you do it because you still want to be you, and it's your money and all that stuff. And I was like, yeah. I was like, no, I agree. I won't put it in there. It's a lot of money. And she saved me. She saved me from myself. And that's the thing, though. That's why I
yeah,
don't like his ass because
hmm
he's over here fucking over other men or that are young men growing up. They're gonna have that same fucking mindset doing dumb shit, and they're not gonna have a partner there for them to help guide them or keep them from doing dumb shit because men only think one way and it's just straight and narrow. We don't fucking sit there and think about things sometimes. We just fucking want to do it, and when we do it and there's bad consequences, we deal
I
with it later.
I tell I tell people that Allie is the brains of the operation, and they laugh
Mm-hmm.
and they chuckle and they have no fucking idea. They're
They
just laugh it
don't.
off, be like, "Oh, you're just being modest." No,
Bro,
you have
I'm
no
definitely
idea.
not laughing.
Dude, they don't know. The
Oh, wait,
reason
now I
I
am.
am who I am and I'm not a complete asshole to people is because of my wife. Like if I was me, like the person who I used to be, oh my god, bro.
Football
Like
Raj.
Jesus. My wife was like, I don't know how do we get into it.
How did you guys meet?
We met at the club back in the
Hey,
day. I think
wasn't
it was like
wasn't Mike?
2000.
You said that. That's where you meet your mates at the club.
You could
Yeah,
find
bro.
Mr. Raj at the club. So, do you
We
remember what
just
you said to her? Or, like, what happened?
Yeah, dude. So what I did was, funny, bro. Funny ass story. Good one too. So I like walked in,
Club.
and me and my homeboys we walked in like usual. The place was called Cielo, and it's a Mexican it was a Mexican club, like hardcore
It's
Mexican.
called, was that Clouds or Heaven?
Nah, just Cielo. But yes, clouds. I guess sky. But so it was just called Cielo, right? So we walk in, and that was the spot. That was the spot. There was always honeys there. We always knew like we could go in there. They would always hit us. They would always treat us good, the bouncers and stuff like that. So that was like our spot. So we'd always go. And I walk in and I see my wife. She walked by me, and I'm just like, wow, like nobody's ever caught my attention like that before. And then she just walked by. I didn't think nothing of it. And then she walked by again, and I was like, wow, I need to go talk to this girl. So then, and I'm always like super straightforward. Like I always would always go talk to any chick. I didn't care. I did
Yeah, well,
not
you're
care.
also
Like
like 7'9".
I just walked up to him and I just said, "Hey, how's it going? My name's Roger. What's your name? And I was always a gentleman. I never came off. I was never like a fuck boy. So like, certain girls didn't want to talk to me because they always thought I was like a goody two shoes. But just wasn't that. I just had class. So, I went up to my wife.
Never. It's an interesting. I've never heard of a classy Mexican.
Yeah, bro.
We're
We're
out here.
around. We're out here. We're out here. Wifed up. We're all wifed up. We're all wifed up.
Because
That's
I
why
think we
we
could create that dating service, the classy Mexican dating service.
classy Mexican, baby. No, but that's fucking gold.
These are all characters.
Um, it's fucking funny, dude. But no, so then we're in the club, right? And I see her walk by again. And I was like, man, I need to talk to this girl. So I go, and like we're like me and my buddy are up here, like at the bottom, and we're just like we're dancing and shit, just being fools. And then um, I have a drink, and then I told my buddy, I said, hey. He's like, what? And I was like, yo, I'll be back. There's this chick I want to talk to. So then I just walked up there, and I was feeling good. I was loose. Had a few shots in me. Was feeling real good. And then I just went up to her, and I was like, hey, how's it going? And I was like, my name's Roger. You caught my eye when you walked in. I said, not too many girls can do that. You really caught my eye. And I was just wondering who you were, like, what's your name? And she's like, oh, my name's Ashley. I was like, oh, okay, nice. Like, where are you from?
I
And
like
she's
your
like,
impression of her.
Yeah, that was funny.
Okay. Oh, my name is Ashley.
Okay, go on.
dude, do you not want me to tell the story, Mike?
I like. All right. Hello,
Okay,
my name
dude.
is Ashley. All right, go on.
So she's like, oh, hey, my name's Ashley. And I'm like, oh, hey. I was like, cool, you from around here? You from around here? She's like, oh, no, I went from, God damn you guys. I can't even do it no more. I can't even do it no more. You fucked it up. You should have just let it keep going, Mike. Should have just let it keep going. You only get one take with me, bro. You fucked it
You
up.
gotta get you a lav mic and a wig. You're gonna be
Anyways,
Mexican
so then
Medea.
so then you're fucking idiot. I hate you. Anyways, so then I was like, she's like, oh no, we're not from around here, and I was like, oh okay. I was like, cool. So where y'all from? She's like, oh, I live in Cedar Park, and I was like, oh shit, I live in Kyle. I was like, we're like in the complete opposite, or like we literally, she lived like on the other side of Austin, so she probably lived about like an hour from me, from where I was at.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, fuck. I was like, that's kind of far. And I was like, ah, fuck it, whatever. She's pretty cool. She seems pretty cool. And then, and then I'm like, hey,
She was worth the drive.
yeah, I was like wondering, in my head, I was like, oh, is she worth the drive? I was like, oh, yeah, she is. Okay, cool. So then I was like, okay. I was like, cool, cool, cool. I was like, that's not too far. I was like, do you mind if I take you to dinner sometime? And she got caught off guard, because that's what I always used to do. I would always like do some like outlandish stuff, like to get, because you got the hook, the line, the sinker, baby. So I'd get him, and then I had to, so I hooked her with that. She was like, "What, dinner?" And I was like, "Yeah, you mind if I take you to dinner sometime? Like, can I get your number? Maybe we can meet somewhere public so you can feel comfortable around me. We don't have to like." We just get to know each other, stuff like that. I'm not looking to date right now, but you seem like a pretty cool person. You caught my attention. I just, see how it is. And she's like, no, um, guys, because I'm a lesbian. And she fucking gets her friend's face and they just start kissing. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, cool. I was like, all right. I was like, okay, that's fine. And she goes, wait. And she's like, where are you going? I was like, you just told me you're a fucking lesbian. Like, why would I continue? Like, what the fuck? And she's like, so you're just gonna give up like that? I'm like, any regular normal person would just walk away too. You just literally told me no. Like, who the fuck have you been talking to that they don't take no for an answer? Like, the fuck? So then she was like, no, I'm just, I was just saying that and all that stuff. And then I got her number, and then I was like, is this real? And she's like, yeah. And I called it, and then it was her number. And then what was funny about it, dude, is we were about to leave, and I saw her getting dragged out the club, bro, by her friends. She was like plastered. She was fucking plastered. Her friends dragged her out, and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, I don't even know if I want to. Like, she was like fucked up, like just drunk, and I was like, maybe it was just a one night. I was like, I get like that too sometimes. I don't want people thinking the worst about me because I get fucked up, and act all stupid, or have to be dragged out. So I was like, fuck it. So then I called her up the next day, or I texted her the next day, and I was like, hey, are you okay? I saw you getting drugged out, just making sure that you're okay. I've had a few too many drinks before too, and didn't wake up feeling too well. And she was like, who are you? And I was like, oh my
Oh
fucking
shit.
god. Fuck, told me, who are you, bro?
That was a good story.
Honestly, I think if you recorded that story, these would be stories that you could give to your kids when they turn 18.
Yo, that's memorable
She
for sure.
fucking told me, who are you? And I said, you don't remember me? I said, we met yesterday. She's like, I don't know. Can you send me a photo? So I sent her a photo of me. She was like, that's you? And I was like, yeah. She's like, nah, you're like a catfish or something. I was like, do you want to meet somewhere? So we met somewhere, and she saw that it was me. And because she asked me, she was like, how tall are you? I was like 6'5", and she's like, what, are you Mexican or what? And I was like, yeah, I'm Mexican. And she
How
was
did
like,
you take that news?
she was like, nah, this is she really thought it was a catfish because she's never met a 6'5" Mexican.
Yeah, right? Usually it's 5'6", not 6'5".
So then I was just like, oh, do you want to meet somewhere? And then we met up. And then we just started dating, and then now we've been together for 10 years. Dude, I'll be together with my wife for 10 years on February 2nd.
Dude, I want to clip that together just so you can play it for you.
Do it. Do it.
That's a
It'll
great
play.
story. I
Yeah.
met Ali on Tinder.
On Tinder? I have a friend that met on Tinder. I told my wife that if we weren't together, like pre-Tinder era, like I'd be single and ready to mingle still, because I'd be like on the prowl. Dude, honestly, I told my wife, because the time when we were about to meet, we were just talking about this today. That's fucking funny that you asked how we met. Because we were talking about Tinder, and I was like, whenever I moved into that house that we moved into with my friends, it was like 2011, 2011, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was 2011, dude. Whenever we moved into that house with my friends, I was like, bro, I said, this is gonna be the fucking party house. I said, no. I said, I'm gonna be bringing all the hosts to the crib. I said, I'm gonna just be doing whatever I can. Oh man, we got our own place now. You know, when you get with your boys and you have a house and whatnot.
I don't know what
And
you're talking about.
no,
No, just yeah. Ali's in the room. It's different.
no, it's not. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Ali has to be one of your boys. Like my wife is one of my boys. Dude, the way I talk to you, Mike, is the same way that I talk
Yeah,
to my
yeah,
wife.
yeah, absolutely.
Like, and my wife gets mad at me for it because she says
Well,
I'm
in a way,
too
you're kind of like
forward.
my internet husband. You know, that's how I think of you.
No, you're my internet husband. I know. I always have to check up on you. I'm always like, I wonder what this guy's doing. He's real fucking busy.
You know what? It was stressful over the holidays because people were blowing up on each other, and
I know, dude.
and it was affecting the stuff we were doing in the voice acting class.
I don't understand. Why was it? Man, I'm sorry, dude. I wish I was there. I could have helped you out with that. I'll try to
No,
come around a little bit more.
it's
Yeah,
not,
but I know, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like when I was around, like, yeah, it wasn't getting so intense.
yeah. I mean, it was a good thing because yesterday when we had the class, like the really committed people were there,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so now that everyone's together, and I hate that this is true, but conflict often brings people closer together, not further apart.
Yeah, because sometimes people can take stuff out of context or they misread the situation and they feel like shit and they're like, "Oh fuck,
Well, it's like
I didn't know you were going through this and I'm going through this."
well, it was some of the thing that can be the most cohesive function for a group is to
Mm-hmm.
have someone become an enemy. Does that make sense? Because now you're not just part of a group, you're defending something.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a cohesive effect when there's conflict. I don't like that that's the case, but I think it made people come together more strongly.
Mm-hmm. We just formed gangs instead.
Mm-hmm.
Different
Mm-hmm.
coalitions and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I like this idea of the syndicate. Because if it's good that we have a layer of separation. Imagine if we became a company too soon. It would have been terrible. It would have been the biggest disaster.
You have two different HRs, two different HR
Yeah,
departments.
right? But because we're
So
separate,
talking shit to me.
you know, that's the magic. The magic of being together alone.
I like it though. I mean, you got to weed out, certain things. There has to be conflict in order for there to be some sort of resolution.
Yes.
But that's the
Yeah.
thing though. Nothing gets created without conflict.
Yep. So I'm okay with the friction, Because, and remember when I said before, like, I don't necessarily know that the people that I'm friendly with today are the people I'm going to be friendly with tomorrow
Mm-hmm.
due to circumstances that neither of us can foresee.
Yeah, somebody could just get up and say, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Dude, I had this conversation with my best friend Quinn, and he was like, you know what? I've thought about the day where I say, fuck you, Mike, and you say, fuck you, Quinn. Like he's thought about that day, and I've thought about that day too, as much as I can't conceive of it happening.
I've already had it happen. I have a friend of
Really?
14 years. Friend of 14 years, bro. I've known this guy. I've known this guy for more than half my life. Motherfucker told me that white privilege doesn't exist. So I told him, you know, white privilege doesn't exist? I was like, you don't fucking exist, bitch. Fuck you. I need to associate myself with your fucking bigoted punk ass. Fuck out of here. So then we never talked anymore.
But there's also
Who's that?
seasons, right?
Huh?
People come into your life for a season, and then either you change or
Oh,
they
yeah.
change. It's perfectly natural.
Yeah. Summer loving, having a blast.
That's so funny. Who are you? How tall
Yeah,
is the
man.
lady?
My wife, 5'9".
Mhm. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just tall. My wife's
But
like,
tall
she's
too.
pretty tall for a woman. Yeah, for a
Yeah.
woman, she's pretty tall. My sister's tall. She's like 5'11".
Oh wow.
5'10", 5'11". Yeah, she's pretty
That's
tall.
because you're that native Mexican.
The
Native.
warrior class, dude. I was looking at the freaking. They were saying that the warrior class of the I think the Aztecs. Yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
Aztecs. They used to grow beards for battle because it would cushion the blow.
Oh wow.
That's why they said they grew like only like some of the warrior class of certain, like, I guess, ancestral. But then again, I have Spaniard in me too. My my biological dad, his um his family's like Spanish. They're fucking like super white. I get my dark skin from my mom.
So you're like half conquistador? You're like a conquist?
I'm a conch back.
You ain't got no tribe now. You got your own tribe. It's a hybrid.
Dude, my uncle did one of those 23andMe's, and oh my god, dude, they had like the pretty much said that we were fucking like the slaves up and down the fucking coast.
Oh my god.
Like our whole thing was just in the fucking slave triangle, the slave trade triangle. Like that's what it was. Like you see all the little maps. It shows you where like all the different your ancestries moved, and it's just the fucking slave trade line.
So
We have
are
like
you
a hardcore
Mayan?
African in us.
Are
No,
you
we have
Mayan?
our so we don't they don't know because they can't dig
They
that
can't go
deep in
that
it.
far. Yeah,
They
yeah.
can't go that far into
Because
it,
Matthew, his mom is the same.
but the bloodline, I do have some. We're 90. He was 90. I think it was 93 or 92% indigenous, um, native Mexican. So like all the tribes and stuff like that before, you know, before the U.S. was the U.S. and everything was still Mexico. So Native American, I guess you could say. Um, So he was like 91, 92 or something. But we don't have any like paperwork or anything like that to prove anything. So we're not entitled to like any grants or anything because my grandpa, he was an orphan and he worked like all his life, and his brothers and sisters and everybody, they stayed in Mexico, but he traveled to the U.S. and every time that he would travel, he would freaking um, peel off his fingerprints. So there's no like record of my grandpa's like stuff besides whatever he filed to the U.S. So for all we know, like he could have been his last name couldn't may have not been Martinez. It could have been something else, and he just made that shit up because he doesn't have any fingerprints or like nothing. Like that's just he just had like whenever they documented them, he didn't have any paperwork or nothing. It's pretty crazy. They were just grabbing them and throwing them back to Mexico. Pretty crazy. And then he made his way back again, and then they went all the way up to like they were migrant farmers or workers, so they would travel like all the way up to like Idaho and like stuff like that. My mom would tell me the stories. They're pretty cool, dude. The stories that they would tell me, they're fucked up, but they're pretty cool. Like the life that they lived was pretty fucking interesting. And she would tell me like stories of how when they lived in this small town, they had this house and they had built the house, but they just put up the fucking walls and they didn't have no floor, so like they had like grass and shit like growing under on their feet. It was just fucking dirt. And they had like a fence and like a no trespassing sign on the fence because they wanted to make sure nobody would go in there because if they saw that the way that the living conditions were, because they didn't have a bathroom either, they had a fucking outhouse still, and we're talking like in the fucking like 80s, 70s and 80s, like when there was still like modern shit. Like these people were living like fucking Neanderthals. But they fucking made it work. That's what's fucking interesting to me. Like they still fucking made it work. Granted, my grandpa did have fucking 12 kids though, so I mean, he had 12 opportunities for someone to make it, and it just happened to be like the two oldest ones fucking, you know, worked their asses off and they earned recognition and somebody, was willing to help them start up their own company and it fucking blew up when the oil field industry blew up like in what 2000 and like 4 to 2000 like what 15 I guess. Remember when the oil industry just fucking skyrocketed and they were just pumping oil left and right? Remember that?
Yeah, I think you're talking about like this is U.S. shale.
Yeah. Remember
Yeah,
that? Well, when
yeah,
OPEC was fucking pumping oil like just fucking left and right and all these contracts were going out to just keep pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping and gas was like fucking dirt cheap. You remember? Because I think we were providing some oil to y'all.
yeah. When
Gas
the
was
price
cheap
of
as fuck for y'all. Gas was like under almost $1, dude.
yeah, because we have the oil sands up here, right? So
Mm-hmm.
when oil is above $80 a barrel, it makes sense for Alberta to start mining for oil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, dude, they fucking and then they made off like bandits, dude, with that company. Fucking bandits. My uncle made it so much money, he bought a 777-acre ranch.
Whoa.
Yes. And on that ranch, he has at least like 80 heads of cattle. And like fucking horses, chickens, cows. Like, I know where I'm going. If shit hits the fan, I'm fucking laters. I'll fucking live in a tent or whatever. I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm on that ranch, we're good. We're fucking good. And he has some like ferocious ass dogs. Yeah, and then another uncle, like they all three brothers. They're all three brothers, and they all fucking made it. Pretty cool story though, because all my uncles they all made it, every single one of them, except for a couple, except for the young. The funny thing is the youngest ones didn't make it. The youngest ones did not make it. They're still trying, but they haven't got there yet. But it's crazy though because the youngest ones, they got like the complete short end of the fucking stick. They got like, because everybody fucking left and had their own families because like they're like years apart, dude. We're talking like one of my uncles is like almost 70, and then one of my uncles is like barely gonna be 40. God damn, I was talking to to my wife about this. We never talked to my mom about it. My mom, she feels a certain way about it. But I was telling my mom, I was telling my wife, I was like, God damn, imagine being pregnant for 12 years, bro. Like just 12 years straight, just your body's all fucked up because you're just having kids. Holy shit. Imagine, Mike. My wife's pregnant right now, Mike. And let me tell you. Jesus. But shit, bro, that's how it was back then. People were just having kids left and right. Like, ain't nobody's business. And today, shit, people can't even afford to feed one mouth because of inflation. Yo, how much is y'all stuff right now, bro? How much is y'all's produce and stuff? Y'all still faring well? How's y'all's economy?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, again, our economy follows yours, right? So if it hasn't happened here yet, the writing's on the wall.
You want to hear some fucked up shit? So you've heard about the egg shortage that we've had, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want to hear some crazy shit though? They're fucking my mom was telling me they're fucking smuggling in eggs, way.
Wow.
She said they're
Can you
smuggling in
imagine
eggs. I
people
was like, how
crossing
the
the board?
fuck? I was like, how the fuck is there an egg shortage if motherfuckers are smuggling in eggs? Like, you better
Can you
go
imagine
get me some fucking eggs.
eggs
Drop
and then
these
you go?
prices.
Be like, can you imagine? Be like TikTok with like instead of Rolex watches, they're like negotiating for eggs. Yo, what kind of egg is this? Yo, this is a Patek Philippe. What? Really? Yeah. It's a Patek Philippe egg, dog. There's only 5 of those on the planet.
Yo, Humpty Dumpty's about to blow the fuck up. Humpty Dumpty. Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta go watch that Puss in Boots movie. It is so good. I'm telling you. Do you watch TV at all, Mike?
No.
You don't watch movies or anything?
Movies, yes.
I mean, I don't watch
Time to
TV.
time.
I'm talking about like, do you watch like shows, like series?
It's very few and far between. Because
What's the
again,
latest series that you've seen?
fucking, you have to go back to like Mayans.
Oh, okay. So you like that stuff?
Yeah, Breaking Bad, Mayans, Sons of Anarchy was good.
Man, Breaking Bad, bro.
Yeah, I think Better Call Saul is just as good.
Dude,
Better
I
Call
couldn't
Saul
get through
was
the first
crazy.
season. Is it really good?
Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah,
I couldn't get through the first season, dude. I could
Oh,
not get to the first season. The first season was just very slow because it has like that. It's
yeah.
kind of like Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was fucking slow until you got into the fucking nitty gritty of it, which happens in the middle of season 2.
You need to set him up like a saint, so it hits you when he becomes the devil, kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? If he's always a devil, then there's no arc, right?
Yeah. Have you seen Dexter? Bloodlines?
Oh yeah. Blood. Oh shit.
What?
I should watch that.
What?
Dexter Bloodlines.
Oh, is there a new show?
Yeah.
Cool.
Did they do another season?
So I think they're doing a spinoff, but you need to watch the show. I don't want to ruin it for you. If you're into that stuff, I don't want to ruin it for you. So, but you got to watch the latest one, the latest season that they came out with.
Well, they also, what was that Bryan Cranston law one, where his
Yes, Your Honor, or Your Honor?
yeah, Your Honor. They have a new season for that.
Yeah.
We should watch that.
Wait, Mike, you talking to me?
Oh, sorry.
I thought you guys said Your Honor, so I had to.
Oh.
No, we.
Oh, I don't know.
You're the Brahmin, not Your Honor.
Okay.
You're a Brahmin. You're a Brahmin ship.
I'm just a spaceship.
Yeah, Dexter Bloodlines. It's really good, bro. It's so If you were a Dexter fan, I'm a diehard Dexter fan, bro. Hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah, hardcore. Hey, speaking of shows, there's a really cute anime on Netflix called Gudetama. You should watch that.
Oh, they made it into a show.
Yes, it's super cute. I bought a T-shirt of it. I bought a T-shirt of it.
Your wife's reaction was amazing.
Oh, I'm so excited. I have to check it out. I love that little egg.
Yeah, he's so cute. He's super cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I like cute stuff. I got kids, so.
I love cute stuff. That's awesome. I'm gonna go watch it.
It's super cute. It's funny. It's super funny. There's a Disney cartoon called Turning Red that my daughter loves that movie. It's about a Chinese folklore where they turn into red pandas. Back in the day, like one of the empresses for one of the dynasties turned into a red panda in order to protect their village from being overtaken. So then there was a power that the women of that family possessed, and it would come out at a certain age. That's why it's called Turning Red. And it was funny because they were trying to cancel that show because it had a lot of hidden innuendos of for periods, and people were like, "Why is this in a kids movie? Like, what the fuck, bitch?" That movie's really good too. Dude, do you like watching psychological thrillers or anything like that? You should watch the movie The Menu. If you do, it's really
The
fucking
Menu?
good. The
Can you look up
Menu.
the Menu trailer? Yeah, suggest me a bunch of stuff.
The Menu's really good.
Yo,
The
I watched
Glass.
this movie about a smile. Yo, it was so good. What was it called? Smile movie.
Actually, let me put on my Fire Stick. I got my Fire Stick in my. Dude, I set up
No
this little.
way.
So much product placement, man.
Dude. Hey, Allie, check this out. They did live trailers for the Smile movie.
That is not okay.
That's cool.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, the Smile movie is crazy. Yeah, it's called Smile.
Dude, you know what's funny? They used to get mad at me, and my nickname used to be Smiles in high school. They used to call me fucking Smiley. I swear to God. My
Smiles or
friends.
Smiley?
Both.
Oh.
And the coaches used to they used to make fun of me because the coaches would always get mad at me. Martinez, why the fuck are you smiling? And I'm like, I'm just in a good mood, sir. Why the fuck are you in a good mood? We fucking just lost. I'm like, and I'm like, I'm sorry, coach. I can't help it. And then he made me fucking run.
Have you ever experienced a runner's high?
Have I experienced the runner's high? Many times. Yeah.
Yeah, I miss having that.
Once I passed that like mile and a
Really
half mark.
hard, you're gonna die.
Once I passed
Period.
that mile and a half mark, I start getting that runner's high where like everything just blanks out and I kind of get in the rhythm. But then again for me, it's a little different because like I don't know how I talk to myself a lot while I'm running and doing stuff, so I'll like self-motivate myself to keep going. So I'll be like, come on, let's keep fucking going. Let's go, bitch. Don't be a little bitch. Like I'll like degrade myself to keep pushing. I don't know. It's just a little something that I do, and I do it
You know
every
what?
day,
That
even
should
in
be a
the.
TikTok where you're running and calling yourself a bitch.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just like David Goggins, like I said, like I
Yeah, you
said.
should do it.
Even though what's his
Yeah, Zach doesn't like him.
Zach
Yo,
Zach
remember
fucking
that? That was amazing.
Zach hates David
It
Goggins.
was
He was like,
Zach.
well, I mean, I guess he is helping lives in one way. I was like, yeah, you fucking asshole, god damn.
Yo, David Goggins could just be a big freaking LARP.
Who cares if he's a LARP? He's fucking shaping people to get off their asses and go be fit. Stop being
Whoa, that
fucking
tells a
lazy
lot.
fucks.
That's pretty deep. Like,
Dude,
who
come on. If
cares?
anybody, hey, dude, some people, everybody, like, this is what I say. Just because it doesn't work for you doesn't mean that it doesn't work for
Yeah,
someone else.
you're right.
Remember that.
I guess, yeah, because then some people are like, oh, what is real, right? When there's like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah,
fuck, if there
I
was
respect that.
why do you think there's so many conveniences? Because everybody fucking wants something different. There's too many fucking choices. So David Goggins works for this fucking guy and Tony Robbins works for this fucking guy. You know what I mean? Completely two different things. But they accomplish the same mission of getting people off their asses and getting shit done. But people are they're too focused or fixated on the one thing that they don't fucking like, that they oversee all the good that it's providing because they don't fucking like the fact that the guy may be fake or doing something that they don't agree with, which I think is fucking ridiculous, but whatever. That's just my point of view. Because my wife says it the best. She says there's an ass for every seat. The fucking Smile movie.
Yo, so
Oh,
good.
actually, I got my tablet. Yo, I bought me a Fire tablet, Mike.
What?
If you buy one, dude, I'll send you the way to like kind of like trick it out. I got this thing. I got this thing on it called Syncler, and it's pretty cool. It has like a giant repository. It's kind of like Kodi. You know what Kodi is?
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like Kodi. It's a boot. It's an add-on like Kodi, but it's called Syncler. And I sync my I have this thing called Realdabrid, and it's a big giant repository, and I pay a subscription fee, and it gives me access to like hundreds of hundreds of thousands of premium quality streams with no buffering, and I think it's like $10 a month for like I mean $10 a month. I think it's like 10 to 20 bucks for like I don't know 6 months, but I get access to like all these shows and all this stuff. It's pretty dope, and it's not illegal because it's streaming, and your boy ain't downloading shit. So the
Should I
FCC
put my
can't
stamp of
come.
approval on it?
Huh?
Should I put my stamp of approval on it?
I don't know. Do you want to use it?
I don't know, man. For you, yes. Bilal approves of this message.
Okay, nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's pretty cool because I have like, it's dope. It's fucking dope as fuck. I watch so much stuff on here. Do you watch anime, Bilal?
No, I don't watch.
You don't
I think
watch
like
anime?
everything's scary. First of all, like nowadays, just like any movie, any TV show, I'm just like, what are they
Dude,
saying?
they
Oh,
have
that's what they
horror.
mean.
Dude, they
I
have
just stick it
horror
out. Like I
animes
just,
now, dude.
huh?
Horror animes.
Horror animes.
Yep.
Some of them look cool. Like Attack of Titan looks cool.
It is
That's all.
good. Attack on Titan is fucking good.
What
It's really
else?
good. I
Like
need
I'll
to
be
finish
watching
watching
something
it.
a little bit, and I actually get freaked out. Seriously, man.
It is freaky. It is, dude. I'm not gonna tell you that some of the shit that they be putting on there is kind of like traumatizing on these animes because you be seeing some weird shit.
hmm
You're like, how the fuck did somebody like come up with this in their brain? You know what I'm saying? Hey, but they do it and it's good entertainment. I like it. Takes me away from the reality that we live in. I already live in it. I don't need to be a part of it 24/7.
You're listening to the Syndicate, Champagne Socialists, faces rising interest rates, where we talk about investing, education, entrepreneurship, but mostly fight with each other.
Oh shit. Ooh. If you ain't choking, you ain't smoking. Anyways, you know what's that movie Violent Night was pretty good too.
No,
The one with Santa Claus and it has like John Leguizamo.
you remember that show House of Buggin'?
House of Buggin'.
Yeah, it was John Leguizamo's version of In Living Color for Mexicans instead of black people. It's amazing show.
He's Cuban, bro.
Yeah, Mexican enough.
Same stuff, same shit. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, like New Zealand and Australia. What the fuck?
Hey, we'll take him though. We'll take him though. I'll
Yeah,
take him, bro. But you
they're all
can't.
part.
I don't know, bro. I don't even know how that can be like considered racist because like even like Hispanics, bro. Like we don't even like trip, bro. Like no matter what color you are, if you're Hispanic, like we all group together still. We all still group together.
Yeah, when Spanish people like know that each other speak Spanish, like they all started Spanishing with each other. That's fine.
Oh,
Okay.
sí,
Yo,
compa, compa.
wait? What about like humans and like reptilians? You've been reading that book, right, Mike? That planet book.
Is Zechariah Sitchin? That's where
Yeah.
I am right now.
Oh, you're there. Oh, similar, like us.
12th planet in Nibiru.
Nibiru, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
I never connected the idea of the Tower of Babel with Babylon.
Babylon. Just Babylon.
That's the name of the podcast,
Oh
Babylon.
shit, that's funny.
Hey, what is your For You look like? Are you starting to get like a bunch of like conspiracy about aliens and stuff popping up on your feed?
Who,
Or
me?
maybe I just keep clicking on too many
Yeah,
on
no, none of
TikTok.
that comes on my feed. I don't look at that.
I think it might be because maybe I'm clicking on stuff too much. It's just what's crazy is that it might not even be true, bro, but it just sounds so interesting to finally hear something that's like not the same shit every day. Like, I'm like, I kind of gets me excited. Like when I see like videos about aliens, I'm like, oh fuck, something new. I'm like, oh shit, something new, baby. Dude, I'm serious. There's actually, they were saying that I saw an article online that was saying that the Russians are the Russian military confirmed that they shot down a spherical type like ship in like some part of like southern Russia. Just saying.
Yeah, the Zachariah Sitchin stuff is so blowing my mind because it's like aliens times Bible times Sumerian Epic of Gilgamesh all wrapped in one.
Dude, I had an argument with my best friend about this because I always tell him, I'm like, I always lead with this. I say, look, I say, hey, I'm about to tell you something, but it's a conspiracy theory or it's just a theory in general. I was like, don't take anything what I say too hard. I was like, I have to say this stuff because he really believes that I believe that everything that I see is true. So he's over here thinking that I'm a fucking tinfoil hat person. So I'm like, dude. So I went on and I was like, hey, dude. I was like, all right, cool. So now we get that out of the way. I was like, do you think there could have been giants back in the day? He goes, there's no way that there could have been giants. That's 100% false because there's facts and scientific evidence that prove that there's not. And I'm like, yeah, but somebody posted a video of all these plateaus in like, in Utah and stuff like that. And I was like, if you fucking look at them from like a drone or an aerial view, I was like, they look like giant fucking tree trunks that just fucking got fossilized maybe billions of years ago if they're saying that the fucking earth is that old. I was like, who knows what there was before like life was like modern and we found technology and all this stuff. Like who knows how shit was back then. And he just went nuts. He was like, there's no fucking way that there was giants. And I'm like, bro, it's a conspiracy, it's a theory. I was like, it's a theory.
Have
I
you
was like, it's
ever?
make believe.
My favorite is Eddie Bravo. You ever heard him talk?
Who's that?
Eddie Bravo is the guy that taught Joe Rogan jujitsu,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like super into flat Earth and stuff. But he's like a California Mexican, right? So he's like,
Mm-hmm.
bro, you know what I mean? Like he has that. It's so good.
He's a huge flat earther.
Gigantic.
Dude, and what was funny, somebody showed a video of like, and they said that it was a view of the leaked James Webb. It said leaked
Telescope,
James
yeah.
Webb telescope photos, and the fucking the shape of the Earth. It wasn't flat. It looked like a fucking iceberg almost. It looked like a lens, you know how like in the eyeball is shaped. You know how the shape
Mm-hmm.
of an eyeball is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not round. It's almost like a slice of pizza that's like kind of like rolled off, like rounded off at the
I
bottom.
think it's a spheroid.
Yeah, a spheroid. There we go. We'll go with that. But yeah, that's what they were saying, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure it's round. But still, it's just funny stuff, man. Funny stuff. Did you get a chance to look? All the Glass Onion movie. I mean, not the Glass Onion. The Knives Out mysteries with Daniel Craig.
I've never seen those.
They're really good. Like they're like murder mysteries movies. They're good. I like them. I watch a lot of different stuff. Um, hmm. Puss in Boots 2 was really good. Like I said, Violent Night was good. Remember, don't watch Black Adam. Trash. I didn't like it. I thought it was horrible. My friend said he liked it, but eh. Remember last time I think we confirmed it was just like a soft core version of rock porno. Uh, Dude, a good movie too is that movie Troll. That's
So
what got me. Yeah, that's what got me thinking about like if there was like any beings or something like that in the earth like giants back then because the movie Troll is about it's like in some place in in Norway or something. I think it's based out of Norway and they are blasting the mountain to put in a train. They're putting in a train tunnel because they're gonna put a bullet train and they blast it and there's a fucking troll inside the mountain that was been there for fucking ever and they fucking wake it up. They fucking wake it up. But we're talking about like as if like let's just say like today, like right now, you and I are just fucking talking and some guys out there just nobody knows any of this shit exists or anything and some guys out there just fucking light some dynamite, sticks it in the fucking hole and it blows up and then oh shit, there's a troll, holy fuck, and everybody's just freaking out now because now there's a troll. And nobody's ever seen a fucking troll in I don't know however fucking long. Nobody believed it existed because it was a fairy tale. You know, people thought that the fairy the funny and the crazy thing is that people the movie's based on like okay like this was a fairy tale. I wonder what else you know could be real. So they were going back and looking at the fairy tales to or like the fairy tales or like any books or any stuff to look at in order to like figure out like how to take down a troll because a troll's fucking made out of rock. So like their weapons weren't doing shit to it. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
damn.
Pretty cool movie. The movie Strange World is pretty good too. That's an animated movie. It's by Disney. Mm, I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that I haven't seen yet. Well, here we go. You know what I need to finish watching? I need to finish watching freaking what's that show called? Is it Deadwood?
Sounds like a Viagra commercial.
It's dude, that is not that's like an anti-Viagra commercial. Deadwood.
That's the
They
class action lawsuit.
they prescribe you pictures of dead kittens. Go old saggy grandma boots. Old saggy grandma boobs, and then one guy still finds a way to get erect, and you're like, well, back to the drawing board. Oh, dude, I saw this anime on, dude. You wanna, dude. There's some fucked up animes, bro. I saw this anime on Netflix called Lookism. This anime takes place in a world where if you're not good looking, people will beat the fuck out of you and like degrade you and just because it's like it's based on like a social appearance. Like that's what the world's based off of. So like if you're ugly, like people just like beat the shit out of you. so so this guy, he was insane, and this is all based off of like in high school and stuff. So like the guy, he's literally getting the shit beat out of him every fucking day, the main character at this high school that he was going to the point where he was getting like his ass fucking beat, and the bully was still beating his ass in front of his mom, and the mom, like the bully knew that the mom was there, just beating the shit out of her son, and the mom moved him to a different school, and he was still getting his ass beat. He fucking he what he does is he ends up moving to a different school. His mom's like, you know what, I can't do this no more. I'm just gonna, work extra shifts. So she worked extra shifts to send her son to a new school, and she got him his own apartment. So he's going to a new school, lives on his own. He's he goes to a new school, lives on his own. He ends up having to go deal with the same shit. There's another fucking guy there that's a fucking dickhead and is just beating the shit out of him every day too. So then one day he freaking one day he goes like he just got the living shit beat out of him. Like and it shows it. It's fucking graphic, dude. Like it shows him getting his ass beat. It shows him like calling him fucking names, like saying you're a fucking dirty little pig, you fucking oinker, like saying all this fucked up shit to him. And then one day he's in his house in his room, like curled up in a ball, and says that he wish he wasn't alive anymore and he wishes he was dead. And I was just like, fuck. Like this shit, like it's fucking sad, bro. Super sad. It's like a drama. And he fucking wakes up and he looks in the mirror and he's like this fucking beautiful, like blue-eyed, black-haired, like Asian dude, and you're just like, holy shit, who the fuck is this guy? Like, and what's trippy is that the is that when he woke up and he's in that body, he walks into the living room and he sees himself on the ground laying asleep. His fucking human, like his regular person, the person that he's been his whole life, just on the ground asleep. So he's like, what the fuck? So he faints. And then he wakes up and he's in his regular body. So whenever one body goes to sleep, the other body wakes up. So like some way, somehow he was gifted like this other body. So he's always awake all the time, 24/7. If he's not in this body, he's in this body. So in order for him to, what he did was, in order to help his mom out, he decided to, in his normal body, he would work during the nighttime and let the handsome body go to bed, and he would make money during the nighttime, and then whenever the nighttime was over, he would wake up in the handsome body and go to school. Dude, it's pretty fucking good, Mike. It's fucked up, but it's really good. It's called Lookism. Sometimes I just like going through the trailers on Netflix, and you just go scroll through them and see what they're about.
Hmm. Well, now I've started going to TikTok.
Oh, you go to TikTok to do yours?
Hmm. Like to look up trailers. I'll be like, all right, so what are the best horror movies? And then people will be like, these are the newest movie on Jig Jack Jacka Jacks.
Dude, that's why I love this. That's why I love my Fire tablet and the way that I have my like streaming stuff set up for my house, because I could just literally go to a category and click like horror, and it'll pop up all the latest horror movies and like what's coming out or like what's to watch. It's badass. It's called Sinclair. It's cool. Another good movie to watch too is that movie Emancipation by Will Smith. It's a really good movie too.
Oh, is that when about him getting divorced from Jada Pinkett?
Nah, dude. It's about the emancipation
Oh.
of slaves.
Oh, okay.
So like it had already started in the north, and it was making its way to the south, but they didn't end it right away. So this man gets taken away. I mean, Will Smith's character gets taken away from his family and stuff like that. And they were about to kill him, and he escapes. He escapes from like this plantation because he knows that he's gonna die there. So he fucking escapes from this. It wasn't a plantation. It was like a hardcore laboring thing where they were like building a railroad or doing some crazy shit. And and he makes his way back to his family, and it's a pretty good movie. It's like every other slave movie, bro. I mean, to be honest, but but it's still good.
Oh man, I need to clip that one. It's like every other slave movie by Mr.
I mean, what else are you supposed to say, dude? It is.
Wow. How dare you know what's funny? I was gonna interview this guy. He has this company Seed Scout that helps companies get funding. And I sent him the agenda. I was working on the agenda while we're talking. And I sent it to him. He says, it looks good, but I'll be available in 8 days. I'm like, instead of us doing the interview, you could just selfie record your answers and I'll just like pretend to ask you the question.
And what did he say?
We'll see what he says.
Oh, he hasn't said anything yet.
No, I sent him the agenda. When I do the interviews, I usually send them.
How long ago did you send this to him?
2 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
We'll see what he says.
He's probably not gonna respond, bro. It's fucking. I don't know what time is it over there. Like 2 a.m.
Oh, I don't know. Where is he? I think he's in Vegas or something. Arizona. What time is it in Arizona?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't live in Arizona. Maybe we can find out though. I'm sure you're on the computer already. Arizona iced tea. That's how it's. Oh, it's only 11. Really? Oh shit. Maybe. You know what's funny is that people never come in when the conversations are fucking good.
Well, here's the thing, though. It takes people to leave for the conversation to become good. People don't get that. People think that the show is when there's a lot of people in the audience. Yeah, man.
Well,
Because there's a lot of
mean,
people want me to grow this. They want this syndicate to be like one of those crazy shows with like thousands of people in the audience. And it's like I don't want that.
no, you don't need that.
I don't need that.
Mm-mm. No, fuck no.
The more people in the room, the stupider the conversation.
It depends. It depends. It can be so smart that to me it sounds stupid.
But
you know what
I
I mean?
noticed that though, like when
You're
there's a
like,
big audience,
what?
when there's a big audience, people change how they talk, and they go from speaking to performing.
I don't understand that.
It's
I don't
weird.
get it. Like you're
Stage fright.
still being recorded. So now we get to record you being fake as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm an ass. It always reminds me of my buddy Jerry. He always tells me this he just has to constantly remind me at least once a month. You know, you're just the guy. You either fucking love you or you fucking hate you to death. Just god damn, dude. Thanks.
I'm looking at this company, and what they do is they promise you the opportunity to get up to like $250,000 of investment, but then says, you're missing one or two things for us to invest. Join our accelerator for $8,000, and we'll get you to where you need to be.
You're missing one or two things. Well, can you tell me what those are? No, we can't tell you
No.
what those are. But for $8,000, I will grab you by the nuts and tell you exactly what they are. That's what they're doing. Oh my god. They got my brother-in-law, bro. They got him good. He didn't seem too happy when I asked him about it too. So I just left it alone. He said that he sold his car and he spent some of the money to do like some mentorship program to be like for business or something. That it was somebody that he knew, and I was like, hey, how's your business stuff going? He's like, I'm gonna be honest, Roja. He's from Morocco. I mean, not from Morocco, from Cameroon. He's African, my brother-in-law. I'm gonna be honest with you, Roja. I had to put that on pause. I was like, what? Why? I just had to put it on pause, I was like, oh shit. It's like, all right, cool. He just looked at me like with those eyes. And I was just like,
Those
yep,
eyes.
yep. He learned the lesson. I was like, you either fucking learn the lesson and you see it in somebody's eyes, or they haven't learned yet and they just keep going. Because you can tell. You can tell when people like when they're just living life, but they've never lived life and had anything hit them, and they haven't appreciated anything yet. You know what I mean? You, you have to know what I'm talking about, right? The appreciation
Mm-hmm.
of having something because you've been through stuff. The gratitude. You understand what I'm saying, Mike?
Well, the opposite of gratitude is entitlement, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the entitlement is, it's why I call this space what it is, right? Because a lot of people lost their job recently, and I saw them on TikTok, right? And those people were being paid based on money that these companies went into debt with when the interest rate was low. But they've never been through a recession. Like, unless you worked before 2008, you have no idea what a recession is. And even then, we bailed everyone out by socializing the loss onto the taxpayers.
I know, dude.
So,
I've never been hit with one either because I got lucky that my parents, like, they busted their fucking ass and like made themselves like. I mean, granted, my parents aren't like fucking. No, they're not really like higher ups. Like nobody would really know them, but they made themselves known within the business that they were in. So like we were always good. Like my mom was always getting raises because she was really good at her job, and because she was like a surgery scheduler for like orthopedic surgeons and stuff like that. So she had to like order like all the equipment and scalpels and different tools and shit that they need, and set up the rooms and do all sorts of shit, and do everything like perfect to the T. So she made herself known. So she always had good money, and I was fortunate enough to be like in that lower middle class. Like we didn't really get affected by it, but we also weren't like in the middle class or like the upper middle class where we were like well off and it was like affecting us because we were living outside of our means because we were like enjoying life a little bit too much. So, but what were you saying, Mike? I'm sorry, I fucking interrupted your ass. Go
No,
ahead. What were you
I was
saying?
listening. No, I was just listening.
A recession, bro. You were talking about the recession. Like they haven't seen a recession. Go ahead.
Oh, that's right. So they don't understand
Who's
the
this punk ass?
economic.
Who's this punk ass over here?
Oh, wicked!
Who's this fucking punk ass and coming in here acting like
Fucking
he
two,
never?
two Mexicans and a coolie. Yo, Matthews, did you know that Mr. Raj is actually a conch back?
Actually, a what?
A conch back.
Oh, conch back?
Yeah, I'm a
Yeah, he's half Mexican, half conquistador.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, hey, Matheos, I heard that you're big into anime, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Oh,
god, dude, these fuckers, bro. They've been
God.
fucking getting on my nerves because nobody wants to talk about anime. Okay, I started watching Demon Slayer.
Mm.
Have you ever watched Demon Slayer?
I'm already through the Mugen train, so I can't wait till season 2 drops, bro. Ooh.
Demon Slayer was the
Or
brother and sister, right?
yeah, Tanjiro and Nezuko.
Yeah, he has homegrown in the basket. Oh
Mm-hmm.
fuck.
In the box.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
A while back, but I did though. I did.
Okay. Yeah, it was really good, dude.
Oh yeah, no.
Now I'm watching. Now I'm gonna get it. Now I'm watching. What's it called again? Actually, I don't know what I'm watching. I'm trying to get into One Piece, but I can't. I don't know,
That's
man. I
the
don't know what it is with that
that's the one
show.
that's been the longest running one, right? It's been on forever.
Yeah, One Piece is the
Yeah.
one that's been on the longest.
No, I haven't seen it. My son was watching it. Even he stopped. He was just like, dude, it's just,
I kind of want to get into My Hero Academia. I don't know yet.
That shit is also good. I didn't watch it
I heard that it's
continuously.
good.
Dude, it's just, yeah, man. These motherfuckers, we got a homie, he used to go by Cactuar, but he said, like, yo, these Japanese artists, like, they figured out mythology. They got everybody's mythology down. Like,
They
they
do.
understand
They do.
everybody and they speak to
Oh, dude,
everybody.
I'm watching Shaman King right now.
Oh, that was another fire one.
I'm watching it right now, dude.
Yeah, man. Nah,
when you started talking about like ideologies and mythology and
yeah.
stuff like that, that's
My
the Shaman King. Like just boop, just watching that right now, dude. Fucking crazy.
My Hero Academia.
That's a good one, Mike.
Raises.
Mike, you should watch Shaman King, My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm.
You should watch them, dude. They open up your perspective on different shit.
Raise
It's like
fascinating questions, bud.
Yes, because
these shows sound like NFT projects,
but they deliver, dog. That's the difference, motherfucker.
It's like the drywall center fan bears, the water bottle kangaroos.
Yes,
dude.
Yeah, I have to watch it with other people, I think.
No, you don't. No, you don't, dude. You just need to go fucking
Okay,
smoke a J. Go smoke a J.
Okay,
And fucking watch it.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, because you have to convince Allie. So Allie, like, tell Allie which animes you think I would like.
Why does Allie have to hold your nutsack right now, Mike? Come on.
Because she's the Chinese.
Animes, I mean, they do have Chinese artists, but its majority is Japanese
What's the difference?
anime.
Same shit.
Wild.
You know? Look, do you think Hawaii is not American? Yeah, so you know what I mean? Hawaii is the Japan of China. You know?
Hawaii is the Japan of China. Yo.
Hawaii is just a bunch of black Mexicans running around.
Yeah, they're like remember how Mexicans are the Samoans of Australia? Like,
yo.
You never thought about that?
Yo.
What am I wrong? What did I get wrong?
Oh fuck, that's fucking gold. But yeah, dude, My Hero
What?
Academia. I'm gonna watch that one next. But I
My
gotta
Hero
get.
Academia?
Really good.
Mm-hmm.
You watched this? When
Yeah.
you watched it?
Well, I like anime, but you won't watch it with me, so I watch it on my own time.
What? What do you
Oh
mean
my god,
own
I
time?
told you, Mike. You're fucking up, dude. You need to open up that imagination and open up that mind, Craig.
Open up your pineal gland, dog.
Yep,
You gotta see,
exactly, bro.
fam.
You need to see, fam.
It's how you're gonna
Exactly.
see, bro.
You need to fucking open up that eye, baby.
This fucking Japanese hero journey? Where it's to like,
Dude, it just,
oh, it's no
dude,
more
It,
nuance.
it gives you, it
nah,
just
man.
opens up your brain more. I don't know how to
Yeah,
explain it. It just lets you think differently. You
You
can
should
see
watch
things differently.
Danganronpa. What do you think? Do you think he'd like that?
which one?
Danganronpa. Do you know that one?
I
I
don't
don't think
even
I
know what
see
that
that.
one is. What
Oh
is that
my
one?
god, you guys would love it. It's so
Let
good.
me.
I only got turned
What's
on
it
to it
called?
because my Danganronpa.
Dagon.
Danganronpa. Is that the crazy ass one with the animal heads and shit?
Yeah. So
Dude,
I only got
yeah.
into that one because my students turned me on to it, and they were like, "You have to watch this 10 so we can watch together." I was like, "That's fine,
Dude,
whatever."
that one, yeah. No, that shit was fucking crazy.
Animal
That was
That's a
heads.
crazy.
good one.
What?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Damn. Is it kind of damn? That kind of reminds me of. Do y'all remember Animorphs?
I
You
never
remember
read
that
them, but I
shit?
do recall the books though. Hey, they invented stable diffusion, dog. Seen that bitch turn into a salamander? Like that was the
Dude,
beginning of everything, bro.
Animorphs. Oh my god,
That was the
Animorphs were
beginning.
the shit, bro. Dude, they had a TV show, remember, on Disney, and they would like turn into little dogs and shit.
Dude, I forgot that they had the show.
Remember?
Shit. But yeah, I'm sure people bring it up all the time, but Attack on Titan is exactly as good as
Oh, dude,
everybody's always raving about it.
it's good, bro. It's good. I
Yeah,
haven't
I
finished.
was
I haven't finished the second season, but I need to
dog.
finish it. I'm okay. Don't spoil it for me.
No, I'm not. I'm
I'm at the
not.
part. I'm at the part where the um where the
Do they
dad
do
where
they
the dad
translate it
comes
to
out.
English so I
You
don't have
just
to read?
Dude, just watch it dubbed, bro. Dude, I got kids. I don't
Yeah,
want.
it does.
I don't have time to be watching that shit, freaking subtitled. Like I have to hear it
Hmm.
because they
I
be
might
being
be
loud
across
and
the room.
shit. Yeah, they exactly. I gotta hear it. I gotta hear it, and I gotta freaking be reading it. So I sometimes the words don't match what the sound was, but hey, I get the point.
Synonyms. It's
So, no,
chill.
exactly.
It's chill, bro.
Exactly. But yeah, dude, no, I just watch that shit dubbed. Dude, anybody who says that, I used to be one of those snobs, anime snobs, and watch it subtitled, but then I had children, and I'm just like, there's no fucking way. I can't.
Ain't nobody
I,
got time for that.
there's no fucking way. Yeah, so now it's just dubbed. I don't even try. I don't even attempt to watch it anymore, like regular, the way that I used to, because
Yeah, regular.
the emotions. If you really want to if you really want to feel the anime, watch it subtitled only. Although, although I do have to say, the dub work that's been going on lately is very
Yeah.
fucking good.
Nah,
Really
agreed.
fucking good.
Agreed.
So,
Hey, some scenes you might even argue like, yo, that shit was better in English.
yeah,
And it hurts to
exactly,
say that. Yeah, nah,
exactly,
we shouldn't have been
exactly,
here. It didn't have to be this way. They fucked up somewhere
exactly,
down the line.
exactly, bro. When I was watching Demon Slayer, I was like, yo, I was like, this
Mm-hmm.
is, cause I'm so used to watching, I was watching like Naruto and Dragon Ball Z and like,
Sure, sure.
you know, and then when you watch the freaking Japanese version, Goku sounds like a little bitch, and then and then
It was a woman who did his voice.
oh, I know, but
That's
still,
excellent. Not to say that women are bitches. I'm just
they're
saying.
not. But I mean, for
Yeah, I'm
Goku,
just.
the,
My bad.
you know,
I just picked a
Goku, the
bad time to
freaking
interject. Yeah, the savior,
the
fucking
ruler of the universe,
yeah.
freaking win the tournament of power, like for him to sound like that, yo, come on.
sounds like somebody's grandma. Sounds like somebody's auntie.
Hey, but I mean, Mike Tyson sounded like that too, so I can't really say nothing.
Hey, that's real.
You know what I mean?
That's
Yeah.
super real.
You ever wonder that if that's where they got it from? They seen Mike
Having
Tyson
him
one day
voiced by
like some real badass like fighter dude with like a real tiny voice. They're like, yo, we need to make a fucking person like that. Goku.
the defender of the
Goku.
universe.
Goku. At least our guy's just not gonna be biting ears off.
I'm pretty sure he did though, bro. He must have bit somebody. I'll find the scene.
That'd be funnier. He probably did. Nah, Goku only eats sensu beans. Come on. No, dude, but yes. But the dubbed, yeah, Mike, just watch it dubbed, bro. Just watch it dubbed. You're fine.
Dragon Slayer.
We're not gonna judge. Demon Slayer.
I was
Dude,
like,
you
do
know
they
what a
got a
good
Dragon
one is?
Slayer?
Dude, they got a Castlevania on Netflix. Good
Mm-hmm.
show.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's about
Hey, they got
vampires.
a Ibn in that motherfucker too.
Yo, they
Mm-hmm.
need to make a Ninja Gaiden show.
That part.
Dude,
Yo,
that would be pretty dope.
I was just talking to my wife and kids about the intro to the NES version of that shit. With the
No.
duel in the rain fucking jumping through there and slicing.
Yes.
And I was like, you guys just don't understand. That was the illest shit. And it was on a Nintendo.
No, dude, the best intros, Sam Fisher and Splinter Cell, bro. Come on.
Dude, I never played Splinter Cell. That was a spy game, right?
Yeah, Splinter Cell was good.
Yeah, nah, dude, I couldn't do those, man.
Did
Like
you play
Metal Gear
Siphon?
Solid.
Did you ever play Metal? You never played Metal Gear?
Nah, Siphon
Oh.
Filter. Nah.
Oh.
None of those. It was just too slow for me, dude. I couldn't.
Hey, do you remember a game called Reloaded?
No.
Dude,
Reloaded.
if they would modernize that game, I would play the fuck out of that game. It was a platformer.
Okay.
And what you did was you just go around and like just shooting people and like in like a little circle, and it's like, 2D.
Yeah.
And like it's like a wave game. Dude, that game was so awesome, dude. My cousin and I would play that game for hours.
What was it on?
It was on PlayStation.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Dude, I bought a Fire tablet, and you can jailbreak them and stuff. I'm about to jailbreak it and put a ROM on it.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. These suckers are pretty powerful.
A PlayStation ROM?
You can put a PlayStation ROM. You can do whatever ROM you want, as long as it's not like an Xbox One or PlayStation 5. Like, you can do like PS1, PS2,
Nice.
N64, a bunch of stuff. It's like 100 and these tablets are like $120, and I like them. They're cool. And I can use it to control my whole house too, because I have the Alexa stuff built into it.
So once you jailbreak, you can do that?
Well, you don't even have to jailbreak anything. That's the cool thing about it. You just download
nice.
You just download the specific files.
Sure.
To the Fire tablet, and then you install the software for the Play Store, for the Google Play Store, onto the tablet, because it's an Android based, because Fire OS is a fork of Android.
Okay.
So then you get your Play Store on there, and then you could download different stuff that gets you the different apps.
And they
so you
run on
download the
there?
APKs. Yeah, so you
Oh
download
yeah,
the
because it's just
you download the APKs to the Android tablet. So when you have the APK on there, you just go and download it, and it boots up like an app, like a regular app. But you could do a lot of cool shit. So like I was telling Mike, I have this thing on here called Syncler, and it's a giant repository of just a shit ton of movies and TV shows of everything that's out, and it's badass. But I pay like a subscription fee to this, like it's like I guess like a host for like streaming.
Okay.
And it's like $20 for like 6 months. But that way, I don't, I'm not downloading anything. I'm just streaming it. So, per the FCC, as long as you
You're
ain't
good.
downloading it, you're good to go,
Yeah.
baby. You ain't seeding it, you're
Hold on, is
good.
this spelled host Hoest?
Huh?
Host Hoest.
Yeah, what about host? What are we saying?
Hosed.
What about hosed? What are you
Yeah.
talking about? I'm sorry, Mike. I'm lost. What are you asking me?
Hose. He's spelling it hose.
Yeah, and then you can have a co-host.
A co-hose? Is that what I'm saying? Hose?
No,
Damn.
I just when you were saying it, I was like, my brain can't help do that operation. Like, think of all of the polysemantic spelling.
Like, I'm completely lost right now, bro.
Yo, side note. Why did E-Rich... I just seen your video in the chat, but what's good with E-Rich and NFTs? They bounced?
Yeah, I don't. Maybe they felt some way about like Alice Koshy's N-word tirade against Raucus. They can't seem to get on the same page. Those two guys.
Oh,
Wait,
nice.
what N-word? Who's saying the N-word? Are they white? If they're white, then we got an issue.
Oh, they're Alaska white.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they shouldn't be saying that stuff. Where they at? Bring them in here. They need to be put on trial right
Yeah,
now.
they shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff.
They can't be saying that shit. Not around us brown people.
Oh man.
Damn, Matheos, we weren't. Were you there for? I hope you weren't there for that, bro. You would have said.
He
I know
was.
you would have said something.
Look, man.
You didn't say nothing, bro. Oh man.
No, I don't know if brothers in crisis or what, but I was just like, man, he left the chat though. That's why I was surprised that the other two left after the fact.
Yeah, they shouldn't be saying that stuff.
Yeah, dude. It's there was someone, the question was asked. They put out a paper about how group chats like exacerbate some shit in people. And it's happened with a few people. I feel for them, who I can't put my finger on what it is. I don't know why that is. Is it like taking some part of your attention, even when you're not conscious, like almost like I don't know. But it's sad though.
It's crazy.
But I just hope that people just get better. And then leaving, maybe that's it. You just get a little bit of space.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not they realize they were tripping or not, or just let it go,
Yeah, I mean, this is just Twitter.
Yeah, nah, it's but I've definitely been like,
No, it's real life. It's real life for some people.
It's real life. Okay, this is all I have. Therefore, it's my life.
nah, I mean, I get it too, right? Like, I've definitely been pissed, and I'll take time out of my day to come back to situations, and like, so I guess I could say like I get it, my nervous system isn't pushing it, but I could definitely see how
Yeah,
it
I
could
feel you.
trigger an anxious episode, or
Oh shit, guys, I gotta bounce. Sorry to cut you off, bro.
nah, you're good, bro.
But it was good chatting with you, man.
Hey, likewise, dude. I was surprised as hell to see you on this.
Yeah. Next time those bigots come in here, we gonna get their asses, okay?
Got him.
Got you. Later, bro.
All
Have a
right,
good
bro.
one. Bye.
Hey, you too, man. Thank you. Peace.
So what are you reading?
Oh man, I'm all over the place right now. There's a theologian named Isaac of Nineveh.
Okay.
I think you'll appreciate him. I don't quite recall like what he was early though. He's one of the desert fathers, as they call him. So he was like 200s, 300s, maybe. I might be fucking it up, but yeah, it's dope because like in the mystic tradition, no, I don't want to say mystic tradition, but I guess there's two forms of, I don't know what to call it. Like there's two sides to the spiritual account. There are some people that are like you turn your senses away from the world, and then you turn them inwards, and then through your soul you see the reflection of God. And then there's another camp that's like looking out into creation. You see the forms in reality, and from the visible you ascend to the invisible. So they're not quite like the ascetics, let's say. So you have one ascetic, but they're not just ascetic. It's not about mutilation. It's about that turning inward or whatever. But anyway, reading him, dog, he goes
Sounds
into,
very roomy-ish.
I mean, yeah, like there is overlap, a lot of overlap with the Ibns and Ibn adjacent in the turn away from the world camp.
Dude, I'm reading the Zechariah Sitchin stuff, and a lot of the stuff I see in the Quran is like tripping me out.
Oh wow. You know what? And I've never read
Dude, that Zechariah
the Quran.
Sitchin alien Bible reinterpretation is blowing my mind. Because their idea is that the 12th planet where the Nephilim and Anunnaki came from is now the asteroid belt. And they came here and made humans into their own image. Yeah. So the Nephilim, Anunnaki, all that stuff, they're looking at the crossovers between like deep fucking Epic of Gilgamesh shit. Like deep Epic of Gilgamesh shit.
Wait, so this is it's not like a work of fiction, it's more like
It's a historical inquiry.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, do you have Audible?
Yeah, I do.
Oh man. This stuff, it's called, you know who gave me it? DeFi. It's called The 12th Planet. And dude, this stuff is wild.
So is he the guy that put that line of thought forward first? Is that why other people refer to the 12th planet?
So like
it comes from him. Like he was the
So if you listen to Joe Rogan or like Eddie Bravo, Eddie Bravo, who taught Joe Rogan like jujitsu, he called his gym 12th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, that was okay. So this is all in reference to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And that's why I started memorizing the Power of Babel in Babylon. Mm-hmm. That's where I got it from.
Y'all are sweet.
Hey.
Hi, I just woke up.
Why did you leave the? No, I won't ask you on a recorded space. Never mind. Good morning, though.
Wait, what was it? What was the question? I don't have to answer it.
No, it's nothing. Just never mind.
Because it's midnight here. I've been asleep since like 10:30.
Oh, nice. Good morning.
I'm going back to bed. Are you in a helicopter?
I literally am, actually.
You mean where he swings around his waist? That thing?
Nah, I'm landing in Vegas in a couple minutes.
Wait, really?
I have to go back and forth for work sometimes. So no, I'm just kidding. No, that's just the washer. Sorry.
Way less glamorous.
Yeah, that was unnecessary. My bad.
No, I liked it. I'm here for it. I'm here for the unnecessary.
Ewich, you ever heard of Matt Sherman and Seed Scout?
Probably not.
Oh, okay. Because he's helped a few people raise, so I'm going to be talking to him soon.
Steve Stout, you said?
Steve
Matt,
sounds familiar.
Matt Sherman of Seed Scout.
Sorry.
Oh, then no,
Sorry.
no.
I was like, Steve Stout, didn't he tell Diddy not to do the proactive commercials? Anyway.
Matthias, I love you so much.
He was like an agent or something. But yeah. But again, it wasn't that, so never mind.
Are we still on Champagne Socialists versus rising interest rates?
Champion Socialists. I like that. Walk like a
Nice.
champion. Talk like a champion.
Was
I
that
said
Buju Banton?
champagne, not
Yeah.
champion.
She did it again. She said champion. That's crazy.
That's
It's
JK,
twice.
Rich.
y'all.
JK.
I just woke up.
Walk like a
The
champion. Talk
champion
like a
socialist.
champion. Walk
What
like
a
a
piece of
champion.
body, gal. Tell me where you get it from. Knock upon your entrance. Rum papa pom pom. Yeah, let me in.
Yo. Jericho lovers, what's good?
I like saying it in English, like, walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. Tell me where you got it from. Walk on your entrance. Ram, papa, pam, pam. Girl, let me in. Why?
All right, you crazy kids, I'm going back to bed.
What? You don't like our Caucasian reggae?
No, it's really
Heard
good.
it.
It's tempting. I'd love to stay, but I've got Big Brother on in the background, so.
I like a show where
Oh,
we
nice.
have Ewich read Buju Banton lyrics as a segment.
Can you not do that to you, Rich?
Super necessary.
Murderer, throw it upon shoulder. Kill him today, you cannot kill him tomorrow.
Strangest feeling I'm feeling.
I wish I understood the reference too. Like this would make
Yeah,
It's
wait,
a great album. I'll send you
tell
the album.
Shiloh. Yeah, it's a classic.
To Shiloh we chant Rastafari's name. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
All right, you crazy kids. I'm dropping down to listener.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just feel like I'm not ready for this conversation. Mad love to you still, especially for the hands up that's still up. Let the
Always.
records reflect that Matthias' hand has went up when I got here and has not wavered.
Never. It'll be there.
I just wish it would show up on the recording. Like it doesn't make any. Like why doesn't it show up? Like it doesn't. Sorry.
I kind of want to tweet at.
Elon.
Thank you. I was like, what the fuck's his name?
I like to call him the Musk. And I like to call his friends the Musketeers.
I think it's interesting that his father mined emeralds in South Africa, and now his son is mining lithium in Africa.
Wait.
Elon is?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say mining data, but...
Oh.
That's a lot of a cleaner process than the lithium part.
Is he really mining lithium in Africa? Wait.
Yeah, I think that's how to get the like if you think about the long chain of the value, right? The lithium for the batteries has to come from somewhere.
In their cars.
Yeah,
that's
that makes
correct.
sense.
I forgot.
I heard that.
It's immaculate lithium conception on the production line.
Man.
I mean, his little musketeers think that he is magical.
I mean, a lot of African Americans kind of get that rap, though, honestly. So it's not far fetched for. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
Is
because
that are you
technically
making a
he's an
joke when you
African
Unnecessary.
say that,
American.
Mattios? Like I
Yeah, ish, but
ish, yeah, because like I have to say, like whenever that was the rhetoric that was like, oh you have something against African Americans? Elon Musk's an African American. I'm like, wait, he's just wait. I don't know how to feel here because yes, but no.
yeah, we're talking about two historical trajectories,
Like
let's say.
no, guys, no. Like
It's a word game. It is.
it's
It
just
is.
it's rude.
And for the record, I agree. I don't just so that posterity knows that I was saying that tongue in cheek.
You agree that he's African American?
No. No. No,
See, this is why I shouldn't talk when I'm tired. Actually, people love
no.
me when I'm tired.
I think that no, that's exactly like that's an unfair thing, and it's just a word game when him or people like him or But I'm not. I mean, I don't know.
Just like guys, it doesn't work like that. Like
Yeah, no.
that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
As a hyphenated American, it works, but as a his particular history, when we say African American, we mean people who've been here at least 200 years.
And also some other things. So I went to school. Do you know where I went to high school, Mattios? If we had this talk.
No, Texas, Arkansas.
Yeah, I went to
Wow.
high school at Little Rock Central High.
Okay.
And if you know anything about Ernest Green, that's he gets the name because of the Ernest Green story, the movie.
Ernest Green, the Ernest, the denim vest wearing.
Not like the importance of being earnest.
No. There was a guy named Ernest from like I don't want to say the backwoods.
No. You're on the wrong guy.
Okay, my
I'll
bad.
stop you now. No, there's 9 of them. Little Rock 9.
Yeah, Ernest goes to camp.
Different
the
Ernest.
Little Rock. Yeah, that's the Ernest I was thinking of. But you're talking about the Little Rock 9. Those were the kids that got in trouble. Let's say, right?
They didn't get in trouble. No, they got an escort. The National Guard escorted them into high school.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
When you
My
say
bad.
got an escort, I was not thinking about what you said.
Yeah, no, I had a pause. I was like, wait.
Y'all.
Yeah, where I come from, getting an escort means something completely different.
Wrong.
It was like, nah, it was the kids that, them high school kids. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm trash.
It's okay. I just I got
Wait, so
a very unique high school experience because of that. Like, and the 40th anniversary was there. Like it was really cool to have that, like, to walk those halls, if you will. So, the first integrated public high school in the nation, and like there's this museum and everything, and like it's just a unique experience that I feel like everyone in America should have, but they don't because our people are like CRT, blah blah blah. I'm like, meh. Here's what happens if we don't have it. But anyway, I shouldn't talk anymore because I'm gonna go.
I started making a list of things that I wanted to know whether they were CRT.
Well, Central High Crisis of 57 actually isn't CRT, but like I feel like we're gonna end up at a place where we're back there if we like outlaw everything that we think is CRT, which would be like learning about a history of Central High.
I just any time Republicans want to regulate something in law, I love it. Like I know, I mean, this is a horrible thing. Yeah, that's a horrible fucking thing to pitch that on. But I'm just like, motherfucker. All of a sudden, not so small government.
All of a sudden, not so small government. When it comes to my uterus, all of a sudden, not so small government.
I think it's interesting. Well,
Your
maybe
hand went
interesting
down
is
with
the
my
wrong
uterus
word.
comment. I think that's funny. I let the record show.
No, it's because I muted and unmuted myself because I had to sneeze. My bad. Unless I sneezed on mic and you guys didn't hear that shit. My bad. Because I was definitely clearing my throat on a call yesterday and I thought I was muted. Or it might have been, yeah, somebody was like, damn, Matthew's over there cleaning his throat. I was like, oh, fuck. I would have never even done that if anyway. But that's why the hand went down.
It's because you don't support my uterus. It's okay.
Let the record show. Now, look. I think that states' rights. Anyway, sorry, I'm done, Rich, and that was unnecessary.
Yeah, you almost
I
got
was
rocket.
here for it.
Yeah, no, I was like, I can't even.
Sorry, wait. I don't think I understood what just happened. I feel like really dumb. You guys are so smart. Do you know that? Like, you're like next level smart, and it feels intimidating sometimes.
Honestly, it's just when I was a kid, I used to recite song lyrics. So like the stakes just go up. I just recite shit that I heard somewhere else. You know what I mean? Just to hang out with friends.
Okay, so I used to do that with sports statistics.
Ooh, sabermetrics.
What's that?
Sabermetrics are people that are obsessed with baseball stats.
Mm-hmm. It's like sapiosexuals for baseball. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. But yeah, honestly, Irish, I'm probably twice your age. So
Vadios, I think I'm older than you.
I doubt it.
Let's play this game. What year did you graduate high school?
1985.
Okay, you're cheating because that's a lie.
I mean, yeah, but
was that the year you were born?
No, it wasn't even. I was born in 2002.
I don't even know what to do with this right now. You're either 50 or you're 20 at this point.
Yeah, nah, I'm sorry. I mean, that is a good range, though.
It's not a bad range. I was born in 85. My birthday is on Saturday.
Oh, shit. Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'll be 38.
Damn. Sorry.
It's okay. I say that a lot.
Nah, the damn was in relation to the
wash you were doing?
The Little Rock conversation. I was like, that's not like at that high school, you guys coming to terms or reflecting on that part of your history, like 40 years is not that far removed from that shit happening.
Well, it was 60 years now because like 40 years was when I was in high school and I graduated 20 years ago.
That's what I meant. It's like when you experienced that was 40 years ago.
Yeah,
like
the
even
kids, I've met them. I've met the guy. I've met Minnie, whatever her name is, and I always get not their names wrong, but like the friend. There's a picture of a friend who's like screaming in the background. And there just wasn't a friend at the time, but like they're now friends.
Oh wow!
So like, there's this white girl yelling like "get out," and she looks horrible. And she's yelling at, I can't remember. Anyway, but they're friends now. Or they were, I mean, I think they're both dead. But at the time, they were alive. Like, so they can speak and stuff. So anyway, it's interesting.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's wild.
It makes me sad when people talk about, like, not having the history of things in school because it's not, I don't know. Why am I talking about this? I don't know. I guess I feel guilty.
I mean, honestly, it's deep because it's almost. I didn't learn any of this history in school.
You didn't know about this? All we learned.
No, But I mean, I was like, everything I learned was from my elders, I guess I could say. But like as early as like elementary school and middle school, it was like peers, their older brothers, cousins. You know, it was a very like, I don't want to say word of mouth, but I mean that is how I got like a lot of history about the United States. Um, so yeah, so like it's a I don't know, but I also don't want to be ambivalent to it, and then just so happen to be right wing friendly with my take. You know what I mean? Because I'm like that shit didn't matter to me anyway. But then it's like, okay, but 60 years, you know, like that shit. Maybe that shit is important for somebody who's 60 years removed from that shit, where these people are all dead, and it's not as real. It's just as real to them as it is to me. Like it's just some shit that you hear about. They don't.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe,
pretty sure
maybe.
my art teacher was a teacher at the school at the time. Like, I'm pretty sure he had just started teaching there.
Wild.
It is wild, and the thing is that like, it's the reason I think it's wild, really wild, is that like it's just a generation away, like that behavior,
That part.
like, and so I don't know. I think it gives me a unique perspective, which I like, but like at the same time, I don't know why I'm talking about this. I thought we were supposed to talk about champion socialists and rising interest rates. I'm sorry. I've ruined your topic.
Nah, these are the champion socialists.
I'm a champion socialist. I hate these recordings because I've been listening back to them.
Oh, nice.
No, not nice. Oh, what was
Oh,
that? What are we opening up? What's that a bottle of?
it's a Luna Azul Tequila Blanco.
So I haven't had a drink in a year as of February 9th.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. Respect. I respect that a lot.
It's okay. You don't have to say anything. We'll see how that.
No, I do. No, I really do. I do. Like, I'm not. You know, because like a lot of times people be like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to cut back. You know, they'll just like say shit in response to that, and or whatever it is, you know, or like, why not? And I'm not trying to neither pry nor, you know, it's just like, damn, like let that shit sink in.
My dog finally got back into bed, so I'm gonna go to bed. She likes to do this thing where she hides under the bed and whines at me. It's really annoying. But she's finally decided to get in bed and whine at me from the bed, which is much less annoying.
They're learning how to talk. It's so crazy.
I'm dropping down to listener.
Matthew, you had a good time last night? I had fun.
Oh yeah, man. They keep messing up, bro. Nah, that's not true. But like
I was really Ali yesterday because I was like, "Hey, Ali, at the start of the show."
Yo, those recordings, dog, life changing.
That was Dave and Ali in the booth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was she there in person? Like, was she at their studio, or was that in the office?
We recorded with Dave.
No, I was in my closet on the shirt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that was my home studio, all padded up with my dollar store box.
Yo. Yeah, nah, it was terribly instructive.
That's awesome. You're a good sponge.
No, thank you for your performance, because that that was fucking crazy.
Dave is an excellent director. He got that.
It's fucking crazy. But yeah, nah, that shit was oh, what happened?
Oh no, you just cut off.
Yeah, I was saying that that's all Dave. I sounded like a robot when I started with him. Yeah. It was pretty bad, but I did put a lot of work into it. So the website that he shared with all the commercials and stuff, I watched a ton of commercials and copied them. So there was a lot of work in between the first and second session.
Oh, sure. But nah, man, it was like your voice really was an instrument, and it had a range. And then I heard you in different phases of that range. It was fucking crazy.
Cool. Well, thank you. It was a lot of work, but Dave's awesome.
No, that shit was fire.
And part of it too is the choosing process. So he's the one who helped me choose the right commercials and the right narration to go into it to make sure that he could get that range out of me as well.
Like in terms of the script.
Yeah. So we
you're reading?
Yeah, we picked a high energy commercial, a low energy commercial, a mid range, a high energy narration, low energy. So to make sure that it showed my full showcase off. So he's also really good at choosing the right material to read. Because Christian's not the easiest. He's not very good at choosing and helping you in that way. So I found I was a little bit lost at first, but when Dave got involved, he's very to the point. Yeah. So when he was talking about me getting my animation one, it stalled out with Christian because he wasn't really helping me with choose scripts, and he handed me off to Dave. So that's
shit.
So it'll be better, I think. I got busy with COVID and work and stuff, so I didn't put my work into it too. But I don't know. It's an interesting avenue to think about.
And that's why I say it's an interaction with Dave, Christian, and Steph.
Oh, yeah. Has Matthias met Steph yet?
I think so.
Yes.
Her session is one of the most important sessions that you have. The way that she teaches you how to tune your instrument and how to breathe properly. And that's how Dave was able to cut the whole commercial I didn't sound like I was breathing, because I made sure to breathe before I started my sentence so that I could do each sentence in one breath so we could cut it properly.
Oh shit, dude.
So that's part of her process, is teaching you how to breathe and how to properly breathe to read a script so that you make it through. Yeah. And it sounds like it flows properly.
And that's why you can do one line 10 times.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Because she teaches you some really cool breathing processes to expand your lungs so that you can actually say longer sentences. So it's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you're interested, her session is so important.
Oh yeah. Nah, I buy in. Like I said, I think one factor of the delay of me just taking the class outright, and I say it tongue in cheek, but then it's nah, that's just real, is that every time we've met up, I really have a takeaway. And I apply it immediately.
I think it's a great case study, to be honest with you. With Casey and Hurls, to me, that's already one success. Because my goal is just to prove out the thesis.
Sure.
Right? Can your voice and voice training with Christian, Steph, and Dave lead you to make money? Doesn't have to be a demo. I don't have a demo. You know what I mean? In the traditional sense, I don't have one. When I saw how powerful this shit was, I was like, yo, fuck that. I'm going to use this.
That part. Even the framework, dog. The microphone comment went over my head, right? When
Which
you were
one?
when you were saying how it sounds like, you have some projects that you could do for work where you can get a microphone. And I was like, dog, I'm not about to switch my fucking iPhone just so I could get. And it was like, yeah, but you have your work phone. I want to do a training for like there's certain certifications that they can get, and we are employees can get, and the company itself is certified to give it. They just don't do it because, it's just not in the
Oh,
books right
shit.
now.
What if, it'd be funny if your company paid for your training.
I mean, so here's the thing, because the department that I'm in oversees trainers, like, at all, because we're about to have multiple sites. Every site has to have their own person or whatever the fuck. So I'm training people now in how to be a trainer, and it's like, yeah, nah, you got to take this voice class, and the people that I'm around are not
Mm-hmm.
opposed to. They understand craft. But in terms of training, yeah, it's just, there's a lot. So it comes back to the first conversation that we were having with all this shit. You know what I mean? Because
Yes,
I think
right.
there's still like avenues for all that
That's
shit.
unexplored
Yeah, and not.
spaces.
I
Yeah.
mean, and it's right fucking, like, like, yeah, it's just
You know
different.
what? Maybe by teaching the teachers, they'll see the value in using this and may start organically using this with their children.
That part.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So,
It's like,
however it happens.
if you could teach us, because we don't listen to fucking nobody. You know what I mean? I'll be at work, and I say this with love and respect. Like, you better write me up before I correct myself. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, after you say, nah, I'm gonna do it this way. And again, I say that with respect and love. But if you could teach my ass, like, you can for sure make headway with our kids.
Well, I just like
They're
the idea
eager to learn.
I just like the idea of Christian teaching you guys, and then you being the teachers, because that's what I'm doing with the school
Oh,
system. Does that make sense? Like,
no,
I don't want to
100%.
teach students how to play pan anymore. I want to teach
Sure.
teachers that teach students how to play pan.
That part. Oh, yeah, dog. I mean, like I said, I've had a case study myself in how to pitch the class itself. So or multiple case studies on how to pitch the class.
And maybe what it'll be is you just becoming a walking billboard, because people will be like, "Hey, I noticed that you're changing. Hey, I like the way you host." I don't care
That's that part.
I don't care how we chop up the money that comes through any of this stuff. But I know, like, even with Zach has his best friend from his school, Frankie, in the course, and one of the people that he knows through the military, who's now a firefighter. This guy played a soldier in Tenet.
Let's go.
And so he's in the course as well.
The movie you're talking about, right?
Yeah, the movie.
Yeah. All right. I was like, let me make sure, because
Want to hear the funniest story? So this guy's in the U.S. military, Marines, all that shit. Now he's a firefighter. He gets hired to be an extra on the movie Tenet, and they said, "Yeah, we'd like to hire you to be an extra. We want you to play a dead Russian soldier."
Nice.
So he spends his whole life working for the U.S., and then when he finally gets on camera, "Hey, can you play the enemy?" All right, fine.
But I mean, given the context,
I mean, he is in California, Huntington.
Nah, but I'm saying of the character. Don't disrespect me. don't fucking disrespect me, bro.
Yeah,
After
don't ever
everything we've been
disrespect me
through,
looking like a Russian.
don't you ever disrespect me trying to associate me with real left wing politics on this club, dog? Learning that motherfucker. The fuck. Anyway, my bad. I didn't mean to raise my voice and all that shit.
You missed another Ruckus being an ally in the wrong direction today.
Yeah, baby.
There was a scenario.
Oh no.
With Queen Lagertha, and they got along swimmingly, as you might imagine.
Nice. Nice. It's audience is a
Oh,
motherfucker.
I sent you a DM. Let me know if any of those tweets in that list count as critical race theory.
Oh shit. Oh, hey, bro, you talking about Ibens? Oh, this is it's funny. My assumption was that this was 3 or 4 years old, or 8, let's say, just because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You got those, so I was like, damn, bro, you've been talking. But yeah, this
No, because
is
I saw like on Project Veritas, they went after the guy about critical race theory. So I'm like, hey, let me just preface this. Let me put this online. Is this critical race theory?
wow.
What about this? What about this one?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Uh,
wait till I start teaching them that the Greek language is Phoenician in nature.
yo. Space No Sleep drop. The gift of gifts.
Oh, really?
Because this is exactly the vibe. Is this critical race theory? Butterfly.exe.
And that's right. I saw that.
Yo, give me 1 second. Yeah, my bad. I but yeah, like I said, the class class yesterday.
Like, to me, the success story happened last week on camera, where you talked about taking on more, but spoke. Like, to me, that already, that's a case study. Bang. Everything that happens now is gravy to me.
Mm. Nah, that shit is real. And you know, I've been rapping since I was 8. And I understood immediately, like, damn, it is hard as fuck to talk just like yourself. Just be normal with however you talk.
Yeah, because then you end up falling into that Eminem Batman voice later on in your career.
Yeah, exactly. Like just
You just become a caricature of someone else. Dude, that's the hardest thing in stand-up. Because you have all of these ideas of what it means to be a stand-up. And those ideas prevent you from being yourself. It's crazy. Like Quinn, he doesn't watch any comedy because he knows it's going to influence him. So he chooses not to on purpose.
Oh, shit. But nah, I mean, exactly to that point. Like, motherfuckers hear their voice, they don't even know what they sound like. But you know, if we're all on here talking together, they're not going to sound like how they would sound if they're just trying to read something for the first time or whatever. So even when I was doing quasi script, like, it took me a long ass time
It takes a long time, doesn't it?
Yeah, like just to get into it. But then, like I said, that was the other instructive part that I got because Allie's performance itself showed me the dynamic that I needed to have. And then in rap, you just do it with doubles. So you'll just rap flat. It's actually better. Like the way you were talking about with
Drake easily mixed, yeah.
that part, yeah. And then even recording when they were filming, how they do it in a neutral tone, because then it allows you to play more. So now when you add doubles to it, or you could add harmony to your doubles, and then layer that, so it's not just doubles anymore, or whatever the fuck. But having a constant whatever, like, gives you the room to then later come back and be like, man, fuck you. But when you say it, it's like, man, fuck you. But anyway, so yeah, so it was like, just hearing the performance alone, I was like, all right, I see how you can I see the range now. I see the pocket that Christian was talking about before. And then to see the script and then the notation, I was like, see, I should have never taught these niggas geometry, because look at what the fuck they do every time. So yeah, I want to re-record Quasi's whole shit, but
yeah, he couldn't. It's so funny that he couldn't hear you say anything.
Yeah, it's like, but then I get it, because you know what though, like the character of his channel, and I love that. Like, when he was recording his own shit, it was very flat, just like talking straight through. Like in today's episode, we're gonna talk about I fucking love that cadence. I thought that shit was fly. So yeah, what the fuck was I gonna say though? Oh, but nah. So I have, in terms of the behaviorism, I have the Thorndike and my Watson scripts ready to go. So now I know, all right, I'm going to print this shit, and then I'm going to go through that for, whatever. But there are also these more quote unquote.
What if I found rewriting it in a poem structure helps manage the breath.
See, to that point, I do write in lines. So I don't write paragraphs out at all.
Nice.
And it is almost like bullet points. But it's also just to give me room to say some shit. You know what I mean? Which is also why I fucking love this idea of Reaper and then the multiple takes, because now it's like, we could say the same shit 12 times, but what if we give ourselves room to play all 12 of those times? Who knows what the fuck gets said that can get chopped up and then sequenced, and even if it doesn't apply there, just plug it in where it does apply there, because fuck it. But yeah, I'm very excited to explore that route, because there's a certain part that's like, all right, lectures, I could just be myself.
Dude, that guy's chopping up syllables. Did you hear that?
Yes, dog.
How do you chop syllables?
Yo,
what the fuck, dude?
Yo, yeah, singers do this. I've never heard this.
Yeah, it's the whoever is engineering Justin Bieber and shit like that is doing that shit.
Yeah,
that's why I revere Dave so much, because you can have all the training in the world, but without your engineer, you don't got shit. You just got an MP3.
That part.
And I've seen him work too, dude. I've seen that guy. I remember I needed him to work on a commercial that I was doing.
Shit.
Oh my god, dude. The stuff that guy goes through. I'm like, what's that? Oh, that's a plug-in for a VS 1800. I'm like, what's that? Oh, that's like some live recording thing that we use and is able to emulate like the Beatles room. And I'm like, what the? All right.
Nah, beast. I want the gear. I want the corner. But I also recognize how, you know what I mean? I'm not figure out how to do that shit anywhere. Like, so I want maximum mobility, but I want the principles. And I love that that's what they're also handing out.
Dave will answer whatever question you have, and we'll go deep into that shit. Like, they're the ones that taught me how not to edit to the video, but edit to the wave.
Oh wow.
So they just look at the spectrum.
Wow.
Yeah, man, it's nuts. Where you just start staring at the spectrum, you see all the peaks, and they have this idea that the wave never lies.
Dude.
The wave never lies. Like fuck. Like right now, most speech emotion recognition is done on the words, not on the waveform.
That part.
This shit goes so deep, dude.
The wave
I remember
never
talking to
lies.
Dave and being like, "What the fuck is a sound weapon?" And I was like, "Oh god."
Seems chill, TBH.
Chilling.
Mm. But yeah, man. Frameworks on frameworks. Because that's what's fire. It's never just a gem. It's always a framework. Even in recording that shit for Quasi, it was like, so now that I noticed, like, I kept bringing my voice down and not allowing it to tip up. There were points where I would just let it happen because it sounds more quote unquote natural. So there are things that trying to claw at, but you know, it's not articulated.
Well, it gives you it changes the way you write. So
Oh
like
shit.
I write now in iambic pentameter.
Mm.
Just because I know that's the way things are going to flow, just like this sentence, right? You just get a sixth sense, dee dum, and you stop noticing it. Shit, like how every Shakespeare soliloquy ends in a line with all the words being one syllable.
Mm.
You know, the idea of cold open. Do you ever find yourself,
Mm.
shit like that? That cold open, man. That's what they call SNL when they started, right? It's called the cold open.
What does it mean by cold?
Without an intro, I think. Like, so for example, SNL, they do the sketch and then they throw to the theme song.
Oh.
Most shows start with the theme song.
That's facts. Word to Mr. Rogers too. Dragon Ball Z would never. They catch you up.
Oh, they do the recap?
Mm-hmm.
But do they do that before the theme song plays?
Damn, you know what? I don't recall. Well played. I think it was theme song first, then episode name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you guys talk about anime. I want to rewatch that old Spawn.
That shit was fuck. Wait, the animated one or the one
The
with John
animated one.
Leguizamo? Oh shit! I don't even remember.
What's that one? What?
No, I just remembering the movie with John Leguizamo was that gross little like monster thing.
Yeah, dude, that shit was so good. Honestly,
Yo, do you remember House of Buggin?
no.
What?
What is that? House
Am I,
of Buggin'?
am I old?
Yes.
House of Buggin was the Latin version of In Living Color.
With John Leguizamo?
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Remember the Chicano militant minute?
I also remember that. Yeah.
Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Yo, John Leguizamo was the truth, man. Killed it as Luigi. Motherfuckers hated the movie, but John Leguizamo did his thing. I remember because I saw it on video on demand. You remember that shit? Through the cable box. You could rent movies for $3.99. But either way, it was wild. It was before, it was like before streaming, you know what I mean? Like there was just this weird period where you were still getting pay-per-view. It wasn't pay-per-view though. It was separate.
Right.
It was called, but anyway, so you'll rent a movie for 24 hours for like $3.99. And I remember John Leguizamo had a special. It was more like a monologue. It was more like a play than stand-up comedy. And I remember thinking
A
that shit
one-man
was
show.
Yeah, bro. It was so fucking good, dog.
His stand-up is amazing, dude.
And that was my thing because I did know that motherfucker, right? When I saw what he did with that, because I remember, I don't even remember why, but I do remember crying as I watched that performance. It was just a lot going on. But first of all, you have a clown doing this shit, which is just fire because it was legit. But then, the stories he was telling was fucking fire. But yeah, but I've been a JL fan, as we call him in San Diego. JK, nobody. That's just me. But I fucks with JL.
Yeah, he's the Mexican Martin Lawrence. Wong Fu.
Wait, he's Mexican?
Ish.
Fire.
Remember?
Fucking wild.
Puerto Rico's like the Japan of North America too, right? What?
I don't think that's far-fetched. Damn, bro, it's 63. Are you fucking killing me? Oh, he's from Colombia, bro? What the fuck?
Wow. I would have figured he was Puerto Rican.
I thought, bro, I feel lied to, fam. Oh, he was in Carlito's Way. I forgot about that shit.
Yes.
I completely forgot about that. Oh, yeah, and he was Tybalt. Let's fucking go.
What?
Oh, he was Puck in Midsummer Night's Dream too. Damn, this motherfucker's for real. Oh, no, that was in theater. My bad. But it makes sense that he would do that. Damn, but I'm still tripping on the fact that he's fucking Colombian. Like, you motherfucker, you made us think you were Puerto Rican, fam.
Yo, Midsummer Night's Dream is a trip. When you read that, it's scary, dude.
I'm glad this isn't recorded. Otherwise, I would never tell this story. But when I was a kid, my brother was in theater, and they needed, like, wild children, like fairies and shit. So the homie's mom made me had a Speedo, and then she sewed leaves and shit. And I ran across the stage shirtless, dog. They made me strip, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, I killed it as a little fucking fae. You feel me? Anyway, I gotta read that shit because I only ever was a fairy when I was 6. In it.
Oh shit! You have the Mob Deep photos.
That part. Hey, I was ready, dog. You know, I fucked up because I went to this. There was a magnet school with a dance program, and I got accepted. And when I go into the class, they were like, "Oh yeah, you guys are gonna have to dance ballet." And I was like, "The fuck?" And I was thinking we're gonna learn, break dance. I thought I was gonna learn hip hop, bro, and not the hip hop that they teach. The hip hop and jazz dance. I thought I was gonna for real learn how to break dance out of school, and I bitched out, and I do regret that. I wish I would have had more courage, but I learned from that. But I joined band instead, and
What would you
then,
play? The saxophone, the flute?
bro, beautiful question, and thank you for asking. I wanted to play saxophone. They ran out of saxophones, and then
Yeah, saxophones are expensive.
And the director was like, "Listen, I can't give you a saxophone this year, but if you commit 1 year to learning this clarinet, then
Yes, that's
you
the
will
graduation.
learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will learn the finger positions." And it was true. So he would also give me like jazz tracks because that's what I was, or not tracks, but that was what I was interested in. So like he would write shit out for me, and it was fire, but hilarious that I was like, "Nah, I can't do dance. What?" And then I go and play a clarinet. I should have just done the dance. You feel me? I should have just done the dance.
That's so funny.
I would have learned saxophone regardless. Like it was
You
nothing.
wonder, look, I know we don't have segregation in schools, but we still have segregation in instruments. Women play clarinet and flute, and men play the brass instruments. This
And
is just how it is.
you know what I mean? Like yeah, man. It was, but for me, it was all about the saxophone. But it was fire because then he was like, "Damn, this motherfucker's really committed to it." So I did. I got the saxophone. I got into jazz band, and it was beautiful. I did get kicked out, but you know what I mean? I was wilding, but still. But I took away what I needed to from that time.
I remember not knowing how to read sheet music and playing whatever I wanted to on the trombone.
Oh man. How dare you, dog? How dare you, bro? I am appalled. Disgusted.
You know what? You don't like a teacher, and it's like, you know what? Fuck this guy.
Wow. You know what? Yeah, I do. I just got finished saying no. I'm over here trying to fucking condescend. Apologies. Well played.
Yeah. So get them to pay for the studio, because every company now has to be its own media agency.
That part. Bruh. The thought I have is just better on WhatsApp at attack, decorum. But yeah, I feel like that 100% the direction, and having we have the what's the shit, the advantage of like proof of concept.
Rapid development.
Yeah, so it's like, look, I'm not just talking out. We're not just talking out the ass right now. Like this is,
Let me ask you this: how many views do you need for 500 US?
bro, on Instagram, how much was it? I think it was 1,000. Is it $5 or $50? I don't quite remember. But let's just say 1,000 views is $5. So just 500,000, which is not far fetched on fucking reels and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the new lead generation, right?
Mm. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, motherfuckers don't have the heart to do $500,000 because part of what it takes is just putting something out every day or once a week, let's say. But I mean, every day
Well,
really
at the
isn't
same
hard.
time, like, there's only when you start getting clients off of it, it changes the whole equation.
That's ill.
Because then you're like, oh shit, this should be part of the marketing budget. Yeah, we're gonna be our own agency. And any agency is going to do what? Hey, we'd like to have you on camera. Let's set up a shoot. All right. What do we need for that? Well, we got to pay for cameras, and you would pay more in a day's shooting than you would for the equipment these days.
Mm. Oh shit. That was an insane fucking aside, fam. You know? Actually, I don't. Horned horse.
Think about it.
I didn't think about it. It didn't occur to me. Actually.
I'm on leg squeezing duty. Arm squeezing duty. Where's it hurt?
Man, oh man. But no, we have to figure. We gotta. I'll DM you the. I mean, there's a few certifications, but Allie's edutainment voice, Allie's e-learning voice.
Oh, you think that might be applicable?
I think it's key.
Oh, you want me to do something?
Yeah.
What's that?
WhatsApp. Yeah. And there's like two specific
How
certifications.
popular, you white lady?
Yeah, they like a white voice.
They like a white lady.
You like a white lady? I give you a good price.
Nah, honestly, that one I'd be down for that too. Like we could do both.
Can you do applied behavioral therapy in that voice? Can you give me some VF Skinner?
No.
Yo.
According to Skinner,
to Skinner,
we can either use positive reinforcement.
I can't keep this accent up. It's so stupid.
So there is either positive reinforcement, negative reinforcement, positive
reinforcement,
negative reinforcement,
negative reinforcement,
and extinguish.
And you stop it.
What's the other one? Positive, negative, extinguishing,
and neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Neutral.
What's the difference between neutral and extinguish?
Not much. Okay, extinguish would reduce the rate of some behavior, and neutral would just have no behavior applied to it necessarily. So, like, it's not even stimuli. There's no connection in how to interact with it. So, extinguishing is what happens when you yourself are like, it is a neutral stimuli, but it's occurring in response to how somebody's
Yes.
acting. So you're giving them a neutral response, and then that, in theory, and I mean, we've seen.
It's the absence of response, as I understood
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, extinction is the absence of the response. Yeah, let's just keep it there.
it. Hmm.
It is the absence of response. A neutral stimuli is something that doesn't even trigger a response to it. So it's like before the response. Most responses are triggered. Neutral stimuli don't trigger. So they would have an extinguishing whatever the fuck. But anyway, yeah.
Oh, it's up.
It doesn't matter, you know. I don't buy in. I think that, you know, shout out to not Frege. Who the fuck was it? Incompleteness or whatever the fuck. But all
Girdle?
that, yeah, thank you. Girdle.
That's the kind of word. Girdle.
Girdle? Yeah, that's what the ladies wear on their bottoms.
Girdle. Guys wear girdles. I've seen it.
How dare you?
Facts. I would wear one. Anyway, my bad.
So let's see here.
I think they're fly, TBH. They're like suspenders, right?
A girdle? I thought a girdle was more like a corset.
Oh, nice.
Keeps you all good.
I'm about to get some of those Kim Kardashian skims. What are they called?
Mm.
I'm about to get me some though. I'm gonna get me a bodysuit. Same function. I hear.
Operant conditioning.
Will report. Man, Skinner is such a hoe.
Oh. Positive reinforcement is adding something to increase or decrease behavior. Negative reinforcement is subtracting something in order to increase or decrease behavior.
In order to increase. For both. So reinforcement increases behavior. Positive adds something to the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Negative removes the aversive stimuli.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So if the sunlight is in your eye, you put on shades or drop the visor while you're driving, you remove that external stimuli. So now that behavior then increases in response to that. Or stimuli of that same class. Like a light bulb instead of the fucking sun.
Mm.
I can't stand these motherfuckers. You know? Where it works, man.
Maybe it's something for adults and not children.
100%. You give a kid a bunch of shit that they like that ends up teaching them something, they're gonna learn. It's us, the adults, are the fucking problem. Like Chase was saying, like most programmers overbill by like 80% or some shit like that. Like they only ever actually work 20% of what they bill. And you know,
isn't that the dream?
I mean, I get it, you know, but it's not in a tactful or like.
Well, how would you do it tactfully?
Like get 5 times more and just, you know.
Wow, why would you get 5 times more?
Nah, and I feel that. And I get where they're coming from, but see, a lot of them aren't even that. It's just fools. I mean, who am I, you know? But
In the land of the blind. Oh, you don't know what to do with that code? It's a mess. All right. For a small pittance.
yeah, nah, that's the thing. It's like I get it. I get where somebody who is like, I get it. You're not going to penalize yourself for being efficient. But anyway, I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. Dog. My bad.
I can hear you becoming conservative. You don't want to penalize people for being efficient? I like it. I like this new Matthew.
I'm just saying, bro, like small government.
You can't have small government because most of the population is employed by the government. If you
Also
had small
fire.
government, everyone would be unemployed.
Oh yeah, no, we can't have that. Which is actually interesting. That means the taxes are coming back to the people. Let's go.
Yeah.
We underestimate how much.
The largest employer is the U.S. government, and then Amazon and Walmart. Yeah.
Are you joking right now?
I swear to God.
Are you disrespecting?
Yeah, when I realized that, I stopped complaining about the economy. I'm like, no, we need inefficiencies. If we had completely efficient, nobody would have a job. Just ask Twitter.
Ooh.
Just ask Microsoft, Salesforce, and Google, who laid off 50,000 people, yet all this shit is still working. I didn't hear any Excel complaints about Excel going down when they let go all their people. Salesforce is still working fine. We're on Twitter Spaces, and they let go the whole Twitter Spaces team.
Hey, chill, bro. It's Monday. You feel me? We don't gotta. Damn.
Yeah, the last thing we want is humans in efficiency.
Yeah. Gosh darn, man. I buy in. You know, it's fire because the first time I ever heard of public-private partnership,
PPP.
First time I ever heard it was at the charter schools I worked at, and then the next time I heard this word was when Elon Musk brought it up in relation to, I forgot which one of the companies, you know, but it was in that vein. And then I started hearing the word more, so who knows? It could have been around. I was never primed to hear it. I didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. But yeah, man. So I buy in. Like, I wonder what the number is once we factor those, you know? Because, like, the company I work for, they get paid off of Medicare and Medicaid, essentially. But they're managed healthcare networks in different states.
Yeah, it's distributed centralization.
Yeah, exactly. And in California, it's county to county. Who knows how it is in other places? But I imagine in a place like Texas, it's probably carved up more. Or maybe not. Who knows? But I do know, like, the differences in being here in California versus Texas is, like, California doesn't have many payers, let's say, in whatever county. But in Texas, one city, you got like 10
Option.
Bro, it's but essentially all these companies though are still coming off of that, like,
centralized funding. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's fascinating. Damn, bro, you just made me. I'm like, damn, we underestimate. Fuck, dude, that's humbling and beautiful though, bro.
Dude, I'll see if I can find the video. It was like 5 minutes.
I'm having that feeling like women describe being in the bathroom and other women will be like, "You're so beautiful," and they just be saying that to each other in the bathroom and shit. And like that's how I feel right now. Like, oh my god, I never saw that. You're so beautiful. That shit is insane, though. I don't think we overestimate how much we're getting siphoned, but I think we underestimate how much of that comes back to us actually, though. Like as citizens. I always felt like financial aid in college cities were like stimulus packages separated by 1 degree. Now boba can exist, but there was a while where, you know, they were always being fucking financed by financial aid money.
Yeah. It's all centrally planned, one might say.
Yo, angles, stay winning, dog.
Angles on angles.
Yo,
The new book
angles,
from
angles, stay winning, bro. I'm not even. I mean, yeah, you know. I mean, I don't know. I am kind of mad, but you know, like I'm not mad. I mean, I'm mad, but I ain't mad, bro. I get it. Fucking, I'll never disrespect a bad
Walmart,
dude.
McDonald's, Kroger, and Target. Oh, yeah, here it is. Visual capitalist. Dude, this one video? Hold on, do me a favor. Let me DM this to you. You don't even have to listen to what they're saying. Just look at the infographics, dude. Just sent it to you.
Oh wow.
You ready for this?
Education, though.
Yo, Andrew Yang put me onto this.
Yo.
Because he was the first person talking about UBI.
Yo. You know what? I think it was him or derivatives of him that made me not mad at UBI. And again, for me, it's like financial aid.
That's where I'm not conservative. Because these people who created these products have created something so good that it runs without them.
Oh,
in
yeah.
perpetuity. So that's the part of me that's totally not conservative. Is that I believe that UBI is going to become a necessity for a lot of people. Not because they're not smart, but because we made very good computers as a society for the past 80 years. And so why shouldn't those gains, just like Midjourney is using the entire corpus of artwork to generate new art, that's somebody's IP.
Yeah, they should be compensated for that.
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
we just don't have a mechanism for it right now. We're still working at it.
Sure. Pandora already, that we need a genome.
Yeah, we don't know how to value the consumption of the public commons.
Dang.
How come you like arm massage? Massaging Ali's arms.
First things first.
When you see the infographics in that video, dude, like this is how much is the government, and this is how much is the military, and here is everyone else.
Wow. It's what I didn't even I didn't click the video because it would draw me from the call, but based off the cover photo alone saying education was the biggest employer in California.
Mm-hmm.
But what's wild is I'm not gonna lie, bro, I can't tell you how many teachers I've met that were entrepreneurs as well, or that were into things like financial literacy and all this kind of shit. And it's just it's mind boggling because on the one hand it's like you're good, but on the other hand they are literally also being good stewards, and it is a phenomenon.
I think back to that thing that you wrote that I posted on the blog, which is that whenever a rapper goes out and buys chains, we say, fuck that guy. But when a dude overextends and gets a second line of credit and all that shit, right? We don't bat an eyelash. But it's the same thing.
Wait, you
Dude,
said I said that?
Yeah. You don't remember that blog? You're like, when a rapper buys a chain, we point at that person and say, look at this idiot.
Wow. Nah, but I feel that too because I've always felt people always talk about materialism in hip hop.
The moment I heard hip hop was dead. You remember that?
That's what okay, perfect. Because that is the thesis. People would shit on hip hop, and I was like, dude, this is America.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's not, to Thomas Sowell's point, and this is on that same wavelength. That's not what we're about. That is uniquely American, and it's a caricature. Like, and motherfuckers know that there's a meta to it. Like the reason why you get a $450,000 chain is because that's the dialectic. We're fucking around, and fuck it, I'll make another $500,000 and respect, But that's fucking fire. So I wrote this about it, yeah, because that was the first thing I thought when you said that. I was like, yo, hip hop is a reflection of America. Esoteric, and then overextended. Fuck.
Yeah, I sent it to you. But like again, the reason I call the space champagne socialists versus rising interest rates is because they just laid off 50,000 tech workers between like the major banks.
Man.
And I'm not sure that those jobs are coming back.
Damn, I do remember that. Shit is wild, man. Champion socialists versus rising interest rates.
Because everyone who's like a young software engineer now is a young software engineer because we bailed out everyone in 2008. But they graduated after, so they don't really know about it. That they were still in high school. So their salaries were paid using borrowed money at low cost of borrowing, which is the interest rate. The interest rate is the cost of borrowing.
Shit, dude.
So when interest rates are low, companies borrowed a lot of money. Now that interest rates are rising and the cost of that borrowing, carrying that burden has gone up. Well,
bruh,
do we pay the cost of borrowing or we start laying off money so that we can service this interest rate?
Bro, I mean, compared to the Philippines, let's say, our interest rates are still low, though, right? Because I don't even think they got, like, I don't say this shadily. I think their intention is to not have credit out there. But anyway. You know what's wild, man? Nah, never mind.
When was the first corporation invented?
When they, after the Emancipation Proclamation, right? No, that's not true. That gave corporations the same rights as humans, as citizens. Oh, my bad.
East India Tea Company.
Oh, shit.
1600 Royal Charter.
Yo. King Edward out here for real.
Who funded Columbus? The Pope?
I don't know. Was it?
Who funded Columbus? Ferdinand II and Isabella I.
Oh, yeah. The
The
Spaniards.
Catholic monarchs. Oh. So Columbus's expedition was funded by the government. There you go.
Oh, spicy take.
People forget that DARPA invented the internet.
Damn. And that NASA did space stuff first.
And then I want to add the thing about black calculators put us on the moon.
That part. You know, that position that they had of calculating was actually what we called computers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it used to be a person. Then they became never mind. But yeah. A person with a fraction of rights, let's say. But it was still computers puting.
Black calculators put man on the moon.
Mm. Hey, that was saucy.
No, because as I start teaching in the schools, people are going to be like, "Hey, are you doing this?" And they're like, "I don't know. Let's go to the tweets that I made on this date. Which of these do you think are incorrect?" Hi, homie. 3 a.m. in Toronto.
Okay, I guess. You know what I mean? Nah, appreciate it, fam. I will be here sinking into the void.
As if we have an alternative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I love homie.
All right, bro.
Ontario of the West.
Ontario West, let's go.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right. Peace.